Hello, everyone. We are live. Welcome to the Nordic Takedown podcast live coverage of the Stockholm PQ at Alphaspel. Today, I'm very happily not alone, so we'll be moving right to introduce my first co-caster. Let me just mute this one. There we go. Okay. Now I don't have to hear myself. And here we are. Jacob, welcome.
Hi, thank you, Jonah. Nice to be here.
And welcome back, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, it's exciting. Tournaments always brings the heat up a little bit, and I think it's a privilege to be able to stream instead of sit there and sweat at the tables as well. So two different experiences, and I'm happy that I'm able to join you.
Yeah. In case any of you guys didn't see, at the Copenhagen PQ, you were co-casting a bit with Victor, right?
Yeah, exactly. Victor invited me to join. I'm an old friend of Victor's. We used to play a lot of different card games before, especially the one of the other Fantasy Flight games, card games of Game of Thrones, the living card game, which I was heavily invested into many years ago.
Nice. Let me just open up so I can see the chat and everything here. Why don't you tell us a little bit about your expectations for today?
Yeah, I think, first of all, would have loved to be there. Alphaspel is a great venue, really good store with a great place, and it seems to be quite a lot of people actually joining. The last number that we saw was above 64 players. We don't really know exactly. We will see that in a little while, I guess, how many appeared in the store there. But my expectations is, I think it's going to be very competitive. There seems to be a lot of players who have traveled there. It's the first big tournament in Sweden since Malmö Open. So I'm assuming that people who don't travel abroad, even if it's quite easy to go to Oslo and Copenhagen, might turn up in Stockholm. I know that the meta in Stockholm is quite competitive as well. Now, Kevin has already won a PQ, so I'm assuming he's maybe a little bit more relaxed. Otherwise, he would probably be my bet to the person to beat today. I'm super excited for this day, for the tournament, and I think it's a very balanced meta, even though some people don't agree with me. I think it's a very, very exciting time for the game.
Yeah, honestly, I really agree. Everything has kind of been brought back on the table after Boba disappeared, and it's going to be super exciting to see what direction it will go in March too with new cards.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's going to be I think it's going to be a turn. There's a lot of new mechanics or new diversions in the game that will happen with that set. So, but still, I'm super excited for this tournament here. It's a great scene, and I think there's a lot of really competitive players participating here.
All right, then it seems like I've finally managed to set up everything here so I can see the chat, see people, and we are in touch with people down at the venue. They are still setting up the streaming table and everything like that. So we'll be just keeping you guys company until we know more.
So, Jonah, a question from me then. In terms of the meta, we were discussing that a little bit just now. What do you feel? Do you want to point out a few decks that you think will perform really good today, or do you have any bets? Any insights for people?
So me personally, I've been really just shook almost by how well the Swoop Razor version of Django has performed. And it's been popularized kind of recently. We haven't seen that many PQs after Zip managed to take down one. And considering how well it plays into Han Yellow, which has been kind of the reigning champion on the statistics, then I think we will see a lot of Django today.
Yeah. In terms of how good it performs, I'm totally agreeing with you. Also, in addition to that, I do believe that it is since it's such a fast deck, it is also a deck that could be, I'm not going to say easily piloted, but easily picked up by a lot of people.
Yes.
So in the way that we've always seen throughout these 3 sets how Sabine has worked, it is not the easiest deck to pilot in terms of how well you need to be. But it is a very good deck to play for people who want to play fast and just perform. So in terms of that, I think Django and that really, really fast version of the swoop down, that version, is something that people could just pick up and just easily understand. I'll play everything, and it goes fast.
Yeah, and sometimes I will attack some units to exhaust them, but most of the times I'll go base.
Exactly. Yeah. So, I mean, you can't go wrong, really. So, yeah, I'm agreeing with you. Any other picks that obviously you said Han. We know that there are at least a few Han Yellow and potentially Han Green players who are performing really well in the local meta in Stockholm, who will be there. Not sure about the decisions of decks for Philip and Edwin, but they are 2 players who have been very, very strong with Han Yellow and Han Green.
Yeah. I think Niklas might be attending as well, the winner of the Copenhagen PQ. He won with Bosk Green, 30 health version. And I think that deck is also really strong in the current meta. The thing is, people have started to respect it a bit more, playing maybe more upgrade removal in the sideboard to prevent the triple ramp and all of that scary stuff.
Yeah.
But I think Niklas is a great pilot with it, so you might see.
Yeah, and the tricky part is that some people who are understanding a little bit more how to play with it could be going the same way as I know that your Anakin blue deck was also performing, in that sometimes you just claim or pass the first few rounds. And that is something that if you can do that against a Bosk Green player and still keep up with a late game, you're having a good chance. So I think I'm just agreeing with what you're saying, that you can actually, people have started to understand that if I just don't play out my small weenies and try to build a little bit for the later game for Boss Green, you might have an okay chance.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, so that's a good bet as well.
And I don't think we're gonna see that much off meta, but I do feel like I've seen some people start more to look at unusual decks to counter the specific meta we have right now. For instance, double blue being like an answer to all of the aggro. So it would be interesting if we're gonna see something like that too. But of course, Tarkin Town decks we will see. Quinlan and Cad Bane we haven't mentioned. Also
we know for a fact that there will be a few Krennics as well, of course. That's locally been some impressive scores from the local people in the Stockholm and Uppsala meta with Krennic. So we know that Krennic ECL is definitely an option.
Victor mentioned on the pod this week that he was in fact going to bring it. So I'm excited to see if he can hold back all of the Hans and Djangos and whatnot.
Oh, definitely. I hope he's teched well. So looking at your fellow colleagues at the Nordic Takedown podcast, I'm assuming Adam is on site to play.
Yes.
And now that we're getting very, very close into what the tournament is, do you have any insight? Do you know what Adam is playing today?
Actually, I haven't spoken to him the last couple of days, so I don't know what he landed on. But I know he was considering Han, yellow. And also looking a lot at the new Django that I mentioned with all of the 1-drops. But more as a deck to beat, because he said he expected a lot of Django in Stockholm. But maybe he even pivoted and ended up playing it himself. We're going to have to see.
Yeah, we saw a random chat message from Adam in the middle of this week where he basically had a poor night probably playing against Django.
Yeah,
He was really, really fed up about Django
yeah,
TT.
yeah.
So just assuming that either he jumped on that train or he found a way to beat it.
Hopefully. Yeah. So you can see we have 32 viewers checking in. Really nice to see you guys. If you're new here to the channel, we do a weekly podcast and we do streams and some YouTube videos. So trying to cover what's happening in Scandinavia, in Stars Unlimited, and of course the rest of the world too, since we're not that big of a community yet. So let's hope that we will hear something from the players. In the schedule, I think they said round 1 would start around 10:30, but as you know, if you've attended any of these events, there are always some delays.
Yeah, definitely.
Um,
I'm still seeing 64 players at the melee link,
Yeah.
so we will see if there's been any drops there or if we're sticking to 64. I'm not sure if that's the breaking point potentially for if
I
it's
think
6 or
so,
7
yeah.
Swiss rounds.
Yeah, I think that that would be nice, just having 6 rounds, because with 7, a lot of players will end up 5-2 and missing the cut, I think.
Yeah.
And that is a bit annoying. I mean, probably there will be some scores that will miss the cut with 6 rounds too, but as a streamer, I'm also happy that they will be 1 hour shorter, possibly. Let's see.
Yeah, you're allowed to be egoistic in that perspective.
Yeah. So we have gotten a message now that the player meeting has started, so they're giving out some information, and after that we will probably be getting our first pairing. That's really exciting. Let us know, guys, in the chat if you have any questions. I see Christian here is asking for the melee link.
Yeah, I
I
can
think-
post it in the...
Yeah, Jakob will help out
There.
with that. Yeah, so let me try to look up the schedule for today. I think they have posted something.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a scheduled lunch break.
Probably should be after round 3, I'm assuming, maybe.
Yeah, something like that. Looks like there's not information about it on the website, so we'll just ask down there to the people we have in person, and we will report back to you guys, update the schedule on YouTube as well.
Yeah. So while we're waiting for that player meeting to conclude, there's quite a good prize support for this tournament. It's actually really, really nice. If assuming that we stick with 64 players, the first the winner will of course, apart from the normal pricing from the kit, which is the playmat, of course, and the invitation to day 2 of the Galactic tournament. There's actually 5 displays of cards alongside 2,000 store credits. So it's a very good prize support for first place. And second place goes down to 3 displays and 1,500 store credits.
Yeah, that's really
And
good.
then, and third and fourth place will both get a display and both get 800 in store credit.
Yeah.
And then that goes down to the top 16, where 5 to 8 gets 600 store credit, and number 9 to 16 gets 6 boosters. So it's quite top heavy, of course, but in a PQ, I don't say that that's necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah, it's always fun.
And then there's probably some participation prizes as well. I'm not sure if everybody gets a pack or something like that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, and in case you're not from Sweden, 2,000 SEK is about €175, so pretty good.
Yeah,
Okay. Then, looks like just setting up everything here. Jakob, have you been playing much in the set 3 meta?
Yeah. Most of the time I get to play online, which apart from competing in the there's an online league, and then I try to go every other week to Gothenburg and play draft. There's a draft league there,
Nice.
which is super nice. Love the draft format, and set 3 has been okay to draft, but it's so nice to get value out of cards that you would just otherwise neglect when you build your constructed deck. So really like that. And then of course I'm going to Oslo next week to go to your PQ, and really looking forward to that. This weekend didn't work out to go to Stockholm, but really looking forward to going to Oslo next week. So and then of course I was at the Katina Brawl 2 in Skövde as well, back in December, I think, or whenever that was, November, December.
Nice.
Really fun, really good.
What did you play back then?
I actually played Django TT.
Nice.
A sort of a homebrewed version with a few tricks that I really love. That's really love Count Dooku Red unit. It's such a fun exploit play with the Ruthless Raiders and the P-38, the fighter, because you can for 4 you can exploit 2 and put him out for 4 and then just blast the whole board. There were a few tricks there, and then playing it on a little bit more control-y side with change of heart and things like that. So go heavy in space, of course, but then for the late game you have some really good push as well. So that was fun. That was good. So yeah.
Nice. And as you mentioned, there's a PQ in Oslo next Saturday, and we will be streaming it. Victor will be doing a remote cast like we're doing right now. And actually, both Adam, Jason, and I will be playing. So very high Nordic Takedown presence. And as you just mentioned, you'll be there as well, right? So that's
nice. I will be there. Yeah, it's gonna be super nice. Do you have any? Do you know how many people are going for the Oslo one?
No, I know that they haven't sold that many tickets yet, so it looks like it's gonna be a smaller one. But I also know some local players who just been a bit reluctant and want to wait. Because PQs usually have a higher entry or ticket price. So I understand that.
I haven't bought my ticket yet, so that's another one as well. And we're going with, I know as a friend in the town that I live in that's going as well. And
nice.
It's really nice. It's going to be super fun.
Yeah. Okay, let me see. Having some... Okay. I got some great feedback. Thank you, Lasse, down from Oslo, about the Discord notifications leaking through. That's great. Now you see why I'm so distracted all of the time with all these notifications. No, we were trying to set up communication with the people down there, and so I don't miss anything if the stream's frozen, like maybe Cantina Brawl where we missed game 1 of the final. No, but yeah, thanks, and let us know in the chat too if there's anything sound quality wise or the feed is lagging, whatever. Oh, we have a comment from Magnus, local player. Hello, from Oslo. He's predicting around 30 to 35 players to show up at the PQ.
Okay, that's still a very good. I'm assuming that's going to be the largest tournament in Oslo up until this point, or have you had a
definitely
larger one? Yeah.
No. There's just been showdowns, so there haven't been anyone organizing something bigger yet.
Yeah. Do you play constructed or draft or anything locally, Jonah?
Um,
Or set three?
Honestly, I have been not been playing that much set 3 in person because I'm studying in Trondheim, which is
Ah,
500 kilometers north of Oslo. And Oslo is basically, as far as I know, the only city in Norway with like a good active player base.
yeah.
So, but luckily I am from Oslo, so every time I'm back home visiting my parents or on vacation, I try to go to all of the events I can.
Oh, that's good.
And yeah, so
It's a good opportunity to say, "Hey, mom and dad, I'm coming back this weekend." "Oh, are you?" "Yeah, but I'm not going to be at home."
yeah. So
So I'm assuming all hell will break loose in your study area in a couple of weeks' time with the huge skiing competition in Trondheim,
yes, yeah.
right?
The ski world championship, I
World
think.
Championships,
Yeah,
right? For cross-country skiing.
yeah. They are in Trondheim. So very typical that there had to be a flood on the train line, and now there's bus for train for. Yeah, that's annoying, with all of the tourists coming in, and
Oh,
with me going to
that's
Oslo next
crazy.
weekend. Oh,
Yeah. Oh
no.
my God, are you gonna take a bus then for
No, it's just a
full
small
day or?
portion. So there
Okay.
was a bridge that flooded, so the
Okay.
train will still go like most of the way.
Okay.
Even though the trains here are super slow and not that good, but it's better than
Anyway.
flying.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. I can't wait. Why are they making us wait this long?
How can a player meeting take that long? Sit down, play,
Yeah,
report results.
I guess there are a lot of people there, so it's
Yeah, definitely.
always hard to get everybody's attention, get seatings,
Yeah.
pairings, all that. And since we're talking a bit about what's happening the next couple of weeks, in case you are new here or haven't heard yet, I will be actually casting the Zurich PQ in person. So that's going to
That's
be
amazing.
super cool. Yeah. Gonna upload a promotional video after today's stream. And yeah, it's gonna be super cool. Gonna be casting together with Thork from THT. And I think the store will have like somebody responsible for production. It will look hopefully really good. It will make the stream entertaining for you guys who sadly can't attend probably. But maybe we have some viewers down from Switzerland or that area that will actually go. That would be nice to meet them too. So let
Very
us
nice.
know in
When
the
is
comments.
when is that? When is that?
It's in 2 weeks, so on the
2 weeks.
22nd of February.
Super nice.
Yeah, and they have insane pricing. I think approximately 3.6k. So like you get a box from top 16 and the winner gets 7.
What?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's insane. So
Yeah,
I'm assuming there will be a large number of players attending that as well,
yeah,
because
yeah,
Zurich is very central and
yeah,
quite close for a lot of people. Like I'm assuming in the middle of Europe.
yeah. Yeah, I hope so too. So that's gonna be really cool. And Jacob, what do you think about all of the news now with the sectors and regionals?
Oh, that's really exciting,
Yeah,
right? And just I had a small hopes that it was a little bit closer to us
yeah,
to attend, um, but it's so cool. I mean, when they're starting to tease the pricing and you see that the cap of attendance is so high, they really try to raise the bar and trying to make a lot of people come, and I think that's going to be really exciting.
yeah,
There's still I read some rumblings online that people are like, oh, you've showed us the pricings for the sector and for the regionals, but there's yet to be seen the pricings for the galactic, even though they've now started selling the tickets for that. Um, but yeah, I mean, it's super exciting. Large tournaments is that's what brings the heat up. I
yeah,
personally, I really like those large tournaments. I've had, I've competed in world championships of Game of Thrones in the North America and things like that. So,
oh,
it's really really nice. Yeah,
yeah,
really like those things.
that's nice. Okay.
Are you looking at attending any of those regionals or?
I really want to, but it's looking a little bit difficult because, as I said, I'm studying in Trondheim, finishing my degree now, writing my thesis.
Yeah.
I'm not alone, crucially, so I
Ah.
have someone else to uh, work with too.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I could just do some workation everywhere.
Exactly.
But
Need to find some inspiration in Lille.
yeah. I'm also trying to fly less, so I'm trying to travel more with train and bus and stuff. So I'm gonna see if I'm able to maybe get to Lille that way.
Nice.
But yeah, it actually looks like we finally have some players sitting down at the table. So we will just transition here and start to set up the leaders and whatnot. We'll probably hear down from the people about the names too.
Yeah, so we have on the left-hand side, we have Han 2 Green, which is played by Mattias Jensen, it seems like. And on the right side, we have Han 1 Green, and that's being piloted by another Mattias Berentsen, but he is Mattias with TH. So Matthias J and Matthias B.
Yeah.
And it's basically gonna try to see who is the best Han, the younger or the older one.
Yeah. Do you have a preference?
I mean, I both of them pretty much cheat with economy, which
Yeah.
I think is just so good. I personally really think that the Han 1 Green is a super strong deck. But in this matchup, it seems like, well, to me at least, the Han 2 Green is the one that is more unknown, if I can say so. It can be played and piloted in lots of different ways. So I'm gonna say that the safe route is probably Matthias on the right side playing yellow Han to be really strong. But yeah, really looking forward to seeing what younger Han is giving. I know you've piloted Han 2 during set 2 to really great success, Jonah. What's your preference?
In the current meta, I think Han 2 struggles a lot because of Tarkin Town. Like, if you keep playing damaged units, at some point Tarkin Town will just get a really great value there. And we've seen Han 1 do super well recently with especially like DJ and some other strong combos. So right now I think Han 1 is much better and I would rather play him. But as you mentioned, I did play a lot of Han Blue, and I really like that red-blue heroism shell.
Yeah, it's so strong. It is what you played with in Copenhagen as well, but with another leader. But the red-blue hero combination is quite strong, especially when you can cheat with economy. Then it becomes really strong.
Okay, sorry a bit for the overlay glitching a bit here. Just trying to fit in Matthias B. There we go. But let's now shift our focus to the game.
So, am I seeing things correctly if I look at the hand of Matthias B playing yellow Han? It seemed like he had a Luke Skywalker in hand. So
yeah, green Han, you mean?
Yeah. The green Han.
Yeah. And here we
they're
see
both green. They're
actually,
both green, but
yeah. Luke being discarded.
yeah.
But R2 is one of the cards that actually I think is the best addition to Han Green from set 3. Because without R2, your odds of finding resupply within the first 2 turns is much lower. Like being able to look 3 cards down, I think I actually did the math on this, and it's about 60 or 63%, I don't remember exactly.
Including your starting hand then?
Including starting hand, including mulligan, and then if you draw R2 or not, like every possibility there factored in.
Yeah.
And that's
So you're
considering
basically,
you play 3 resupplies and 3 R2s.
of course, of course. So you're basically as Yellow Han, you're basically looking at finding your ramp, because then you basically, there's so much of an advantage. It is nearly that and the Ewing reinforcement is basically what you're playing the green base for. Are you agreeing with that, Jonah, or?
Yeah, I think, as you said, ramp being able to then utilize the research cheating of Han makes it so much better. And Ewing is a great 7 drop, and 7 is kind of the magic number for Han 1.
Yeah.
I'm a bit surprised to see Matthias B going to the base here with R2, considering that Matthias J has a restore unit on the board.
Exactly. There's a restore unit as well as now a sentinel on board, so it's going to be quite rough for him to take care of that restore right now.
I'm seeing the modded cohort in Han 1's hand here, and this basically confirms that he's playing the list that has been doing very well on PQs from the States. Lego Pizza Online, I think his name is Ian, is the one that brewed it, and it has some very cool cards you maybe wouldn't expect, like Luke and Cad Bane. Ramping turn 1 into modded cohort is also something you very often want to try to do with this deck.
It is so strong because you're trading, but you're also ramping and keeping control of the board at the same time as you essentially wait for the flip turn and then for the 7th turn to just take full control over the board.
Yeah. So Han Green compared to Han Yellow, I would say has maybe a bit tougher matchup into aggro, like say Sabine and Django, because Han Yellow has so much tempo plays, right? It can bounce, it can tap down with cunning, all of this stuff, but Han Green really relies on ramping and getting Han out early, I think.
Yeah. It is, the Han Green is really strong, but it is a little bit more linear, like you're saying. It has its ways of playing. Of course, you can go a few different choices there with cards, but generally, it has less versatility.
And now we get to see the power of Han too. Being able to play Poe for 4 resources is really, really strong.
Some people would argue that Poe on 5 is a little bit cheating. But then getting him on 4 is just that's really rough.
Yeah. And I actually am very fond of the list that Matthias J is playing. I'm not sure if it's the exact one that the Swoop Racers popularized back in the Set 2 meta, but I did play it back then, and it was so fun, just going extremely wide on the board. But it has had some struggles now, as I mentioned earlier, because of all the Tarkin Town decks, and both Cad Bane and Quinlan are really good at finishing off those damaged units.
Yeah. Yeah, it has in this particular matchup, it hasn't. There was a waylay there on the Poe, right?
Yeah, it seems like it.
I mean, this matchup, it doesn't have that many weaknesses, but like you're saying, the meta contains lots of Cad TT and Django TT, and we've also seen Quinlan TT, and I mean, there are loads of leaders who can work that way.
Yeah. So Matthias J is gonna deploy here, and Matthias B answers with Echo-based defender of his own.
So that means he's on 6 resources. That tells us basically that he doesn't have a Ewing reinforcement or doesn't want to play it at this time.
Yeah. He was kind of forced to deal with that Poe, right?
Yeah, definitely. That's he was at a disadvantage at board states, definitely.
Yeah. Matthias J will get a really nice trade here with that Sundari Peacekeeper. I think he's playing Sundari Peacekeeper on 1 is not really something I like because of the raid. Your opponent can often trade very well into it. But since Matthias B just went base with R2, and then Matthias J got the Sentinel out, that Sundari Peacekeeper has like now hit for 9 damage.
Oh, that's value for those 1 resources, definitely.
So R2 is attacking into Han, but he should in fact survive here, right? With the 3 damage.
Yeah.
Since it's a 2-4 unit.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was really.
Sadly, we don't have a judge or a contact person to interfere with these stream games. So sometimes mistakes are going to happen, and we're just going to have to accept that.
Yeah. So Matthias Yi taking quite a bit of a stronghold on this one with 9 damage to the base. Also have all of the resources tapped out. Here comes an undamaged Poe out.
Yeah.
This looking really rough for Matthias B.
Matthias B decided not to deploy here, even though he was on 6. That could have been because he wanted to make sure that he got to 7 resources this round with using Han's ability. And maybe Matthias J could have something, but he knew that Matthias J hadn't spent any resources, so I think it was kind of safe to deploy there.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a little bit, I'm surprised that he was claiming with Matthias J having all of his 5 resources standing. It would have been quite a better move to just pass and maybe react instead to the Poe being played and then claim if he didn't want to do anything.
Yeah.
If he didn't want to deploy the Han anyway. But
Yeah.
basically deploying Han would have been an easy choice and
Yeah.
maybe claim without attacking.
There could also be the line where Matthias B wants to use Han first and then deploy to possibly go up to 8 resources this turn.
Of course.
That's going to be basically impossible now with Poe on the board.
Yeah, but now there's there's an 8th resource, which I'm assuming means that we've got home 1 then in the hand of Matthias B, or...
Should there be 8? Shouldn't there just be... Oh, yeah, because he
used Han now, so
Yeah,
he was
okay.
resourcing and now using Han
Of course, yeah.
for 8. And then discarding a card from hand.
And
Sadly, we don't know which that one was.
yeah, that's a bit hard to see.
But
Maybe
maybe it doesn't matter, really.
I can check.
And now for 3...
It looks like a Marauder, yeah.
There's a tech here.
That's not exactly what Matthias B wants to take back this board. I think Matthias J did the right move of attacking with Poe because Han Green often plays a lot of Han Solo units that can just freely take out Poe.
Yeah.
And Matthias B has actually taken 15 damage on his base now, which enables this...
the Gorilla Pod.
Yeah, the Guerrilla Attack Pod to enter play ready.
Which is a super strong card to play in Han 2 because of the grit. So he comes out with 2 damage. There's a waylay being played from the resources because of tech. He's basically fighting for his life here, Matthias B. It's not in a great situation.
And even though he has some answers, he's not taking back the board. And
he's just basically been playing waylay twice to...
Yeah. And
now
he's not even depleting Matthias J's hand either with the bounce.
And he's still not deploying Han.
Yeah, that's...
Well, at this time, I'm just assuming that he wants to go first, so he might have an answer for Poe.
Yeah. He really needs a Han Solo unit here to have an answer and a unit stick on the board.
Yeah, let's see if he has resourced anything. So he should now be up to 9. I see a Falcon, a DJ, and a Hotshot Blaster. I'm not seeing a Han Solo unit. There's a Cloud Rider there, but that doesn't do much.
No, so I think actually Han 2 green has a pretty good matchup into the Han 1 green. And that's because...
It's basically playing a much faster game.
Yeah, and when you're playing cheap units with damage on them, you have the ability to go wide, and Han 1 doesn't have answers to going wide. It has
Yeah.
a lot of great answers doing value trades, like with ambush units or with Luke. What else? I was thinking of something else. Yeah.
You've
Anyways,
got your
just
Cunnings, well, not the green one basically, but
yeah,
you've
pretty much
yeah, I mean,
reacting to units one at a time.
yeah, and him having to play 2 waylays on suboptimal turns is like he's basically wasted first 3 and then 5 because of tech to bounce a Poe and then a Gorilla Pod, which the Gorilla Pod will basically just come out this turn as well. So it's looking really rough in this match for Matthias B.
Yeah. Okay, so should be on 8 resources now. What could we see being smuggled then?
Yeah, or is he on 9?
Yeah, maybe I
Because
lost
of
count.
the ramp. It looks like Matthias G hasn't resourced. So Matthias B is probably 2 ahead. Or? No, you're right, he's on 8.
Okay, we're gonna see the Cloud Rider. I don't know how much damage is on that Han Solo unit. Looks like a 2 or a 5.
That's, well, now it looks like he was counting the resources wrong. He has only paid 4 for that Cloud Rider.
That's correct. It's considering it's a 2-cost unit.
Oh, it is a 2-cost unit. Yeah, that's correct. Sorry.
But putting 3 damage on Poe here is not what you want to do.
No.
Matthias J now will be able to attack base for 8 damage.
Yeah.
That's gonna put him to 26, I believe.
Yeah.
But
It's like this game was over anyway, but definitely the trade with Han Solo would have been better. Because then he wouldn't be able to cheat out
home
a
on.
gritted Gorilla Pod as well.
Yeah. I think, as we mentioned, there was like a pivotal moment where Matthias B claimed instead of deploying Han. Even though Matthias J had the Poe, which is kind of good at defeating Han leader, he at least would have gotten maybe an attack into the Han 2 leader.
Yeah.
Sorry, listeners,
Hotshot
it's
Blaster.
probably very hard to follow what we're talking about with Han 1, Han 2, Matthias J, Matthias B.
Like, did somebody really want to mess up our minds here at the stream? Like, let's
Yeah.
pick the most tricky matchup in the first round.
Yeah, and there we have the Guerrilla Attack Pod entering ready for the final 4 damage. So that's gonna conclude game 1.
Yeah.
Let's see here. 1-0.
So, looking at the melee, it looks like we already have a couple of reported games. For the ones who were following from the start, Kevin, who was the winner of the Finnish PQ, won 2-0. Obviously playing Sabine ECL probably again, so quick matches. He finished that one off. And then we have another game who also finished 2-0 between Johan Nilsson and
We have a question from Fa Learns to Play. Hello, how many players are there in Stockholm today?
64.
64 exactly?
There's exactly 64 players in...
Nice. Yeah.
No,
So-
sorry. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, at least we heard from before that there were more than 64 tickets sold, but as you know, sometimes some people have to drop. So
Yeah, it
around
seems to be Melee is reporting Melee is reporting 32 matches. so that should be 64. However, the table numbers are really weird. There's a table number 36 here, so yeah, let's see after the first round, but it seems to be 64 players.
That
yes.
is weird indeed, yeah. So the players are currently sideboarding a bit. I missed out if we were able to see anything on stream. But I'm thinking...
what are you looking for? If you're Matthias B, what would you be looking for here, Jonah, as an answer to the flood that's actually happening from the Han 2 side?
So Han Green is actually one of the decks I think shouldn't respect your opponent too much. Like, the most important thing for Han Green is to find the cards to your game plan. Because ramping into putting big units on the board on 7 is often so strong that your opponent won't kind of be able to keep up. Especially with those 7 drops being Han Solo unit, Luke and Cad Bane, or Enfys Nest, which all also deal with your opponent's units. So I think that's the most important part, but that doesn't help us with sideboarding, right? So I think there might be some greedy cards in Matthias B's list that he could put out to have more units and more maybe redundancy in the early game, because that's really how Han 1 can lose if Matthias J is able to just run away with the board and Matthias B is left on the back foot all the time, and as we saw last game, just has to waylay and play these suboptimal plays.
So, if I'm not mistaken, it very much looked like Matthias B put in an overwhelming barrage from his sideboard.
Yeah, that's an out of aspect card that's actually been around for a long time, but Ian played it, I think, in his PQ list. I actually played it myself the first time I played in the TTI League Top Cut, I think, and got some hate, but it's a very interesting card because, as I mentioned earlier, Han 1 Green needs to deal with units one by one, and when your opponent floods the board, sometimes you just lose. But nobody expects an overwhelming barrage in a heroism deck, and Han ramps, so if you've gotten to 7 and you've put some big units on the board, maybe you have even a home 1, playing a barrage doesn't really matter at that point if it costs 5 or 7.
Yeah.
Just dealing with your opponent's board, it can still win you the game.
I mean, if you've stabilized the board, you don't have that much damage on your base, and you're already up to 7 or potentially 7 or 8 resources. You maybe have already put a home 1 or a Luke Skywalker through the Ewing reinforcements, or the Han Solo unit. Boom, you've got an overwhelming barrage, basically dealing 8 or 9 damage across the board. Then this deck looks really scary.
Yeah.
You just need to stabilize up until that point, which can be really tricky for this matchup.
I'm not aware if Matthias B mulliganed. Did you see?
No, I don't think he did. I didn't see that.
That's quite interesting, because I didn't see a resupply in his hand.
No, I think he's holding it for the Millennium Falcon, it seems like. Which I'm not sure is the way for him to go, but it's a different tactic from the first game.
I would definitely hard mulligan for resupply in this matchup. Millennium Falcon is going to give him some damage and some board presence in space, but Han 2 Green most of the time floods the ground.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a glare on the table. Is that another Sundari Peacekeeper?
Yes, that's a Sundari Peacekeeper damaged, and as we mentioned last game, not always the best because enemy turn 1 plays can often just deal with it. But when there's a space unit, then it's really, really good because then that restore effectively makes Sundari Peacekeeper hit for a swing of 5.
Yeah. So we have a comment in the chat from Marvin who's saying one of the biggest strengths of Han 1 Green is simply having the possibility of dropping the leader on turn 2 if you hit the right combo, which is right. But the thing with Matthias B is that he didn't even deploy his leader in the first game. So trying to, even if he resupplied the first game, he was so much on the back foot that he didn't even deploy it, which we mentioned was probably a mistake, but then it felt like he tilted a little bit and never really deployed him.
Yeah. So we're seeing Matthias J now play a Bright Hope, right?
Yeah.
And I think even though it's kind of answers the Falcon, as a Han 1 green, I would be kind of happy to see that. It would be way worse if he played a K2 on the ground and just overpowering on that side. So I think, I don't know if Matthias J had other options for his turn 2 play, but playing in space when there's already a unit there, I think is a bit suboptimal. You would rather dodge that Falcon.
And you're also looking at a Bright Hope, who's obviously is a strong sentinel, but I mean, playing it turn 2 without even having the option to really bounce anything is also quite suboptimal. Even though that part of playing that unit is not the biggest one, it's still quite suboptimal. And now he's doing it again, but this time without the Han trigger.
Yeah, so I think this actually looks really good for Matthias B. The fact that Matthias J is respecting and playing kind of weak units here is good, because it will give Matthias B some time to ramp and to get up to those later bigger units. We see Hyperspace Cube, I'm awake. Really nice to see you checking in from the States. And regarding the comment from Marvin there, in case you haven't seen, Ian, he popularized playing a Marauder actually in Han 1 green. So that's how you can ramp without resupply on turn 2. If you manage to draw 2 Marauders, defeat one turn 1, and then use Han's ability to play it on turn 2.
Yeah. It looks like Matthias B also played a Bright Hope in space. So it's definitely a different phase to this game than to the first one, in terms of that things are going much slower, which I would say is in favor of Matthias B.
Yeah.
And there we saw the overwhelming barrage being discarded.
So a bit bummed out to not see that card be played later, but
I would have loved for that to see.
Yeah, that would be nice.
But this is the flip turn for Matthias J. This is also potentially the flip turn for Matthias B.
Yeah.
With the Han ability. So there's a trade here between the Falcon and the Bright Hope on the Matthias side.
That trade right there is kind of why I wasn't either much of a fan of the Bright Hope play from Matthias B.
You're essentially investing 4 resources and then doing it twice to have a unit that just stays there and, well, is protecting your base, but I would say it's waste. Those resources are wasted.
Yeah, and I also meant from the other side, from TSB side.
Definitely. Oh yeah.
I'm seeing the glare is not looking. It's kind of. I'm gonna message to see if we can maybe reduce the light a bit on the table.
Yeah. So there's a deploy on the young Han side, and then there is a unit being played, which I unfortunately don't know which one it was. Oh, there's a smuggling officer. Right. So discarding a tech, basically replacing that with an exhausted
that's really good.
resource. That's quite huge, actually. That means that now if Matthias B wants to flip and deploy his leader, he's not going to be able to get up to 7 standing resources. It's going to be stuck with 6. So his flip turn is not going to be that big.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like he will be claiming again. What? We see this play. Not.
I don't understand why. If he doesn't want to attack still, but deploying the leader is key.
Yeah. Especially with 3 units on the ground for Matthias J.
Yeah, it's
So
doesn't
we'll
make
play for a
much
cause.
sense to me.
Sadly
Hitting
missing
for 4.
1 heroism card, I think, with that timely intervention.
Oh yeah, it's a timely.
So we see a fleet, Cassian and a Poe.
Yeah.
And he puts the timely intervention on top.
So I'm wondering, trying to think here, we will be stuck at 5, 6 resources next turn. It's going to take 2 actions to go up to 7. If he's looking for 7 on the Matthias B side, just trying to understand the reasoning why not deploying your leader is the choice.
Yeah, I guess when I was looking at it, I thought he was already on 6. But he wasn't, right? Or he didn't ramp this game, so he would need to use Han's ability and then deploy. So maybe he thought, okay, I'm not able to lose any of these cards. I'm not going to be able to play anything great for 5 or 6. So I would rather save it for next turn.
Yeah, of course. But at this point now, okay, so he's ramping up to using the ability to go up to 7, right?
Yep.
Just trying to understand, is his goal to go up to 8 then?
That could be.
Or
maybe he just wants to play something for 7 without having to attack with Han first, so this way he could do it in 2 actions instead of 3.
So now there's a Han unit coming out, killing the Han leader, potentially.
Yeah, that's really nice.
This is good.
Sadly, though, he has taken 18 damage on his base, so that guerrilla attack pod in Matthias J's hand will probably go to base this turn.
And he's taken 3 damage, which is not correct. Yeah, exactly, because he hits the leader before.
Yeah.
And now we have to see the deploy, or...
Yeah. He's thinking about claiming again, it seems. I guess the deploy right now... I mean, with Matthias J not having spent any resources, you definitely should deploy. You might not want to attack if you want to...
Exactly.
But you have a free action.
Even passing is a better choice.
Yeah.
Starting to get the sense that he is not... that he doesn't remember that you can deploy your leader.
Yeah. But also playing at these larger events, playing on stream, not always you're gonna play your absolute best.
Absolutely, it's very much Matthias B's defense. It's also quite a tricky deck to monitor and pilot. So yeah. Okay, there's a timely I'm sorry. There was a timely Poe being sent into the Han unit. That's pretty big. And still, yeah, there was a claim on Matthias B side, yeah.
I think I would rather get that 4 damage to base with the guerrilla attack pod in that situation, but it works out. This way, at least the board is clear, so Matthias B can't get more free trades with that Han unit, and he had claimed, not deployed, so...
Yeah. Having that extra unit on the ground is also quite vital for him.
We have a comment
now
from Neman here. About deploying, yeah, the comments agree would be better to have Han out.
Yeah.
We're gonna see a
There's
U-wing.
yeah, exactly. Now let's see if the tables can turn slightly here. There's a Luke. He goes for the Luke. Didn't get a chance to really look at the other options that he had. Wants to go for the flashy play here.
Yeah, I think Luke is a great option because he's taken 20 damage on space, and that's,
Yeah.
I believe, the only restore card in his deck. So if
Yeah.
there's one way he can come back, maybe Luke is the way.
Yeah. And now we'll see if there's... the Gorilla Pod obviously should come out with Grit. And potentially go for Matthias B's base for up to 27 then.
Yeah, I can attack for 6 with Grit, so that would be
6, yeah.
28 in total.
He would be 1 action from lethal. Now, I would just definitely have deployed my leader as that action.
Yeah, instead of attacking with...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Started to get the sense here that the Han yellow leader is never going to get deployed.
Yeah. That's going to be a first best of 3 for me, at least.
Yep.
Without seeing a leader deployed, maybe.
Yeah.
If you're not counting Palpatine's getting run over.
Oh,
by
here he
Sabine
comes!
Yeah, but 1 action too
The
late.
leader is deployed.
The 6 damage will still find its way to the base. And now...
Now, that would have been nice to have the overwhelming barrage at this point.
Yeah, true.
So claim and then
Claim
overwhelming
barrage, attack with Luke, yeah.
Yeah, that would have been a good turn.
I mean, the game is still not over. He has a Sentinel in
Absolutely.
space and 2 pretty decent units on the ground now. Matthias will have to... What?
Oh!
Then he lost the game then, yeah. I was about to
Yeah,
say he
he
will
was-
have to claim in order
Claim.
to take out the
Okay. It was
scanning officer.
he was giving up the game at that point.
Yeah. Maybe he didn't see the line, or he just decided, no, this game's over.
I need coffee or Oh, there was a double home 1 in the hand of Matthias J
Yeah,
as
but
well.
There's a Sentinel. I don't know.
Exactly.
Maybe it
Exactly.
could have gone otherwise.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so there was a pretty in the end a pretty decisive 2-0 win for
Yes.
young Han, taking over for older Han.
Yeah. And
And there was some fight in the game in the second game at least.
yeah. I think, as the comments mentioned as well, there were some misplays and some lines that maybe could have changed these games a bit.
Mhm.
But I would say it's not necessarily a easy matchup for Han 1 green.
Oh, then definitely not.
Depends, of course, on the list on both sides.
So let me just mention some results from looking through the melee and seeing friends from the podcast, maybe, that I'm
Yeah.
recognizing. I can see that Niklas actually lost the first game that you were
Oh.
mentioning before. He
Yeah.
lost 2-0 to Hyrax.
Oh, I've
I
heard that
also see that
name
Vic-
before.
Yeah, I think he's also playing Bosk Green, so it might be a mirror.
Oh.
If Niklas is sticking to that. I see that Victor is playing against Philip in the first game, but first round, but we don't have a result. Tobias took home the first round. Tobias Lind with 2-0 as well. Adam is still playing, it seems like. Not
Interesting.
reported yet. So not a quick game for him.
Hyperspace Cube wants to know about Victor. Has he finished his
Yeah.
round yet?
No, Victor hasn't finished his round yet. He's playing against Philip. So,
Oh
assuming
yeah.
that Philip is playing Han Yellow, this is a matchup of Han Yellow against Krennic ECL.
Oof. Yeah.
So,
I mean, some people have gone to the blue-green villainy shell to kind of counter Han yellow, but
yeah.
still not an easy matchup.
No, would you say what would you say is the most important when playing against Han Yellow? Because a lot of players feel like it's difficult to know where to counter because it's playing in so many different areas, right?
Yeah.
Han Yellow can do so many things. What would you say are the keys
Mm,
to beating Han Yellow?
so one thing you need to realize is that even though Han has a lot of tricks, he still needs to put damage on your base, right? And he's not the fastest deck if he doesn't get the cunning plus force, if he doesn't get to attack each turn with the falcon. So just in many cases, I feel like if he just keeps DJing and playing all of these 3 power units on the ground, it's not gonna kill you that fast.
Yeah,
But you have to make sure you're still able to progress the board yourself and contest, and that your plays are not disrupted too much. Because
yeah,
let's say on 4 you play a really nice 4-drop. Let's say you play a Canaan, and your opponent then uses cunning to bounce your Canaan and do the +4. That's the way you lose. Both you can progress your board and they buff, so they kill you faster.
yeah.
So you need to have answers that either can't get bounced or maybe just removal. And you also have to know when will a DJ completely destroy you.
Yeah.
And if so, you need to respect that too.
So, would you say that you need to have answers? It's a two divided question. Do you feel like do you need to have answers to DJ Tech or Tech DJ? And the second part of the question is, do you need to hard mulligan or find those answers in the matchup against Han Yellow?
It depends what you're playing. For instance, when I was playing Anakin Blue at the Copenhagen PQ, and sometimes I got DJ'd on 7, but honestly, I could still recover. Like, sometimes I think it would have been worse with a Han unit killing my play and leaving a 6-6 on the board. Because even though I get 1 research behind, it's just a 3-5. So
Yeah.
it's not killing me as fast.
And I think that's a very, very important point, is that, you know, when you generally look at a strong deck and you find something that is a really negative player experience, such as the DJ Tech combo, it's very easy to only focus on that.
Yeah.
That's not what 100% makes the Han deck the best, right? It's something that is really strong and will tilt a lot of players, and it will automatically win you games, because when you do it, your opponent will be really fed up with what you do. But there's also a point of understanding, right, okay, he did that, that means he won't be able to do this.
Yeah.
And that's pretty valid with the DJ Tech combo.
Yeah. And I think DJ is more about stopping your opponent's big play than it is such a big play for Han.
Yeah.
So if you have an alternative, so you have some cheaper cards maybe you could still play to make you more resistant to it, then you're not as bad off. But of course, having something like a takedown or something that can hit for 5 is of course another good solution to stop DJ.
Yeah, I mean, having a way of taking care of DJ, and there are loads of way to do that, right? Or I mean, in all of the colors, pretty much you have it.
Yeah.
There are ways. There are some more results that have been reported. So we still have a few games that haven't been reported, but to let you know, Victor won 2-0 against Philip. So
go.
Krennic standing tall. We've got Adam actually won 2-1. So that went 3 games.
Yep.
And let's see here. Of course, you can check yourselves at Melee, but
Yeah. Did you send the link earlier?
yeah, I sent it in the YouTube chat. I'll do it once again now.
I'm wondering, sometimes YouTube decides to like remove links.
Oh, can you see it when I send it now?
Maybe if I find it on Discord, or if you send it on Discord too, I can try. Maybe I have some privilege rights.
Yeah, of course. I will send it to you.
Hello, Jasper. We have SWU Deck checking in to the chat. It's nice. And Jasper from SWU Deck, also known as Yadimi on online, will be joining later to GoCast. So stick around for that. It's gonna be great. So in case you just checked in, welcome. Round 1 just finished. The round started a bit delayed, so we're probably gonna have to wait a little bit before round 2. But we can report there are 64 players down in Stockholm at Alphaspel. And in the first game we saw two Han greens face off, a Han 1 and a Han 2. And in case you're new to the channel, thanks for tuning in. We do a weekly podcast and cover these PQs. So stay tuned in the 2 next weekends for Oslo PQ and Zurich PQ in person. But Zurich PQ will not be on our channel. That will be on Thork's channel. We have a comment, always tell me the answer. Jonah with special privileges. Oh yeah, maybe I can send you guys the melee that way. We have a comment from Patrick. Patrick, good morning from Maine in the US. Thanks for the podcast and the stream. You're welcome. Thanks for tuning in. How are the Danes invasion of Sweden going?
Well, I can only report what I can see in Melee. I don't know by heart everyone's usernames from Denmark, although one of them gives it away by being named Myre DK. I'm assuming that's a Danish person.
Yeah. Also, you could look out for Stevo.
Yeah, so Myre 120, and then looking for Stevo.
That's Steven, who has been on the podcast after Copenhagen PQ.
Yeah, he's one of the last games not to be reported, actually.
Yeah.
So probably a really long one here.
He played Cad Bane Blue both at the both last Copenhagen PQs. So that game.
There are 5 games still being played. Some of the names I recognize. And I know for a fact that some of those are playing Control, which is probably why they're taking a little bit longer. Yep. We don't, unfortunately, have a watch. We don't have a timer of when the round started. So, but I do believe that it might have started at 20 to 11 local time. So might be going up to 52, 53 minutes now. We should be fairly close to time.
Yep. All right. Looks like I was able to send the melee link. Let us know if it doesn't work.
Excellent.
And then I'm also adding it to the description of the stream. Always tell me the odds. A fellow podcast in Scandinavian checking in. They also play down in Copenhagen PQ and got a taste of Stevo's Cad Bane. apparently a lot of pain.
We like pain. Go Stevo.
Yeah, that deck still has some legs in set 3 meta. I think it's not as good as it was in set 2, in my opinion, but I haven't played it in this meta, so it's just
No,
speculation.
I've played quite quite a lot of CAD, well, against CAD during this set, and CAD in different varieties have so much legs still into the meta, because of the versatility of how things can go. There are a few key cards in yellow that works so well with CAD. I mean, McClunky, for example, it's a strong card that can be played with other leaders as well. But with CAD, it becomes such a powerful weapon.
Yeah.
Just one card that just shines all the time. So, yeah, I don't think even going into set 4, I'm not expecting CAD to go away. I think it's gonna still be good. It has some really powerful moves.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of great things. And that bounce can often be a positive thing with cards like Bazine and other powerful when played effects.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, still having a few more games to be reported. We got 3 more games. Still waiting for a report here.
I'm gonna contact the people in person to see if they maybe can give us a rough overview of leaders they see. Would be cool to know.
Yeah. Yeah, for the Danes waiting, still no result for Stevo, one of the last few games here. And there the result from Stevo's games comes in, and unfortunately he lost 2-1 against Kurgi.
Oh, interesting. Maybe we're gonna follow Steven on a submarining path then.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's definitely possible to do.
While I was muted there, I was talking to myself saying maybe we could do a bit of a recap of the meta prediction we said earlier for the new viewers checking in.
Yeah.
So I at least heard from Adam that he expected a lot of Django. Maybe as a response to all of the Han Yellow players and also the great results Han Yellow has been getting.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so those are 2 decks that we're probably looking at being strong. We also said that we know that there's a local group of people that likes to play Krennic. And Victor, who's part of the podcast, is playing that and managed to beat Philip 2-0, who plays Han Yellow. So apparently he put some tricks in the deck that really worked. So yeah, but I can only assume if you manage to also ramp and then potentially ECL a what's his name, Gideon, into a DJ or a tech. I mean, that deck can really go fast as well, Krennic, if it just gets the right things on board. So yeah, we'll probably looking at some Django, some Han Yellow, Krennic. We know for a fact that there are quite a few really good Bosk players attending this PQ as well.
Yeah.
And we also know that one of the best Sabine players is present, who won the Finnish PQ, Kevin. He went 2-0 in his first round. So yeah, we're probably looking at a pretty diverse top, I would say, but wouldn't be surprised to see Han Yellow, Django, or Sabine in the finals.
Yeah. I just heard back from the Oslo community actually that there are 3 players attending.
Oh,
So
that's very
there's
nice.
actually Matthias B that we just saw on stream, and Jonathan and Alvin. So maybe we're gonna see some more Norwegian players today, hopefully.
That's really nice. I'm gonna have to try and look in the melee to see if I can find some results. Alvin went 2-0 against Jonathan BB.
Okay. Maybe
And
that's
then is that
the
a
Jonathan
meta
actually.
match?
Hopefully they
Trying
weren't
to look
paired
for another
against each other.
Jonathan, but cannot
Uh-oh.
find another Jonathan by name. So unfortunately for them, they might have already met up in the first round.
Yeah.
Maybe I can sneak in to see what he has participated in previously. That's what you can do. Yeah, he has been at the showdowns at Midgard, so that's probably also from Oslo.
Oh, that always kind of sucks when you get paired up against friends or family.
Yeah, well, that needs to happen as late as possible.
Yeah.
So we're still waiting for 2 more games to report.
Yeah. Maybe we'll do a 5-minute break and then
Yeah, sounds good.
come back. Yeah, we see Alan, also Oslo player, tuning into the chat here. I think they played each other, brother versus brother. Oof, shame in the first round. Yeah. But hopefully both of them will get some wins in the next rounds.
Yes.
Okay, guys. We'll probably have the second round starting in around 10 minutes. So we'll do a quick break and be back. See you. All right, we are back for round 2. Did you see if we've already got pairings on Melee?
Yeah, we have pairings for Melee. It seems to be Jonathan Eriksson playing Boss Green against Nikos Leodakis playing Pulp Yellow on the stream.
All right.
And yeah, trying to see here if there's any mentioning here of if I need to mention other matchups here to keep on track of.
Let me see. Jonathan on Bosk. All right.
So this might be quite interesting. It seems to be, if it's, I'm assuming it's Pulp 1 yellow. It's going to be a control match.
Let me just update the names real quick, and then we are good to go.
Yes. And for the ones who are watching, we're really sorry about the glare. We're trying to see if somebody on site can move the lights a little bit.
Yeah. Palpatine. Interesting. Palpatine yellow has had some pretty decent PQ results too, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It seems like it has quite a good, some good answers early to take care of the aggro matchup, and obviously the control to really punish Han Yellow as well if it draws the right stuff.
Yeah.
What would you say? Who would you be in favor for in this matchup? Would it be Jonathan with Bosk or Nikos with Palp?
I don't think I've ever played this exact matchup. I think it very much depends on who gets to ramp.
Yeah.
So I think it could go either way. I think experience in the matchup is probably the most important. So they know what to play around. Palp should try to at least stop Bosk from getting a double claim on the price on your head.
Yeah, and the thing that I think with on the right side with Bosk here is that, to me, the downside with Bosk is that you need to include quite a lot of cards that are suboptimal in terms of that you need bounties, which you don't want to draw late. So in terms of this matchup, we see that Nico started with claiming. There was a pass on Jonathan's side, and there was a claim, which is 100% in favor of Nico's here. And there's a resupply, both resupplies on both sides.
Yeah.
So they're even Steven. However, the Palp player loves this.
Yeah, I think seeing resupply is great for both of them because they could always dodge the Super Laser Technician. Palp could like defeat his own, but at that rate, Bosk could manage to get a bounty in on it, right?
Yeah. So there's a deploy with the Bosk leader. No good to me dead on that, which is quite strong. And now potentially Nikos will be able to build a board a little bit. But there's another resupply, which is really strong on Jonathan's side.
Yeah, and that's what I mentioned earlier. Just draw that ramp if you can.
Yeah,
that's
exactly
what this is all about.
And now I would say there's a slight advantage on the Jonathan side here because of the double ramp, as well as now there's a low health bounty on board.
Oh yeah.
The negative thing for Jonathan is obviously that he doesn't have the ping from Bosk now, but as soon as he can get any way to treat with that P38, he's now going to be able to
Oh no,
Ramp 4
that's
times in this
insane.
game.
Yeah. As I mentioned earlier, stopping Jonathan from getting a double ramp with price on your head is probably the most important thing. And we will see
This is
Nikos have a
so
great answer.
good.
Yeah.
It's a waylay, which means that he doesn't only get rid of the bounty, he can also play it again to ping another thing.
Yeah. That's nice. No, more ramp. He
Oh,
can't
there's more
escape.
ramp.
Oh, Nikos is really doing his best here. A
Yeah,
Bazine,
and
that's
there's a
great.
Basin. Very good. There's an overwhelming barrage, there's a bounty hunter's quarry, and a traitorous. Oh. All
So,
good choices, I would say.
yeah, but this is not what Nikos would like to see, because these games that go so late, they need to take care of each other's big threats. And Bazine is one way of dealing with, say, a Maul, a Vader, or even a Crate Dragon, which would be the best hit.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's either he already has one resourced, or he really felt like I need to find something from his hand right now because it's scary with the 8 resources. But yeah, generally you'd like to keep that Bazine for a little bit longer. 7 for the Vader.
That's really good. Taking care of Bosk to prevent that double bounty hunter's quarry is nice.
Yeah.
Also gonna help to build up a board for Nikos.
Yeah. Please note there's no damage on either base, of course, with these 2 control decks. Seems to be a super laser technician joining.
And that is not too shabby.
That is actually quite good here.
The question, however, is this is game 1, right? So the main decks are probably not that fully loaded with all of the late game stuff.
Yeah.
Because getting to 10 is huge for something like a Devastator. But I don't know if Nikos even plays that in main.
I don't know either. I would assume that he's got some late game tricks. But yeah, those late things is probably what you have in main. There's a counter with another Vader on the other side, basically killing off the other Vader.
Yeah, or going into the Bazine here, getting the claim off of Bounty Hunter's Quarry. Because you already know Nikos is tapped out or has spent all of his resources. So the Super Laser Technician can maybe clear out... Oh no, he can't because it's just 4.
Yeah,
you're
I'm
right.
assuming he wants to find the Phase 3 Trooper here for a Sentinel, I'm assuming. But it looks like he's also thinking about Piet, yeah.
Yeah, that's also good. Being able
I'm
to
assuming that Jonathan is... Since he's playing Piet, I'm assuming he's running Walkers in his main deck.
Yeah.
Otherwise, not sure what that Piet is really there for. Usually really, really strong with the Walkers. Could also be, of course, with a Crate, but that's maybe overkill.
And
I know that Victor in his Krennic deck, at least for Skövde, was running Timely Intervention with lots of those big units like Avenger, and I mean, that's super strong.
Yeah. Interesting to see Nikos decide to attack with Bazine. This way, Jonathan will be able to trade and claim that Bounty Hunter's Quarry right now.
And ramp.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that he's just waiting for that to happen anyway, although I don't know why he would give that action for free.
I guess the 1 damage on Piet is not going to be relevant for the Palpatine flip either, so...
Yeah.
3 health, not sure, yeah. But...
There's the Phase 3 Trooper.
That's a pretty good find. In this situation, I think the best 3-drop would be something like a tech, but it's not as common to play those in Bosk anymore. There was a period where people were like, oh yeah, out of aspect words with Quarry.
Sneak in tech. Well, I mean, it's fairly, maybe not common, but it's fairly... you see it happen that they play client out of aspects, of course. So sneaking a tech in there as well is not that weird.
Yeah, and especially in these control matchups where it's all about having the removal for the threats and the threats for the board.
And wait for the right timing for that. You can sit and have
Exactly.
your threat in your hand for 3, 4, 5 rounds before you actually play it, because the first one to draw is usually the one to lose, because the counter is much more...
He does, in fact, steal Piet. Maybe he's that scared of something like a Crate Dragon ambushing.
But I also think that I saw him having a Walker on hand, so I'm thinking that might be the reasoning why he wants that Piet as well, to actually bring in some big stuff.
And I think deploying early, even though it's good to have Palp just as a threat of deploying, and it will force Jonathan to do some awkward plays.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't ever get a good steal. So sometimes you just have to use it early on a suboptimal play to kind of stabilize a little bit. But now, as you mentioned earlier, the timely intervention comes in super handy with this Walker.
Yeah. He makes him kill his own Piet, which, I mean, if I'm Jonathan at this point, I'm not too sad about that happening, actually.
Okay.
But, I mean, they're both at 0 damage on the base, and the flip turn... Oh, okay, yeah. This is quite strong. But the flip turn became not that much, actually.
Yeah. Stealing Piet is not that big, but it's something that has to be answered. So this way, at least he got the...
He needed that trade to happen, probably.
Yeah.
And it's better to have the trade... the trade on your side, so making Jonathan doing the trade, and now he can actually kill the Walker. No, 6. No, he's got one left. No, he's dead.
Yes, because of barrage, right?
Because
so
of
it was
barrage.
6 power, 2 damage. That makes 9 in total with the 1 damage ping from. Okay.
Pretty even, Steven. I mean, it all depends on what you'll be able to bring out this turn. This is a key turn. Is Jonathan, has he found his crate, for example, yet?
Yeah.
Or we know for a fact that Nikos has a Walker in hand.
And there's the other Bazine that's really big.
Yeah, that's really big. There's a Palp unit in Jonathan's hand.
The thing with Palp Yellow is like it has some huge plays with the Change of Heart, but it doesn't really have the Crate Dragons, and doesn't really have great answers to Crate Dragon either.
Well, it probably has Devastators, which is basically going to either hit you back or just trade with 10-10 on base in the end, but...
Ooh, that's a lot of great cards in Jonathan's hand. Ruthless Raider, Maul, Piet, and a Palpatine, which gets picked.
Okay.
Oh, and he top-staked the Crate Dragon.
Oh.
Okay,
Is he at 9 resources now?
He's
or
more than
10?
9. 10
he's
or 11,
10,
I think.
Yeah, this is huge, because I don't think I see an answer in Nico's hand to the crate. And you're playing so slow that the waylay doesn't do anything. Otherwise, the waylay is a way to treat with the crate, but it's just for the finish, right?
Yeah.
There's a Maul running over Palp.
Yeah, Maul is pretty strong here. Ambush units
he stays alive as well.
Yeah, that's the thing. Ambush units kind of have this guarantee of always getting some sort of 2-for-1.
Yeah.
And from bounty.
And now that he's got a bounty hunter score, that's pretty huge as well.
There's not that many great things to fetch if he doesn't have something like a tech.
No, I'm just. I mean, it's another unit. That's what I'm seeing at this time.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to find anything.
There's so many great cards there that he now puts on the bottom of his deck.
Yeah.
Walkers, Maul, Raiders. At least he found a pretty nice unit with the Dark Trooper.
Would you say that at this point in time, is it good for Jonathan to bring out the crate as soon as possible, or would you hold it to build your board, hit some more damage on the base, or what is your philosophy?
I think you can't play it if you're behind on the board. This round, I think he was pretty equal, so I don't think it would have been bad to slam it this turn, because there was just a Palpatine and a Bazine out.
Yeah.
Palpatine could have hit in for a total of 5 with defeating Bazine. So, I mean, it is of course better to play it when your opponent doesn't have units, so they can't attack in, and something like a Maul can finish the job with ambush.
Yeah. What happened with the phase 3 trooper?
It was a Cloud Rider from Nico's side, ambushing for 3 damage there.
Okay. Yeah, blinked for a second looking at the chat and then missed phase 3 trooper disappearing.
We have Cerami commenting, didn't like the Piet steal, should have saved it for later. Walker, Crate, or similar. Yeah, that's the thing. I think the Piet steal was not too bad, because you have to consider if he didn't steal Piet, he maybe just could have played some units, and Jonathan could have ambushed in a Walker without using his timely intervention.
Yeah, exactly.
And now we see the power of Piet again.
Yeah, and I'm a little bit surprised with the Crate ambushing, with Piet ambushing through the Bazine and not the Walker, but maybe he just wants to put the pressure on Nikos instead, doing that attack. However, if he has something like a surprise strike, he just kills off the Crate.
Oh, and Walker going to base means that he can't really kill Crate with the damage here. He will rely on having to play No Good to Me Dead or something similar to just hold this off.
It looks like he has a No Good to Me Dead on his hand, and I think he's thinking about, is that something I'm playing now, or am I waiting to see if I'll be able to claim first turn? Did he forget about the Walker, or?
No, he did draw, I think.
Yeah, okay.
Frozen in Carbonite is also a card that can work pretty well on Crate Dragon, right?
Yeah.
Even better than a Waylay, because it won't just be replayed immediately. Bosk, that's interesting.
So there's 4 on base.
5
on base.
Yeah. And
there's 3, 4, Frozen in Carbonite.
There it is. That's gonna be 3 more.
However,
damage.
when you do that, it's the thing with this is that, sure, he doesn't stand up, but he'll just continuously take damage.
Yeah.
And he won't be able to keep up with the Walker trigger.
You're right.
The timing is here, and he needs to take care of it. He needs to find something like an overwhelming barrage, or... And the thing with this is that it doesn't matter if he change of hearts the Crate either, because he can't use it. So Frozen Carbonite is, I mean, it's probably a good finisher, or if you're close to finishing, but at this point in the game, oh my god.
Yeah, Barrage just takes out that Walker. I mean, in the last phase, Nikos did have the option to attack with the Walker into Crate and then finish with Bosk.
Yes.
This way, Crate wouldn't be on the board. He could have played Frozen Carbonite on Maul, but still, he would have lost the Walker, wouldn't have gone 6 damage to Jonathan's base. But either way, it's looking pretty grim for Palpatine here.
It does. And I'm trying to figure out, like, what was the play there. If he, like, the way that he played it, it seemed like he was hoping for another out. And I'm just trying to understand what is that out. And I don't really see which line he was looking for with having that Crate just staying on board, right?
Yeah.
Maybe looking for that overwhelming barrage, like I said, or something like that. There's a scoop.
Yeah. I think Crate Dragon is kind of the difference maker between these two decks. Because Palp Yellow has a lot of tricks like Change of Heart, frozen in carbonite, all of these things, but there's not really a perfect answer to create, unless I'm forgetting something.
No, like I said, I think you need the best answer is probably for him to have a Devastator, because it'll kill him. Sure, it'll give you 10 on the base, but you'll have 10 yourself.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Devastator is probably the answer to create.
Yeah.
Temporary answer is Frozen in Carbonite or Waylay. If you, the turn that you play Waylay, are able to play a Walker as well. I mean, there are some ways.
Yeah.
But I would say that Frozen in Carbonite is, in my humble opinion, the worst one.
Yeah, and maybe just keeping Palpatine, keeping the flip, having some cheap units on the board, so you can always threaten the steal. That will force Jonathan to go through some awkward lines to like prevent Crate getting any damage.
Yeah. So we're getting some messages in the chat. Bully saying love the stream, also saying Devastator is always the answer to anything. Well, that is true.
Yeah.
And Swedek says best answer is Palp Deploy. Well, obviously, yeah. I think in hindsight, he probably would have loved to save that for the crate.
Yeah.
Cerami is basically agreeing to that. Palp Steel as a threat for crate is... just keeping it as a threat is always, of course...
in many control matchups, you don't really need to flip it. Just the fact that you have it is such a big impact because your opponent has to play so awkward to go around it.
Yeah, I think in the control, absolutely agreeing with what you're saying. In the control matchup, one of the key things is you're not making the first move all the time. You need to have the reaction which trumps you. So a lot of these 2-for-1s that you're doing in aggro, if you compare that to how you're doing in control, is basically reacting. Jonathan was helping us out a little bit here in showing us 2 Palps return and 1 Devastator into main, and I think he was removing Traitorous, and I didn't pick up what those other 2 cards was from main deck, but basically adding more Palps return and Devastators, which seems to be the right choice.
Yeah, that's huge, because Bazine, as we mentioned earlier, is pretty good for Nikos to take away those crates, but Palps return can just bring them back.
So good. It is such a phenomenal card.
Yeah. Yeah, so we discussed the Piet steal a bit during the game. Maybe that was the point where Nikos didn't have a chance anymore, because it was just a matter of time before the Crate Dragon would appear. But still, you don't know how the game would have went if he didn't take the Piet, because Johnson did have the advantage of ramping a bit more, I think.
Yeah, and one could argue that potentially the game was even... it was so much in favor of Jonathan ramping 4 times, right? Or was it 3 times in the end?
It was 3 because the price on your head got waylaid, so we didn't...
Yeah, and then there was a Super Lace Technician, so 2 resupplies and 1 DJ Death Star.
Yeah. The original DJ.
Yes. Right. There seems to be... they're happy with their hands.
Yeah, we haven't seen any mulligans yet, or...
No.
So maybe Johnson is still considering.
Jonathan seems to have great cards for late. He has... he's doing the mulligan. It looked like he had a Walker, he had a Vader, a Ruthless Raider, Palp's Return. So basically, more than half of his hand was things that cost 6 or more. Yeah. Potentially looking at, finding ramp. I would assume is what Jonathan is doing.
Yeah. As we mentioned at the start,
I think it would have been fine. Sorry, continue.
As we mentioned at the start of game 1, ramp is kind of the key. If you don't draw it and your opponent does, they'll probably be able to run away with the game when they're playing Vader and you're just playing your 3/3s and whatnot.
Yeah. I think Jonathan is fine with having loads of high cost cards in his hand if he just finds ramp. I
Yeah.
mean, because the decks... this is also quite strong.
Oh no!
I really like the early Bazines. However, he has double ramp. He has triple ramp.
Yes. Oh no, this is awful for Nikos because Bazin, as you said, is great into Bosk if they only have one bounty.
Yeah.
If they have more,
Now, and now the tricky part is, do we know? Nikos needs to find a waylay, for
Yes,
example.
yeah.
He has already showed that trick to Jonathan. So the question is, will Jonathan put a second bounty and hope to double ramp, or will he just stay with the single bounty?
I think 2 is too risky.
Yeah.
But if Nikos doesn't waylay after the second ping, oh, now he even plays something, so he kind of showed, okay, I don't have it.
This is so smart of Jonathan. It's, playing the long game.
But guys, wasn't this such a misplay?
From who?
Because wait, didn't ping Super Laser Technician?
No, I have no idea why.
Right. Okay, I guess he doesn't want Nikos to get to 5 resources next turn, but I don't think that would have mattered that much because he wants to claim the bounty. I think he should have just gotten that now.
Yeah.
He would have had 5 ready for next turn himself.
Yeah.
He decided to ping Bazin instead and put a second bounty on Bazin. He could have put a second bounty on Super Laser Tech and claimed both.
Exactly. Exactly. I don't understand the reasoning behind. See, the waylay comes.
He gets punished for it.
Absolutely crazy. He gets punished for it, and now if he wants to ping the Super Laser Tech, there's single ramp on both sides. This is absolutely huge for Nikos.
Okay, he plays a Punisher.
I was gonna say in the beginning that Jonathan is playing very mature, but it was greedy in the end.
Yeah, like
Super
last turn,
greedy.
he could have put Price on your head and Bounty on Corey on the Super Laser Technician, pinged it, gotten both, had 5 ready for next turn. Then he could have deployed Bosk and even threatened the double claim onto Bazin.
Yes. Oh, here's the second Bazin coming out. Ooh, he's very trigger happy at this time, Nikos here. Hopefully.
I mean, this is pretty good, getting rid of those big units, but
I mean, he's picking him he made him take those two cards. He didn't remove any of them.
Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. I'm very surprised by how this game is turning out.
Yeah. But because of that punishing one, he's gotten 3 damage onto Nico's base, and with Bosk out now, he has kind of a threat that Nikos has.
And I mean, honestly, the only cards that Nikos has actually had any value of is 1 Bazin and 1 Super Laser Technician for the ramp. Of course, the waylay was really huge for him, for the Bazin. But, not really 100% sure of who's in the driver's seat at this point.
Yeah. We have a very interesting comment from Neman from the first Bazin, where he called that maybe he should have just gotten for the Vader and hoped that Bosk didn't drew any big units.
Ah.
That's a bit risky though, because then the resupply could have been a quadruple 5 double ramp.
So we see that Nikos has actually played a resupply. He's also played a P38. So now Nikos, instead of Jonathan having the double ramp, Nikos has removed a Super Laser Technician from his hand. He's also bounced 2 bounties away, and now he's ramped twice himself.
Yeah.
So Nikos is 1 step ahead in terms of resources.
Did Jonathan not play anything this turn, or?
He played something for 2. But I don't know what that was, because...
Maybe chat can help us out. Palpatine will deploy on 8. Seeing that same early deploy we saw last turn, I don't think a punishing 1 is that much of a threat. I think just trading with the P38, of course it depends on what other cards Nikos has to kind of stabilize right now. But this might come around to bite him later when Great Dragon hits the board.
Yeah, I think he's, at this point, it looks like he's just trying to hit more on Jonathan's base to try to go faster than what he is doing. But then the reinforcement walkers comes here and stabilizes.
Yeah, and now...
we got help from the chat that Blitzwings is saying that resupply was played on both. So that was the play from Jonathan last turn.
Yeah, and now Jonathan can freely play this reinforcement walker, right? Oh shit, that's so good.
Oh, he's going to destroy that with the Palp.
Yeah.
And then, that's
he
so
considers
strong.
taking out Bosk too, and then the on attack will let Nikos draw a card and defeat the walker. So
I mean, it's very strong to defeat Bosk, but would you say would it have been worth to? No, of course, there's a second unit. But if that wasn't a second unit, would you have claimed and then change of heart to take the reinforcement walker standing as a first action next turn? What would you say? Would that have been an option for you, Jonah, at this time? Or go for the safe play and just remove it?
I think what Nikos is going for here is just overpowering, right? So considering that Jonathan... I don't know. As you said, he would have claimed, so Jonathan didn't have anything more to play. We're gonna see what Nikos has to play this turn. If he doesn't have anything, maybe that line would have been better, especially because he's drawing a card too. Okay, Vader from Jonathan's side. It's okay.
Yeah.
We won't be able to take out Palp, but maybe he can find a Sentinel.
Oh, there was a crate there. He's gonna be at the bottom. Palp's unit. Yeah, he's looking at a barrage, double barrage. Oh my god, these 10 cards would have been quite good for him to have sometime later.
Yeah.
There was a Ruthless Raider there as well for space. And he found a punishing 1.
Very interesting turn of events these last couple of rounds. I was about to say last turn that Palp stealing the punishing 1 kind of enabled Jonathan to play that walker, right? Otherwise, he couldn't have, because the P38 could have pinged and Palp could have stolen. But since Nikos had the change of heart, maybe it was actually worth doing it, since he can now really pressure.
Myself, I probably would have been a bit greedy looking at that. Oh, I'm going to be able to attack with the walker, kill your Bosk, heal 3 for my own base. It's a very interesting choice how greedy you want to be. But since that ambush unit came out as well, I totally understand him wanting to go wide.
Oh, that death mark is really good for Jonathan. Considering I think there should be 9 damage on Palpatine.
Yeah. He decided to go 3 for base instead of trading with Vader. That's also an interesting choice here. Definitely just going hard on base here, trying to finish it before Jonathan can find a crate.
Yeah, and that's actually very interesting that you mentioned crate, because another answer to crate is just killing the opponent.
Exactly. So I think he's just, and here comes the Maul.
Okay.
Very much understanding why he was going 3 for base then.
He's deciding to put the damage on the Cloud Rider. But 5 damage on Maul, I guess it would have been nice for Jonathan if he had a bounty, he could just finish off Maul that way.
Exactly, I think that's what he is afraid of.
Yeah. Looks like he resourced a Frozen in Carbonite or something.
I think so too. But I also think he's still... a few rounds ago I saw that he had a Devastator on hand. I'm thinking he might still have that.
Oh, that's gonna be probably game winning.
Yeah, he's up to 19 damage on Jonathan's base as well. This is looking very, very good for Nikos.
Yeah.
If
I guess
there's
the Devastator in Jonathan's hand is also really good, taking out Maul and having a Sentinel.
and there's the Devastator from Jonathan. And the Devastator from Nikos. Oh, God.
Looks like we might see a game 3.
It depends on if the Palp's return is in the hands of
yeah.
Jonathan or not. So we
That's
might see
true.
a reincarnated Devastator.
It's like a game
on
of chicken with these
side.
Devastators.
Exactly. But he's up to 22 now. That's going to be very difficult for Jonathan to come back from. Because we've seen one walker being killed, and I also believe that he put one walker in the bottom 10 when he was doing one of the Vader search. So
do we see an
I
answer
don't
there?
see a crate. I don't see a crate. I don't see a Palp's return either.
I guess timely intervention on Devastator is also really good, right?
Yeah.
Another overwhelm unit that can benefit from those, but sadly that doesn't work with Palp's return.
No. That's sad. It's not very
and
timely.
Jonathan
Oh, there's a
scoops it
scoop.
up.
Very nice. We get a third game. I love
Yes.
this. This was a really fun matchup.
Yeah, like I still think Jonathan was a bit greedy and got punished there with the.
Oh, definitely.
So very excited to see Nikos actually close this game out.
And I'm trying to understand, like, because okay, I understand you don't want to give Nikos ramp, but Nikos can very easily kill off the super laser technician. I mean, that's going to happen. So why not just kill him off yourself and getting 2 bounties?
Looks like the players are trying to direct the light, but it should be not on the table.
Even worse.
Don't point the light on the table.
Yeah. Okay.
Hopefully we'll get better when they realize, or when somebody...
commentating skills are challenged. We need to help the stream, I'm assuming.
Let us know in the comments if there's any card you can't read or if you're not following.
Yeah.
Okay,
Jonathan
we
is the resupply in hand.
Yes, that's big.
Was that a merciless contract? Does Bosk play that?
I think sometimes it can kind of take people by surprise because it goes around leaders.
Yeah, because you can also ping away and work a little bit around. But it's definitely a gamble removal.
Yeah, but sometimes Bosk doesn't really play many of their own units, so you might deploy Bosk and then Merciless Company or Merciless Contract is good because you don't have to defeat your own leader.
So we see a resupply on both sides. Nothing else has been played yet. We're at 5 resources for both, so it's the deploy turn for Jonathan.
Yeah, and this time around,
it's a second resupply. Oh, and a second resupply from Nikos.
This game
heavy
is
hitters late game.
At least easy to follow. Very readable resupplies. I was about to say, like bounties can be played around, but resupply can't. But at least both players are finding the right cards. Both still have a
We see some really
chance.
big cards in both hands. I saw a Palp's Return Reinforcement Walker in Nico's hand. I also saw a Devastator, a Palp unit at Jonathan. There's a Maul running over Bosk.
That's a strong answer.
And it's also really good at this turn because now Bosk is exhausted. So the least, he'll be able to hit for 7 probably next turn. before he gets killed by... Oh, okay. There's a trade instead.
So there should be 1 damage on Johnson's base and... how much?
No, he has 7
4?
health, right? Bosk.
6. 4, 6.
Isa 4/6. Yeah. So there should be 1. Yes.
The base damage is not really readable, but it should be 8 on Nikos' base. Because 4 damage from the Bosk attack and then 4 from the Overwhelm from Maul.
Yeah. So we're getting some messages from the chat. Bully is saying base color on the UI where you show name, leader, and score for the players would be nice. Not always possible to see the base because of glare. Yeah, we understand. We'll report the base damage as much as we can, so that will help you guys out. There's 6 damage on Nico's board, and there should be 1 on Jonathan, but there isn't. So there's a Palp unit dealing 6 damage to the Reinforcement Walker. There's Claim on Nico's side.
Walker is just amazing in this control games because it doesn't always just focus around board presence, but also about cards. Yeah. So that card draw is just really good.
Yeah, card draw for control is just stupid sometimes. So the versatility there is so good.
Yeah.
Now would you trade or go 6 for base? Of course, 6 for base.
Depends on what answers you are scared of in Jonathan's hand. I guess a Vader could take out the Walker and survive.
Yeah, but I also think we saw Palp's return in Nico's hand, so he might just be baiting that you trade with the Walker, and then you can just play it again.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
So I saw there was a Vader discard on the Walker attack, but I didn't see any heal on the base.
And I wonder, why would you discard? I guess Palp's return is one reason, but drawing more cards seems pretty good too.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, now he's realizing.
No, but I think
there was an Overwhelm?
Yeah, from Palpatine.
Okay, yeah.
Going 3.
There's 6 for the Palp's return. Another 2, and then the Walker comes back. Now you heal. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe it was my mistake. I just thought that he was at 6 before he was actually triggering the Walker.
Yeah. As we mentioned earlier, we don't really have a judge or someone who can interfere with the game. So if we spot any mistakes or something, we're just going to have to accept it. We can't really intervene.
Yeah. Now there's a ping there. We know for a fact that we have a Devastator on hand for Jonathan. So I'm assuming that's what we're going to be seeing the next turn here on the Walker. And now I'm just wondering...
But the big difference between the first 2 games and this one is that Jonathan hasn't progressed his board as much. So Nikos hasn't been forced to use Palp to steal anything yet. So if he plays a Devastator, that's really scary if Nikos has like a P38 and then a steal or something similar.
Yeah, I mean, Nikos is in a great spot because he only's got 3 damage on his own base. He's got 12 on Jonathan, and he hasn't deployed Palp. So he's still keeping that huge threat. There's a Bazine.
No.
Oh, this can be huge.
Okay, but Palp's return will kind of...
Palp's return, but
now Bazine on the board. That's so good, because he can use Palpatine to ping that Devastator.
Yeah, so the Devastator comes back from the dead. You kill your Bazine to ping him, steal it with Palp. I think this game is definitely in favor for Nikos at the moment.
Yeah.
And this is also when the game, assuming that you're going a few more rounds is where Jonathan really doesn't want to draw all of his bounties, right? I mean, those are dead draws for him pretty much, whereas most of the other draws that Nikos would be looking at are just better cards. So this is where the Bosk is in, where the Pulp is in favor of, where a lot of the cards are suboptimal.
What? He has seen the Palp's return, but he decides to use Palpatine to ping the punishing one. I really hope he doesn't deploy now and to take that.
That would have been very, very greedy and a big mistake. He surely, I mean, he knows that there's a Palp's return. So...
Yep.
Okay, so it's a death mark, and that's a bounty hunter's quarry, I think.
But at this point, Jonathan doesn't have 10 resources left, I think.
Exactly.
Oh, no.
There's a waylay.
Third time in this round, Jonathan doesn't get to claim his bounties because of that waylay.
And now there's a walker coming back. Healing 3. This is really good for Jonathan.
Yes, because even though it might be stolen, Devastator can just easily take it out.
I think this is too early. What do you think, Jonah? Now he's using...
It all depends if he has like Change of Hearts or something in his hand. Because if
he needs his own Devastator or Change of Heart. Or
Nikos has been drawing a lot of cards.
Yeah.
So this might be kind of the aggressive play he needs to do to force out the Devastator. That will take the Walker, and then he maybe has some great answer to it. But if he doesn't, then this deal is definitely a mistake.
Yeah. But he also protects himself. In this way, he protects himself from the Crate Dragon in one way, because he can basically push with both the Walker and Pulp.
Yeah. And there we see the Devastator taking out the Walker. And
now there needs to be
a Change of Hearts.
Yeah, we do. But there's also a Devastator, I believe, in his hand. Okay, he does.
The good thing about this steal is it has Sentinel too. So the punishing one can't do anything right now.
Yeah, it's so good.
We have a comment from a Brit's perspective. In fairness, this matchup heavily favors Palp Yellow. I do agree to some extent because of Palpatine's leader ability. But we did see some amazing ramp from Bosk the 2 prior games that can like give an edge that Palpatine can't recover from, and those Crate Dragons is also can be tough to deal with.
Yeah, what it lacks is the crate, basically. That's the answer that Jonathan has. He needs to find a crate fast.
Yeah.
At this time. And Nikos also has more cards to basically replace his own Devastators, stealing your opponent's Devastators, and it seems that he has more answers than what Jonathan can bring onto the table.
Yeah.
Now we'll see if the Pulp's return comes for the Devastator. I think he has to, right?
Yeah.
Because he's at 20 damage at this, so he needs a Sentinel in space, but he also needs to take care of Palp in the ground.
Yeah, the good thing for Nikos is that he has so little damage on his base, so he can afford to just play things on the ground and maybe steal that Devastator later for a game-winning attack.
Yeah. There's the Palp's return. And we do see a Walker in hand. Okay. There's 4
damage on that Devastator.
There's claim on Jonathan's side. Here comes 7. for a
Ah,
cat.
8
Very
remaining
nice.
HP.
Very nice. That's a good play.
I guess
And
what
then
Jonas
3.
needs now is something like a timely
Needs them all.
intervention Great Dragon or something.
Yeah, or a mole, for example, can also solve.
Yeah. But it kind of needs to have something stick, I feel.
Oh yeah. A timely crate would be great, yes.
A timely crate. Hello, Hologram
Cat.
Card Hub. Nice of you to check in. Another German content creator. We're gonna have actually 2 German co-casters joining us later today. It's gonna be very nice. Okay. So Jonathan decides not to rescue the Devastator.
Okay. Oh, because he has an answer to it. So there's a merciless contract.
Yep.
So that he gets it back anyway. Okay, clinging for life. He's at 27 damage on the base, so hold on to your horses. Here comes the entourage. There is an event being played.
Either a change of heart or a waylay, I think. Or a sneak attack, maybe. That could go in for lethal, right? There's only 3 damage remaining on the base after Cad Bane attacking for 7.
Yeah, there's a sneak attack Vader.
And I think...
Skipping the ambush. Oh, and here comes Bazine to take care of whatever answer he has. Which is Overwhelming Barrage, which would have taken care of things. Oh, that's super nice.
Definitely.
That wins Nico's the game. That was a very well sneak attack Vader to find the Bazine.
Super cool line.
That was a really cool line.
All right. That concludes...
Thank you, Nikos and Jonathan, for a good experience. I really enjoyed watching that game.
Yeah. Honestly, when you're casting, you often get to see many of the same matchups. Like, okay, another Han Yellow against a Bean or Django or whatever. So seeing these 2 control decks face off against each other was really fun.
Yeah, agreed.
All right, then we will wrap up our conversation before a short break. And then Jasper from SWU Dectex will be joining to co-cast a few rounds. So, Jacob, what do you think about our first 2 games?
I thought it was really fun. Really enjoyed chatting with you, Jonah. I had a great time. Time flies when you're having fun. And really enjoyed this being part of your good stream. So I'm looking forward to sitting in the back seat watching a little bit of this stream now. And good luck, Jonah, for the rest of the day.
Nice. Thanks a lot. It was a pleasure having you.
Thank you.
It's going to be a long day, but I hope there's only 6 Swiss rounds. So we're still yet to figure out completely for 6 or 7.
We'll see. Well, good luck to you.
Yeah, and I hope to see you maybe in the comments later.
Yeah.
Giving us some insights from Melee and
definitely will.
Analytical skills.
Thank you so much.
All right, then I'll catch you later. We will take a break and I'll be back with Jasper. All right.
Great.
See you.
Bye.
Hello and welcome back. We are getting ready for round 3 and I'm happy to have a new co-caster with me. Welcome, Jasper.
Hi, I'm Jasper. I'm also known under SWU Deck Techs.
Yeah.
I'm also a German YouTube channel. So if you know some German, you can come around. Also, if you don't know some German, you're also happy.
Yeah.
I'm
And I think
also
you have
happy
like
to come around.
1 or 2 English videos, right? So
Yeah, I have like one video for the PQ that I
Yeah.
won. That's the only one I made in English.
Nice.
So people know of the glory of Ray Tarkenton.
Oh yeah, let's hope you're gonna win some more so we get some more English videos too.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
It's nice. Pleasure having you on, and it's gonna be exciting to cast these upcoming games. So if we have any new viewers here, we are casting the Stockholm PQ at Alphaspel, and we had a Han 1 versus Han 2 in the first round, and then a very interesting Bosk Green versus Palp 1 Yellow. So maybe we're gonna get some more entertaining long series, or some quick Sabine games, and we can take some breaks.
I mean, like, you're always like, I want to show more content, but for you, it's probably like there's 6 rounds plus top 8, so maybe like some quick Sabine games are nice to have.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
we'll see.
So we are trying to keep an eye on Melee to see if we see some more interesting results. Right now it
Currently
looks like
nothing.
there are still a few games left, right?
Yeah. I'm looking. Oh, bye. I think everyone has reported. Yeah. So there should be a new round coming up. Do you know if they have like a break in between? Like
They
some shop
probably
alert?
have, but they didn't say so on the website. I think I asked somewhere. We'll see if I got an answer. Otherwise, I will keep spamming them.
Yeah, there's also Niels from Holocon caught up in another German in the chat, and
Yeah.
Zors is asking how many players. It says 64 on Melee, but
Yeah.
in round 1 there were only 36 tables, so it should be only 62. But then in round 2 there was 36 tables and 1 buy, so we don't know.
Yeah.
It's 6 rounds in the Melee, so
But
probably
36
not more than 64.
36 doesn't really work out either, right? Because that's
Yeah, it's
72.
72, yeah, true. I was like,
Either
yeah,
way.
3 plus 3 plus 2, 6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
It
I
seems
don't
like
know.
it's 64.
It's weird. It's weird.
But yeah, it seems like there's
It's jumping from 32 to 36. That's weird. But then there's also, I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll
But-
see. We'll see. Like, there's
Okay.
still 4 players undefeated with a game record of 4-0. So
Nice.
maybe we'll see some of those.
That would be cool. So, are there any particular decks you would like to see on stream, or?
A friend of mine has won and went to finals with Base Window.
Yeah, I saw you had a
He's-
video on that.
He's a pretty nice guy, and I feel like the deck's hard to play because it's even more limit testing than other control decks because you have to pass a lot
Yeah,
and hope that the opponent isn't playing anything. So maybe we'll see one, but I don't think so because the deck,
yeah.
you really have to take some practice. He played it since the beginning of the set, so
I
Don't
think I would
think
like
so.
to see some off-meta decks too. That's always fun.
yeah. I feel we won't see a lot of those. I went to a PQ last Sunday where I played against Quinlan Blue.
Oh,
That was quite the interesting deck. It was built a lot against aggro, so
Yeah.
not a lot of top end. Like, the highest card he was playing was Luke, I think. A lot of pinging, so that was also quite nice. And me myself, I like a really good Django Tarkentown player because I feel like that deck is also quite hard to play.
yeah.
and you really need to have some finesse. When do you talk in town? When do you play the 1 drops, the 2 drops? What do you ping? When do you go face? I mean, you always go face, but you have to like look a bit at the board state. And there's also some quite niche combo options with the Persuader tank and Rufus Raider.
Yeah.
So I would like to see them.
That would be cool, definitely. And I think there are a decent amount of Jago players in Stockholm. So excited to see some as well. It looks like the people down at the venue have been trying to change up the lighting for the table, so hopefully we won't get as much glare. But just let us know in the comments if there's anything we can do to make the stream better, or if there's any cards that are not readable. We can try to figure it out. So Jasper, why don't you tell a little bit about yourself? Have you played Stars Limited since it came out? Was it your first card game?
I started like really playing card games in 2015, so 10 years ago, when I was doing my high school diploma. And I played some Magic beforehand, and then I really started collecting and also playing myself. I then stopped because I was studying. I went into Warhammer, so didn't have much time then. Went back to Magic because some people at the Warhammer store wanted to play some Commander. Played a lot of Commander. Then I did some esports stuff.
Cool.
With League of Legends. Went to the German, or we have a German collegiate. I don't know. Well, like University League. University League.
Yeah.
Went that.
Looks like
playing Digimon. Started playing Digimon, and after playing Digimon, I started with Star Wars because I was still playing some Magic. Magic is expensive. Digimon doesn't really have the support.
Okay.
I feel like there's like one big tournament maybe each year, or 2 each year, so it's not really somewhere where you can really go competitively. Yeah. And Star Wars really hooked me because I'm a huge Star Wars fan, so I started playing from the beginning. I was there in Essen when they first showed the game.
Cool.
Played a lot, and now I'm hooked. I have every card until now I have in a playset, so I can build every deck.
Nice. Was that Essen 2023?
Yes.
I was there too.
Okay.
Yeah, I was actually on exchange in Germany, in Mannheim, and I took the trip up to visit family and to go one day to Essen. And I didn't know anything about the game. Like, I just walked past the booth and I was like, Star Wars. I like Star Wars. Card games. Okay, let me try it. And then it was the last thing I did. I left with my 2 promos in my hand, like, what? This is so
I need to play that. Then everybody went online, played all the TTI and stuff. Yeah, it was quite fun. Is this your first card game, or?
Basically the first card game I like follow. But I did play some kitchen table Magic and Commander before, but never really in stores and so forth.
Yeah. Understandable. Quite expensive.
Yeah.
I feel like Star Wars is like at the right level where it isn't like just cheap cards thrown around, but you can build like a really good meta deck, and also the meta is quite diverse. In Magic, sometimes you have like 1 or 2 decks that you can play, and those are way too expensive, and the other ones are really just not good. But for Star Wars, you have like 4 or 5 decks that are all quite good. You have Sabine, you have Django, even though Sabine isn't as budget anymore because you have to get the post, but Django for itself, like there's some rare cards in it, not a single legendary played in the most of the decks, so it's quite nice. And then of course you have like all of the control decks, which are much more expensive to get into. But vigilance on 3 is always quite the deal breaker with the Vaders and Avengers, so we'll see. But I still do not have the round 3. What is happening? I have a long break.
Seems like the lunch break is actually between round 2 and 3.
Okay, weird.
So round 3 is supposed to start at 13:30. So I guess then we have had this introductory chat now, and
Yes.
Maybe we can schedule another break and come back a bit before round 3 starts.
Of course.
And hope to see you all there in the chat. Really fun to see so many people. And let us know if you have any questions for Jasper and me, or about the tournament, what's going on.
Get something to eat, something to drink, so
Yeah.
go to the toilet so you won't miss the best Star Wars action that you'll see today.
Yeah. And if you're new to the channel, welcome. We post a weekly podcast and try to cover the Scandinavian PQs. So stay tuned for Oslo PQ next week, and I'll actually be going down to the Zurich PQ in 2 weeks.
Damn.
It's gonna be cool.
I think Niels from Holocron Card is covering that, so you'll also be able to see Jonah play his Anakin.
Actually, I won't be playing. I will be casting live in person together with Thork. So that's gonna be super exciting.
Also quite interesting.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Okay, then sorry for the miscommunication here to any viewers who really wanted another round right now, but
we'll get another.
We will be back in approximately 20 minutes with round 3.
See you then.
See you then. 2. Here we are again, back for round 3. Hopefully the players have gotten some lunch. I've almost devoured mine. I needed to get some proper German Milchreis since we have Jadimi on here.
The German guests coming.
Oh yeah. And in case you weren't here before, feel free to skip 20 minutes back to see Jasper's introduction, but the quick version is fellow content creator and Starson into the Joyer.
Yes, that's gets to the gist of it.
Yeah. All you need to know.
Yeah, we already have our pairings, so that's good.
Nice.
Currently looking at. There's still like table 31, and then it jumps right to table 36. So
something wrong with the numbers
quite
down in
weird.
Stockholm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still then we have 32 tables, so it should be 64 players, but then one player has a bye. So it's weird. It's weird.
Yeah.
But we actually are going to see, I think, like some players that you at least know, or I know.
Okay.
I'm So Humble.
Yeah.
And
Against
Johan Nilsson. I don't know if
Okay.
you know him.
I know there's a Johan Eriksson on Kira.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure if I know this Johan. Okay, I can see the players are sitting down. Can start.
So what's
updating the
I'm So
names.
Humble is always play. He's one of the Sabine players, right?
Not really. He has played Sabine a decent amount on the Take the
Yes.
Initiative online league. I think he's doing that for this topcut too. But in set 3 he's been playing mostly Anakin Blue.
Ah, nice.
We did the video on it a couple weeks back, and then he pivoted a bit to Han Yellow for the Copenhagen PQ.
Okay.
So I believe he is still
So we'll
on Han
see.
Yellow right now.
Another Han Yellow. Damn, I didn't get enough of that. Yeah, it's Han versus Kira ECL, I think.
Yes.
So we'll see. What do you think of the matchup?
I think a lot of people have been kind of going towards the blue-green villainy because of Han, right? So hopefully this player has a lot of practice into it and knows how to handle it. Let me just fix the names real quick, and I'm pretty bad at talking and doing that at the same time. So I'm gonna have to bounce the question back to you.
I've also seen quite a lot of Kira players. I think the ECL is really for this matchup, or a lot for this matchup. It's also a bit for the what's it called? For the Django matchup, because of the devastating gunship. But there is still mostly feel like you could also do without the ECL. Sometimes 30 HP is a little better there. But in the end, Kira should have a decent matchup into Han, because it's a deck that can be tuned quite good against Han.
Yeah.
And also feel like Han does worse if he gets rammed into. Like if the opponent has ramp,
Agreed.
Han can be quite sad about that one.
Yeah.
But we'll see. If you have a Bodhi turn 1 and you discard the resupply, that's always quite harsh.
Yeah. That can be huge. So let's see if Johan manages to draw that ramp, and also crucially if he finds some outs for DJ, right? Takedown is such a great answer for Kira.
Yeah, I feel like he had a super laser tech, but no turn 1 play. That's never good against a tempo deck, because then he starts just swinging into the base.
Yeah.
So we'll see a mulligan, but also Adam wasn't quite happy. I feel like he really wants to have the the Bodhi, even though if Kira plays the 1/4 bounty guy, I don't know what's it called.
Yeah.
He has quite a good trade into the Bodhi.
High Lobon Enforcer.
High Lobon Enforcer, yes, that's the one. Also, Kira can have problems into Han's flip turn with him being able to attack and go up to 7. So
Okay, we see a part of the dark side there. Inferno 4. Looked like some blue cards.
he's also DJ, so
Yeah.
that's quite nice. And there is the Millennium Falcon to base. Okay, so he goes for the aggressive play.
Yeah.
You could also think about trading.
I guess if he traded, then Johan couldn't put a shield on Inferno 4. And with the shield, he might be able to trade eventually.
Yes.
But crucially, he probably wants to play a 3 cost.
There's a resupply. Or the Paw of the Dark Side, okay.
Yeah.
So he's taking this slow. He could have played a resupply or DJ. So
Yeah.
those two would have been a possibility.
So Adam going to 4 here. Might see a Kira.
Yeah, Kira is like a thing I would like to see from him here. But he's playing a DJ. Okay, so he's setting up for DJ tech.
Yeah.
Which actually really scary here because you do not have anything on the ground as Kira and you haven't rammed yet. And you have 2 resupplies. And even I feel like even if you ramp here and then deploy Kira to stop it, still the DJ is going to take your resource. You can only kill the DJ the tech here. So if Adam has the combo, this will be brutal.
Yeah. I'm really sorry about the camera losing focus here. It's hopefully we can get it fixed between the games, but we'll do our best to say what's being played.
He doesn't have it. That's actually quite bad for the Han again. I feel like he has a lot of cards in hand, but he's losing a lot of tempo here.
Yeah. He's going for the Hotshot Blaster. 4 damage to Kira's base. Should now be on 7.
And now he can just go into base with Kira, I think. Just try to raise. He should. I don't think he trades here. What do you think?
Yeah, the fact that Kira dies is not good for Johan. But he does go the safe route. Maybe he doesn't have any answers to DJ in his hand. Or...
Also, he still has ECL, so he is at a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah.
Even though Han could really go to 6, I don't know if he had anything in hand to stop this. Like the normal thing that you have is maybe perilous position, but even now Han does have a lot of things to play on 6 resources in this meta.
Yeah.
You have the Falcon, the
and
6
Zori.
cost, and Zori Bliss.
Yeah.
Also, you can play 2 3-drops. Because he
Why
still
not?
has a lot of hand, right?
Yeah, seems like Kira might have passed here since Adam is again looking at his resources.
I feel like that's the right thing to do. I mean, you could attack just with Inferno 4, but... Okay,
Yeah,
Power of the Dark Side, that's brutal.
Yeah.
That's honestly brutal.
Do you think playing Zori first there would have been better?
Yeah. I actually don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like against Paw of the Dark Side, maybe, but still then he would just take the Paw of the Dark Side and be happy with it, I think.
Yeah. And he might have another.
Yeah, I think it's a DJ, so...
Yeah.
Or The super laser technician. I don't know. Since set 2, you can't call him DJ anymore. It's quite rough.
Annoying.
Yeah. And he still has the ECL, so now he could trade into Zori and then ECL a Gideon if he has it. Start ramping up the XP and the damage onto the Han's base.
Yeah, I think Jonah is in a pretty decent spot here. He's really done what he wants to, just slow Han down and utilize his removal.
We already see the damage. 7 resources, so this could go for unit Han if he plays Gideon. Vader now really wants to see a Sentinel.
Yeah.
I feel like that would be huge.
Crucially, Enfys
Yes.
can't bounce Vader, right?
Yes.
So this is not looking good for Adam.
Yeah, you can still play the Han, but yeah, like it was really important that he pulled the Sentinel there. Otherwise, Vader would be gone, and you just had two costs.
Yeah.
And now Overwhelm Barrage is also quite the good pickup here.
Definitely, with initiative, there's not much Adam can do. I guess drawing a second Han unit would be great.
Second Han, yes. Vader currently has 3 life with Overwhelm. He would go up to 5 temporarily. We'll see. I feel like this is really crucial. If he has another Han, this game could really go Han's way. Otherwise, the Kira will just start controlling and win the game.
And another reason why blue villain is pretty good into Han is Snoke, right?
Yes.
So it's kind of hard to recover if you
Going up
don't
to
already have a
8.
board.
Okay, what do you want to play for 8 resources here, though? Is there anything? Does he play what's the one ambush card with dealing damage equal to you different costs in your graveyard? Fennec Shand could be.
I don't think he would have that in main.
Okay, yeah, he just wants to take 1 resource and destroy it afterwards. He also does the trick, some people don't know it. Like Adam takes the ready resource from the Kira player and then you're able to switch your resource to ready. So even if the DJ would die now, you won't have a new ready resource.
Yeah. That's
Not
really
that
good.
it matters here, but sometimes it does matter actually.
Yeah. So looks like a takedown, or was it a third part of the dark side?
I think another overwhelming barrage.
That is tough. Let's see if Adam found the Han.
7, yeah, it's a Han. Yes. So
Okay.
that's brutal.
This is pretty good.
Yeah, but still you're way ahead. And also,
It's a Felder Dragon.
Inferno 4 already hit for like 12 damage. I feel like he has 6, 9, 12. Okay, 15 now on base, so halfway there for the Kira player.
And Adam doesn't really have anything he can draw that wins him the game at this point, because Kira just has so much more gas and top end, I feel.
Yeah, I feel like if he is able to drop 1 Avenger here, he should be able to just close out the game.
Yeah.
It's a Maul. So that's also quite the good answer.
Yeah, indeed. Like Han doesn't have any way of finishing those damage units.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I mean, this
pretty
is
decent.
one of those.
Yep.
But okay, weird. I think I would have claimed here and just went 7 to base.
Yeah, agreed.
Like
Because
7 damage are way better than drawing 1 card.
yeah, It's not like Johan is in a tough spot and he needs to find some answer with Pershing. So
Yes.
I think 7 damage is probably more worth it.
Drawing a card. I mean, drawing cards is always good, right?
Yeah. Looked like another Pershing.
NJ is asking what was the note regarding DJ and the resource play. So the thing is, with the new rules update, you're allowed to all the time ready and unready or exhaust your resources however you like in your resource pile. So when you steal a resource from your enemy that is ready, you may exhaust it. And now he uses ECL. Exhaust it on your bank and ready one of your resources. So even if DJ gets destroyed, the resource of your enemy is still exhausted.
Yeah.
So now we see a lot of the value plays that Han wants to see, like bouncing to hand. ECL was used to destroy the tech. So we have 2 out of 3 techs destroyed already.
Yeah.
Adam doesn't really have more to just...
Falcon is really good here, though.
Yeah.
Because there's not that many units in space that Kira can use against that. She would kind of need to draw a takedown or something.
So now is where the 7 damage would have really helped. Because then you just needed to hit once with your Gideon and deal 2. Or play another overwhelming hit with your Gideon.
Yeah.
So we will see what will come here.
There it is.
Overwhelming, yeah.
Oh, 3 of those is super rough for Adam. This will probably just win Johan the game. He'll get to put 2 experience on his units too.
I feel like you want to split this a bit because Han has so many ways to bounce your units. Okay, he doesn't want to. 9 to base also sounds quite nice. But Adam's just going for base. I don't really see how much damage is on his base already.
I think it's 19.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. It looked like 11 earlier.
I feel like, yeah. I think it was 14 beforehand and now it's 19 with the 5 damage on it.
Yeah.
So he only has 6. The problem is if he has another hotshot blaster with the bouncer, would just be game next turn.
If we've managed to track damage correctly.
Yeah, I think he played 1 already, 1 hotshot blaster, so there could be 1 more in the resources. And there's another Millennium Falcon that would also deal 5. Also with Surprise Strike, it would deal enough to have Kira's. And now, like, you, as a Kira player, I would be really annoyed that I didn't go to base with the 7, because otherwise would be lethal here. You could also say, like, yeah, maybe you really drew a good card. Okay. That's quite rough.
So Johan is claiming.
Yes. No, probably a DJ, a tech. If he has another tech.
Wouldn't it be better to just take out the bouncer?
I think so, as well.
Or go to base, as you mentioned. Like, a cunning for Adam here just wins in the game, probably.
Yeah. Also, if you went to base, you would be at 24 for Han, and then you just needed to hit once with Gideon.
Yep.
So you would force Adam to claim and have something first action.
Yep.
Okay, we have Sentinel. Now still Surprise Strike or Cunning would probably be the win, but he doesn't have it yet.
Yeah, so it looks like 24 now.
He needs to find the answer now. At least. I feel like this is an Avenger or okay. Reinforcement Walker.
But that's not enough.
Doesn't help.
If Adam claims.
you go to 21 now, and okay, this is really rough.
But if Yuan would claim here, go base with Walker, he could threaten lethal that way.
Okay, but now you just claim, right?
Yeah, he spent all of his resources.
Yeah, you just claim as Adam and then you win.
Yeah.
Because first action you attack the base,
Yeah.
he goes to 26.
Even last turn he could have done that, right? Because Kira had 2 resources left. There's nothing she can play for 2 that would stop that fucking, I think.
I don't know if Adam realizes though.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, he realizes. Yeah. Okay, and we go to game 2. I feel like there was some iffy sequencing at the end of the game.
Yeah, I didn't quite get what happened there. After the OB on Gideon, did he pass?
Yeah,
I feel like
passed.
if he just would have attacked base immediately, claimed, he could have set himself up for a win.
Yes. Also, like playing the Dr. Pershing.
Yeah.
Instead of just going 7 to face.
Yeah.
Was also quite rough. But yeah, we'll see what he has in sideboard. There's some top targets, a Super Laser Blast, Palpatine's Return. I know what he...
Does it look like he make an opening, actually?
I don't like that one to Heroism decks, actually.
Yeah.
I like making opening quite well into aggro villain decks because they have a lot of units, space units that have 2 health.
I feel like if you're considering make an opening, shouldn't you already be playing 3 perilous position? Maybe he does.
He probably does.
Yeah.
I feel like in some matchups, actually making openings a little bit better. For example, Django. Making openings better than perilous, but in the grand theme of things, like perilous is much better into other control decks. Because you can mostly set up a nice trade for your units.
Yeah.
So top targets also went in.
Okay.
Okay, and he still keeps the Pershings. I don't know what he put out.
Honestly, I don't really like those. I feel like they're amazing in Krennic, but are they that good in Kira?
They're one of those turn 1 plays that you can play if you have the initiative. I feel like that's like the whole thing of it. Yeah. But otherwise, if you wouldn't play other turn 1 plays, you can also play those. But I feel like against all of the aggro decks, you can have the card. You're spending 2 actions at least to get the same amount of cards.
Yeah.
And the aggro player can just go face, and you mostly do not have the time or action economy to just draw cards. So...
And it's not like he plays Chilson either, right?
Yes. I mean, he could. We can see it.
Yeah.
I feel like Chilson's also not that good into Han, because when you play him for 4, he can just go to 5, bouncer, nullify your whole turn.
Yeah, that's really devastating.
Or even if he plays Charleston and you play DJ. Just brutal.
So it looks like Johan has some ramp this game too. Adam is going for a mulligan.
I feel like I saw a Power of the Dark Side there, yes. He resources Snoke. He's currently thinking about it. I feel like Snoke could be nice, but also Snoke is one of those cards you slam him and he just get bounced and you're way back on board. Against Django, I would never resource a Snoke as a control player, because against Django, that's just a card that you really want to see to win.
Yeah, I think Snoke is really strong. It just depends on if you need to have other answers in the mid game. If you can afford to have like 1 dead card in your hand all up until that point.
There's
Dr. Pershing.
See, now it's good, right? Because maybe he plays Bodhi and gets rid of the Power of the Dark Side. That would be brutal, but Otherwise,
Ooh.
okay. That's quite bad. Power of the Dark Side resupply. Okay, he gets rid of the resupply.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I would have gone for the Power of the Dark Side. So you can just go 3 to base or
Yeah.
maybe even 5 to base with a blaster.
And that's for 2 turns, right? Because next turn he's just gonna play
yes.
resupply.
Yes.
But at least this way you're delaying Kira by 1 turn.
Yes, that's true. But as we've seen, maybe Kira isn't that important in this matchup.
Yeah.
Now you can see like Pershing gets to draw a card for free, mostly.
Yep.
Or probably, yeah, because he now resources on to 4. He will draw a card.
Oh, another tech.
Okay.
Interesting. I mean, if he has DJ now, then that's pretty
But there's
strong.
another Power of the Dark Side, I
Yeah.
think. So you just play Power of the Dark Side again,
Yeah.
and your opponent isn't able to DJ again, and you will draw a card again. Like in those situations, the Pershing's really good.
Yeah.
Because you're just playing the
So if Adam
you
didn't have a
almost-
backup play now, then this turn could be kind of awkward, right?
he could have L337.
Yeah.
Goes back up to 5 resources. The good thing is Han is always playing the resource game a little bit bad, and now he has to bounce the Pershing. That's not what you want to see on 5
Yeah.
resources. Having no board, no damage.
He's lost so
bouncing.
many cards now too.
Yes.
And
Also
Johan's
the
hand is
bouncer-
just full with answers.
Yes. Also the Han, the bouncer also has only 3 attack. So
Yep.
if you flip Kira now, you can go up to 7 attack with Kira.
True.
That's always a thing that
That's really strong.
could happen, but he has a Gideon Hask, and he will also be healed back up, but
Oh,
then go
yeah.
back down to 3 health.
Yeah.
So he
I
may
guess he
try
could.
to.
No, he doesn't have resources to shield. Yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is, the Han won't go up to 7 before Kira can trade. We may see a Han unit here. If that's
Yeah.
the only card that he has in hand, that could be quite nice.
I don't really see why he trade with Kira.
Yes, I think I would just go base and the Kira
Yeah.
will trade.
Yeah, because Kira will.
And he
fuck up.
doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Ah. Now the Gideon Husk is like the beat stick of doom.
Why didn't he just kill Gideon then?
Yeah, I don't know. That'd
Because-
yeah.
A 6-3 that can get even
Yeah.
stronger is probably worse than
Yes.
Kira, I think.
Yes. Okay, at
The good
least-
thing though is that Yuan is only on 5 now. So like Barrage is of course super scary, but there's not that many great plays he can do on 5.
he still trades.
What?
I don't know. I would just go base here.
Oh yeah,
Honestly.
because it has an extra upgrade. What? Then it definitely doesn't make sense for Adam to kill Kira, right?
Yes.
I didn't even take into the account that Gideon got an upgrade from that, so he now still survives. Instead of 8-2, there could be just a 4 Kira on the board.
But also like this card, the Gideon is the one card that will really spiral this game out of control.
Yeah.
Because if he doesn't have an answer to it, he'll just hit a lot, and every time he plays a unit which may trade, he will just get demolished by another unit that's being played. Did he pass? I feel like you just claim as Kira and go base, right? Okay, he didn't pass. But he'll steal another resource.
Yeah.
So that's quite annoying. You're now at 4 again. Perilous position won't do a lot.
No. I guess
At
it will
least-
make Gideon survive, right?
Yes. Yes.
That's pretty big. But this way, Adam got the initiative, and he could find Han now. So you're missing out on that 8 damage potentially.
Kira's still at 5 resources and Adam is at 9.
That's
That's
crazy.
quite a gap.
Yeah. It really comes down to what Adam will top deck in these next turns. A blaster, I guess you would trade with the blaster here, right? Jetpack.
Jetpack.
It's not too
I
bad.
quite like the card. He also has to look at it. What does this do? I feel like Beton really brought that one into the Han matchups because it's so good turn 2. Because you can just play it and then trade with the enemy 3-5.
Yeah.
I also quite like it. It's kind of like a blaster, but more defensive. And you can still play blaster. Okay. Yeah.
I guess.
The problem is you need to trade here still.
Yeah, Adam still needs to attack into Gideon.
But then Gideon attacks for 1 more, so he'll attack for 9.
11 with the barrage buff too.
True,
right?
true.
So I guess if Adam wants, he knows Johan doesn't have more resources. He could go base, and then Johan has to decide: do I claim and try to find an answer for DJ, or do I just get my 10 damage in? Right.
Yes. Yes.
So now we'll see first blood actually.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
This matchup. One has already 9 resources, the other one has 5, and we see the first damage to base.
And he goes 10 to base.
Yes.
Damn. I mean, oh, Spark. That's interesting. I think I would rather claim and hope for an answer to Gideon, and if not, just Spark first action. Because then Johan will have even more cards, right?
Honestly, I don't know what you take here. Maybe the resupply? But no, the resupply also doesn't really matter. Maul, Vader, Snoke.
You could
Okay.
pick Snoke. I would rather pick one of the 7 cost, I think.
Okay, now.
What?
He also has a Bodhi
Blast.
for the... Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like Adam wants to win or like get a good enough board before 8. But he probably can't win at that point. I guess Blast is okay to get away.
He has a lot of resources, but still he doesn't really have the one card that deals with everything here.
Yeah.
It would be Han unit, maybe. But maybe we'll also see another overwhelming. I don't
Looks
know.
like Johan
there's a perilous.
resourced the resupply, or does he still have it?
He still has
Yeah,
it.
he still has it, yeah. So he probably
Yeah.
resupply and perilous this turn.
Yes, I think that's a play. So he'll go base, I hope.
Yeah. I mean, there also was the option of shielding Gideon, right? Or would he die? No, he has 2 left.
No,
Yeah.
no, he has 2 left.
Yeah.
Like now you have to get rid of the Gideon. Like someday you have to do it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
He was.
And if he went base, then he would be punished by a perilous, so that would be awful.
If you would have just gotten rid of the Gideon with Han,
Yeah.
this game would have been so different.
Yeah,
like Han would have
definitely.
honestly done a lot more. Okay. Putting the resupply into the graveyard is also play. There's a lot of people actually when they're in top cuts that miss the DJ, the super laser technician, and just put it into into the graveyard, which is a valid thing to do because it's May. You may put it into resource. So
Oh shit! Yeah.
so actually, if you're saying like, no, I want to do another thing, the player could say, yeah, but you didn't.
Yeah. I guess if your opponent does an action, right? Because you're allowed to undo if they haven't.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we see Perilous here on DJ. I think Adam should almost consider claiming so he can play something big with Tech. Because next turn, he knows a Maul or Vader is going to take out Tech probably.
Yes. I think I would be more for the Vader if I had the choice, because then you could get a Sentinel.
Yeah. But I don't know what Adam has in hand. He has a couple of resources left. 5,
Maybe he has a Gamorrean Guard.
Yeah.
That would be quite a good play. I don't know if he plays them, if he puts them in from sideboard. I feel like they are actually quite good into Kira, because when Kira flips, you can just play Gamorrean Guard, and then Kira has to go into the Gamorrean Guard with your Han Solo.
Yeah.
Okay, there we play Falcon.
So 6 damage on Kira's base now. Should be 18 on Adam's. And Adam passes. So now...
And now the Snoke would be really good, right?
Yes. But
that's the thing.
I wouldn't say Snoke is the best when Tech's on the board, right? Because he could waylay from resources.
True.
Waylay is probably the cheapest answer.
Yeah, just go Vader. Yes. Here, Super Laser Tech. A Death Trooper, which will actually kill the DJ. Yeah.
Yeah.
So...
That DJ is hanging on a cliff with like his pinky. Like 2 perilous positions.
But at least he gets rid of all the stuff.
Yeah. So
now you also have no resources, so if you have like double maybe double cunning.
Oh shit.
How many resources is Adam?
Okay. Yeah, he should have 8 or 9 open, depending if he resourced this turn.
Also, there's still the threat of Han coming.
Yeah.
Even though he would get answered by Maul next turn, the Maul would also die. Yeah. So
it's a 2-for-1.
You don't really have anything.
Pretty solid.
Otherwise, Kira has the ability to shield the Vader now, so that he won't get traded as easily. I think that's 6, right? 7? Okay, no, it's 7.
Nice.
And now you really have a problem as Kira player here. Because you still get the 3 into base, and you have to play the Maul to just survive.
Luckily, there's only 9 damage on Kira's base, so she still has some time. And top decking a Snoke would be nice. But Adam has only played... He hasn't even played the Blaster, right? So Blaster on Han is also really good into Snoke.
Three to base, okay, 6 to base with Han. If you have no Blaster, if you have Blaster, just Blaster and go 6 to base.
Yeah. He should remember Maul, because he has seen it.
Yeah, but still, Maul runs into Han Solo. You get 8 to base now.
Yep.
Should be at, what was it? 17, right? Now you get a Sentinel.
Yeah, should be 17. Yeah, and that's an Underworld unit, isn't it?
Yes.
So Maul can now
redirect the damage.
Yep.
Okay, what
so I guess cunning, bouncing Sentinel, buffing Falcon is good here.
Yes. I don't know if he sees the play though, that he needs to bounce the Sentinel.
Yeah, he said discard. Okay, discarding Maul is sick too.
Oh
no! But I mean, it's 17, right? So that's still one attack away from lethal.
Yeah.
But the bounce would have been more
Would have been
safe.
the safer play, yes.
Yeah. Especially then because yeah. Oh, there's something more.
No.
Oh, does it die?
He lives. No, he lives.
Yeah, he's on
top
21. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Yuan has to top deck an answer for Falcon here.
Yeah, he needs to overwhelm barrage. He has nothing in hand.
He could. We haven't seen any
If he has
takedowns.
Okay.
Oh, that's so good. Snoke doesn't even work now, because Falcon can hit for 1.
Yes.
Oh, that's a walker. That works, doesn't it?
No, still not, right? You just go 3 to base, and then
Yeah.
next action you can go 2 to base.
Yeah.
You could also have just a blaster,
Yeah, true.
another in resources.
Yeah, that L3 there was really nice.
Yeah, the shield was important, that's the thing. Like,
Hmm.
having the shield is the important part of the L3. There's a walker. Now you just go 3 to base red. Or you have a blaster and you win.
Yep. He has so many cards. There has
Yes.
to be one.
Yeah, GG.
Damn, there it is.
Damn. That was quite the long match.
Yeah.
Hard
Honestly,
going up to 11 resources.
I'm kind of surprised that Adam managed to squeeze it out, even though he did that small misplay of not getting rid of Gideon.
Yes.
I mean, it's hard to imagine how that the other world would look like, but I think it would have been better for him.
I think Adam thought that with every bounce he could reset the Gideon,
Yeah.
and he can't bounce Kira, so he would need to get a. You
Yeah.
know the Han Solo unit was always the answer to both, but Kira could not get waylaid, so you have like 6 less answers to her.
Yeah.
But that was quite the clutch matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, Marvin commenting, great job of Adam, in my opinion. I agree. Pretty well executed. But
Do we have a timer somewhere? I need to take a breather. That was quite the exhilarating
yeah.
matchup.
We definitely have time for a break. The round, I think the pairings at least got dropped a bit after 13:30.
Mm.
So if we're thinking
Still have some
55
time.
minutes from that, then we have 10 minutes until time in the round. So if you want, we could catch a break now.
Mm.
Should we say 10 minutes?
Yeah, we'll say 10 minutes and then we'll show you some more nice Star Wars, which is getting my heart pumping.
Yeah, that's gonna be good. I think, just looking at the melee real quick, Tobias Lind, friend of the podcast, he's been on, returning guest. He's playing his Anakin Blue.
Yes,
Was 2-0 and
one.
really good pilot, so maybe we'll see him on stream later. Also, no, Nikiva was 2-0. He is also on Annie Blue. Steven, also a friend on the podcast, still on the Cad Bane Blue, but Jonas, the creator, switched to Palp Yellow. So could be cool to see how he's piloting that too. And then of course Victor is playing Krennic, so gonna be exciting to see if they all win their third round. Either way, we will see you in 10 minutes.
Till then.
All right. We are back
We're
to
back.
keep you guys entertained as we wait for the last tables of round 3 to wrap up. So, first of all, super fun to see so many tuning into the stream. 66 concurrent viewers right now, 742 have checked in during the day. So let us know if you have any questions about the event or any comments.
Questions to
And-
us.
And if you're new, welcome. You are on the Nordic Takedown channel. We do a weekly podcast about Stars Unlimited and try to cover what's happening in the Nordics. And I have Jasper with me here.
I'm almost Nordic, right?
Yeah.
My mother comes from Hamburg, so that's already now north of Germany, so it's almost Denmark, right?
So you're basically Scandinavian too.
Basically.
All part of the Stars Unlimited family anyways.
Yeah. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 tables still not reporting, so
Yeah.
we'll see.
Yeah. I would like to see Anakin Blue against Han Yellow. Could be a really nice matchup now.
Mm-mm.
Because we know Adam is 3-0. And we know for certain there are more people than him playing Han Yellow.
Yes.
And we know there's 2 pretty good players playing Anakin Blue that are both 2-0. So maybe they will get 3-0 and then might see them on stream. That could be cool.
What do you think of the matchup, actually?
Um,
I mean, you're like
honestly-
one of the Anakin players.
Thanks, I'm gonna take that as a compliment. I played against a pretty good player at the Copenhagen PQ twice. I played Han Yellow, I played Anakin Blue. And during Swiss, I won a pretty comfortable 2-0 because it didn't have the best openings, didn't really bounce my stuff, didn't DJ me. And then it feels really nice for Anakin. You just have more valuable plays, kind of. But in topcut, I had a quite tough time. It was a super close 2-1. We both did actually misplace that lost us a game each.
Oh,
And it was, I think it was the top 4 game. Yeah. So semi-final. And there I actually realized I can get DJ'd 3 times and still have a fighting chance.
yeah.
Because if they don't get huge units on the board, it takes them quite a while to kill you when you have sentinels and you kind of slowly deal with the ground arena. So I think it really depends on if they bounce your stuff. If they take over either ground or space and you kind of never really get to recover, they just keep on putting on pressure.
Yes.
I think that's like even more important than necessarily DJing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've played a bit of Ray. Like, it's almost the same deck. You just don't have as much pressure. You have more ability to recover.
Yeah.
And I feel like sometimes it plays very rough. Like, when they have a lot of value, they trade you pretty well because you can't really deal that 1 damage, maybe. But other times you just slam units, and once you have a little bit of a board, they just get overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Because you also have quite a good answer to Han unit, because you can just Luke him,
Yeah.
maybe, and then deal them 6 damage, or
Yeah.
-6/-6. But still, I feel like Anakin's a bit better, because when you play a Sabine turn 1, you can just kill all of their 3/5s and get on with it. And that's always one thing where it feels really nice to have Anakin to get that damage boost.
Yeah.
Also a K2 into their Han Solo is always a nice trade.
Yep.
Or Kanan even, because
Yeah.
he survives. And
Indeed, yeah.
yeah, you have
And
a
Cassian
lot of
is
stuff.
pretty big. Because on 5
True.
you can just smuggle him and he's ready.
Yeah, yeah.
So if they wanna do the
DJ,
DJ on 7, you just bloop.
Mm. You have a lot of stuff that deals 5 damage and
Yeah.
maybe survives or trades up.
Yeah.
That's a thing.
Yeah. So, but still, like, Han Yellow is a crazy deck, so
Yeah.
doesn't
Yeah.
always go as planned.
So I'm looking. There's one table still not reporting.
All right.
So after that,
Sometimes
we should
the
get-
like overtime last round can take a while, right?
Yeah.
I
I
think.
think they're also they're finished now as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. They just got stuff. We also got some questions.
Yeah.
What are we predicting for meta with set 4? What are your hot takes?
Ooh. I think Han Yellow will definitely still be around.
Yeah.
Because the new Mandalorian card is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And just because exhausting and bouncing doesn't really work against those leader pilots, but it works against regular pilots.
Yeah.
So I feel like Han has some tools that are pretty good against playstyles where you upgrade, right? Upgrades aren't really good into that deck. But I do think a lot of the new leaders look pretty promising. So I'm really excited just to try new leaders. Like so far, Wedge and Piet are leaders I'm very excited about.
Yeah, also like the Vader and Luke, like they
Yeah.
both seem quite fun.
Yeah.
You know?
The only thing is they deploy on 6. And I feel
yeah.
like at that time, maybe your opponent has some answer to the piloting. Yeah. So that's why I really like Wedge. And he can resource cheat, which we know is good.
You don't say. You don't say.
Yeah, but as Hyperspace Cube comments, Piet is looking kind of crazy in any color, really.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
red, blue, and green. Yellow, I mean. Red, blue, and yellow.
I feel like they could maybe restrict or change Han leader to have a more diverse meta, to just say you have to destroy a resource you own and control.
Yeah.
That could be a thing, because like some people are playing, like there's things that say that, like Lando, Lando, which is also a thing. I feel like Lando would have been pretty fun if he didn't say the other way around also with DJ. But because of that, he's kinda underwhelming.
Yeah.
And maybe if that happens, I think Han would still be a great deck. Like Han Yellow would still be a great deck even without DJ. He would just not be as good maybe against hard control, and that would probably help the meta.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I feel like the Vader leader looks quite nice.
Yeah.
With all of those tokens that you may buff with your different stuff, and you also have a lot of tokens which you couldn't put pilots on.
I feel like he's kind
also,
of the first leader that can create this type of value for free. Usually it costs 1 resource.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Like
Pinging,
Rex with
buffing, spawning something, it always costs 1 resource.
Yeah. Or you can just resource cheat for nothing. But also, like, the thing is, I really like the new Thrawn. Like, his ability is super fun with the when defeated.
I have to tell you about this. I don't know if it's I don't think it's really some secret tech from Beton, but when I played against him, he did the crazy combo with Val and the Dooku exploiting. So you play Val.
Yeah.
And another unit, turn 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Dooku for 4. And he ends up as he's already 8-6, right? Or 6-6?
Yeah, something like
6-6, yeah.
He's
6-6, I
huge.
think.
Yeah.
He gets +4/+4 and 3 damage, but still. If you don't have an answer to that, which I didn't, as a wedge space deck. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I feel like that there's quite some shenanigans going on there. Also with the new Devastator, I think. Is it?
Yeah.
There's a new like capital ship that also does something on play and then when defeated, and I think it destroys a unit. I don't have all of the cards now with me, but like that could also be quite nice.
Yeah, and like if you do the combo with Val and another unit, the other one could be Motti.
Yeah, true, and then you ready him.
Attack for 10.
No. Yeah.
On 4.
Oh, nice. Good job. You just have to play control there.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think Power of the Dark Side is gonna still be kind of good with all of this upgrade shenanigans coming.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Have we gotten new pairings yet?
Not yet. I feel like also the Wingman Victor 2 that was spoiled yesterday. Like he's a 2-cost 3/2 for villainy, which is already great because they mostly do not have 3 attack turn 1s. And then he is also a pilot for 1, which gives +1/+1, and you get a fighter token, a TIE fighter token. Like for 1 you get a +2/+2, and that's also quite nice.
Yeah. Okay.
And also, I have also a quite nice card that you attack with a vehicle and you get no damage at all. Like it's almost shoot first, but not with the buff. That's nice. Pretty nice.
We have at least the results, so we can see who is 3-0. Among the players we know, for Chep, he played Sabine, I think, on the last tournament I saw him. We have a Danish player, Mira, he was asked about in the chat earlier. Kevin, the I think top 8 Copenhagen, he won the Finnish PQ, he's on Sabine, he's 3-0. And then we have Tobias Lind, co-creator of the Anakin Blue with the droids, 3-0. And Adam, 3-0 on Han.
And then one more thing that I want to see. Piet with Invisible Hand. Then you can play it for 5. You get the Vader effect. And you can get the B1 security droids.
Yeah.
Love to see that. I really don't know. Like the new set just gets me pumped. Like there's a lot of nice cards.
Piet yellow is so insane because you triple dark raid when you're on 4. Either you find Invisible Hand and get a free droid.
Yes.
Because there's actually a lot of them in yellow.
Yeah.
Or you find the resupply carrier.
Yes.
And you wrap up to 5, deploy Piet, resupply carrier gets bounced. Next turn you do it again.
Yeah. And then you just start dropping all of the capital ships.
Yep.
I just want those cards already. I'm so stoked. Like I have one more tournament for this set, and after that I will go full into set 4.
Yeah, it's gonna be insane.
Yeah. Honestly, so pumped. Yeah, here Marvin says I'm very intrigued of the showcases. Yeah, I really love like showcases are always like the last thing that they show, but those are mostly beautiful. I really want to have the Luke Skywalker showcase, I think. Also Captain Phasma. Like Captain Phasma with the foiling will probably look super awesome. Also the leader's quite nice if she gets a little bit more for first order support.
Yeah.
Like she's almost
it's kind of
Sabine.
aggressive,
Yeah, Sabine on steroids.
And maybe with future sets she can be like one of the Stagro.
Yeah.
We have a comment also from Tum Moot. Shout out to Vibu. He's also 3-0, rocking his Bosk Tarkentown.
Bosk Tarkentown.
That's cool. I've heard about, I think it was this player, or another one in on the Finnish PQ.
Wait, it's double red, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of. Bosk
you play red. The red bounties, you play aggression. I think there's a decent amount of good cards there.
Could be quite nice. The thing is, you can play a 2-drop, turn 1, and then your opponent plays a card. You play the bounty, which gives an
Yeah.
experience or something, and then you just shoot it, target town it, get an XP for
Yeah.
free almost.
Yeah.
Could be quite
But the
nice.
experience one cost one, I think. There's
one
the
costs
the
zero?
zero cost one is the one that just deals damage to base, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, so the Tumut confirms here it was the
Yeah.
same player in the Finnish PQ, local champ.
Our local champion. Okay. We'll see.
Yeah, that's gonna
Okay.
be very cool to follow.
I think in the Finnish PQ there wasn't that many people playing.
No,
But we'll see.
it
Like
wasn't that
maybe
big.
today he'll show us the power of his deck.
Yeah,
I've played against Kylo Ren Town
yeah,
last Sunday, which was quite easy to deal with as a Django because you can just ping all of his 3-1s.
Yeah.
He played a lot of 3-1s, 2-1s, so
Yeah.
it wasn't that hard to do it. Also, Kylo was always tapped down
yeah.
when he came, but it was also quite interesting. Some people were actually quite shocked when they saw just him splurging his hand and running into face.
Yeah. Marvin commenting a bit about the new traits, set 4 being focused around resistance and first order, but maybe Leia will come back because we get some more rebels too.
Yeah,
That is true.
I mean, there's also a lot of Imperials, so
Yeah.
maybe that also.
Yeah.
There's a lot of nice stuff, and I'm super pumped. Like it's already now the set is
Yeah.
much stronger than set 3, I think.
Yeah, yeah. I think it kind of makes sense to have, if you're gonna have a shift, it makes sense to have when you start a new block.
Yeah.
So this being the first set of block A. Gonna be nice. It's kind of crazy to think about that right now we have the smallest card pool we'll ever have.
Yeah. I mean, like we had that in set 1.
Yeah. But comparing to the future, we can't go back.
Yeah. Damn. Have you also seen the tactical heavy bomber play?
No.
I think it's with Han 2. You can play the Snap Wexley turn 1 as a 2/3.
Yeah.
And then next turn you can attack with him, play the tactical heavy bomber, and then next turn you can play Chewbacca on him, I think, and then attack for like 15 or 16 damage.
Oh yeah, because tactical heavy bomber, that's the one that has the on attack.
Yeah, it's
Deal
it's
indirect
quite rough.
damage equal to this unit's power. Yeah.
Yes,
Damn.
I think it's like that. What was Chewbacca again?
That's
think he
+3/+3.
plus- Only? Wasn't he like a lot more? I don't know. I currently can't find here. Here it is. +3/+3. Yes.
Yeah, but still the ability is insane. Like,
Yeah.
not being able to damage or bounce.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Let's-
very curious
12
about
damage.
resistance support actually.
Yeah. I think that Holdo isn't as strong as Phasma though as a leader,
Yeah.
because Phasma is quite strong with
Yeah,
it's almost
but
Vader.
just with the cards, like the way they synergize
Yeah,
with BB-8,
yeah.
with Snap, Poe.
yeah Poe is going to be strong definitely.
And we are going to get Poe leader too, so maybe he cares about resistance. Maybe.
I mean, like he's a fighter pilot, you know, maybe he
Yeah.
also has the fighter trait. I feel like one leader that already cares about resistance in Holo is enough.
Yeah.
We'll see. Maybe we'll also see some more support for Spectres. Could be. Like
Yeah.
their ships.
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
We also have another Thrawn, so maybe some Ezra support. Maybe that will come stronger.
If you think we'll get a Spectre leader, which one?
Hera again, I
Yeah.
feel like.
I mean,
Because
she is on the box
she's
art
the
trend.
pilot. Yeah, and she is the pilot, you know.
Yeah. That's true.
Said about pilots, that would probably be the one you would
Yeah.
pick.
Spectre is such a cool theme,
Yeah.
but it's kind of rough.
It's quite annoying actually to play against, I feel like, because you have a lot of shields
Yeah.
and XP. Maybe it will come back.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
like how awesome is playing Grand Admiral Thrawn leader with Krennic turn 1 and then also dropping Greedo?
Yeah.
Like, you could just play 2 huge turn 1 plays.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot, and I like all of it. Every time I'm looking at all of the cards, it's just awesome.
So, we are missing a red heroism leader. That's probably Poe. And we're missing a yellow heroism leader. And yellow villainy leader.
Is that all of the
and one more, I think. We have 14 and there should be 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a red villainy.
Yeah.
So
I mean, we already have Admiral Akbar as yellow.
Yeah.
So
that's interesting. In both red and yellow, we're missing one of each heroism and villainy.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like we finally have some people sitting down.
Okay, nice.
Hype.
I mean, like, Poe's a good guess.
We have Tumut commenting Bosk Tarky Town. Yes, it's gonna be on stream.
Yeah, nice. We're gonna see it.
Hope it's correct and I haven't hyped us up for no reason. Let's see. We're trusting the commenters.
It's Lotus against I'm So Humble, right? If he is Vic? No. Is he?
Let's see.
Don't know. We'll see.
We have Adam on the
there's actually some signed mat. I don't know where you got that from. I think from Essen. Like, I also got the same mat signed the same way.
Nice.
Because, like, the thing is, you could only get those, like, 4 of the signatures when you were at the press event. So I guess he was at the press event because the 4th signature is from Jim Cartwright, and he wasn't at the normal signing session. Yeah, it's Xander, Danny, Joe, and Jim.
Nice.
They're all quite nice people. Like, you can talk to them all day.
Okay, so it looks like I have to change Kira here. We have Bosk. Then we're just waiting for the names. Maybe Tumut can help us out with Vibu's name.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Jasper, what do we expect from this Bosk Target Town into Han? Target Town is kind of difficult to utilize into the 3/5s, right?
Yeah. It's quite it's quite hard, I think, with Tarkentown to use it against the Han, because he plays a lot of units that have a lot of health. Like, they do not have a lot of attack mostly, but
yeah,
we'll see what he's able to do also from the start. I feel like it's weird that Vibu's real name is Carl. Okay. It's really weird that you want to play, when it's right that Tuomo says that Han 1 has the upper hand, that you want to play a deck that has not a good matchup into Han Yellow in the current meta, but we'll see.
I mean, if it's an off-meta deck, maybe people don't really know how to handle it, and if you will surely have a lot of experience into the Han, so
yeah, that's
maybe
also
you can
true.
Exploit that.
Okay, Tuomas played against Carl in the finals, so we'll just talk to Thomas. He'll come in and he'll commentate it for us, what he wants to play.
Yeah, not in the finals, I think, because it was actually
Kevin he played against him.
Yeah,
true.
No, yeah, it's not supposed to be Adam. It's someone else. We just don't have his name yet, so I can just cross that out. Maybe if we find just a username on Melee.
Yeah, I don't know what Vibo's name is though.
Yeah, we have Vibu in his card.
Ah, there. Mire Decay.
Okay. Oh, it's yeah. Okay, then we know his name. Mira.
Okay.
Nice. Danish player.
Ah, yeah. DK, Danish, yes. Okay, we'll see.
So looks like Carl ended up going for Mulligan here.
Oh, there's a merciless contest. Damn, and they get the promo. There's a merciless contest at least. It looks quite fun. I think I need to build that. if I get the deck list, I need to build that.
Yeah.
And play it.
Maybe you can share it in the Discord after today.
Somebody has the deck list.
Yeah. If he gets to top 8, then we will share it. He doesn't have a choice.
Hope he gets. Okay, there's a Kira, a Kia di Mundi, and a Millennium Falcon. And a
Plo Koon, you mean? Right?
Plo Koon, yeah, Plo Koon. One of the Jedi Masters.
I'm
the
guessing
thing is, yeah?
Falcons should be pretty decent into boss, right?
Is it? Because you put a bounty on it, ping it, Tarkin Town.
Oh, shit.
Otherwise, yes. Yes.
Yeah, I totally forgot about
Tarkin
Town. I was like,
yes.
The bounty you can just bounce, right, with Falcon's ability.
Yes, but there you can't.
Yeah, and the 2 cards is really nice here.
Yeah. So
way better than them.
Yeah. Also, the thing is, the Han lost 2 cards right now, and the boss only didn't lose any. He gained 1 card of that play.
Yeah.
He used his Tarkin Town, yes, but
yeah. And
quite good.
I'm thinking the double red deck is probably aggressive enough to keep up. Like the 3 damage on base is not gonna put them that far behind.
Yeah, I see a Ruthless, a Kylo's TIE Silencer, a Merciless Contest. I don't know what else is on there. I feel like you can really do a lot of damage with boss deploy and then kill something that has the bounty on it.
Yeah. Especially if it's a unique unit.
Yeah, we see a Cunning, still the Plo Koon and the Kira, and I think he wants to resource the Cunning. I always have the same thing with Han, because I don't really know if I need to resource the Cunning in some matchups, but you rather have a unit to play than just cunning your opponent on and on.
Yeah.
There's a Toro Calican. Damn. Interesting. And I think he also had a blaster in resources. So he could actually next turn smuggle the blaster, kill the Kira.
But blaster is 5, right? Because of the yellow cost.
Ah, true. It's the other way around. You want to play it from hand.
Yeah. Damn, and we can see Carl rocking a blinged out deck here with his hyperfoils. Mira decides to say aggression, it seems.
Aggression, yeah. It's double red control, okay. Damn.
Oh, it's control.
I really want to see that deck. I
actually lost to a double red Sabine in my first Big Stars Limited tournament in Malmö Open. It just completely took me by surprise because I had, of course, played a lot of Sabine ECL, and then I show up with my Han Blue, the set 2 Han 2.
Yeah.
And just got destroyed. Just controlling the board with Daring Raid, Open Fire, Aggression, Tarkin Town.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, super excited to get this game on stream.
Free to base? Or? Yes. Okay.
See a Bodhi.
Oh, that could be quite brutal.
Yeah, he does have so many cards though.
It's a Dengar that I can see.
Yeah, there's also the upgrade that costs 0. Don't remember its name. And then Open Fire.
Open Fire, yes, that's a good pickup.
Still have the Merciless, Kylo's TIE. and a Raider.
Yeah, you played Dengar and then okay, damn, the synergy.
Yeah.
You ready the Toro.
The 1 damage on Dengar means nothing, right? So
Yeah.
it's really good.
If you're not playing against Django. Thing is, he will Merciless Contest now, I feel like. And then
Yeah,
you just
probably killing Bodhi
kill
first.
Dengar. Yeah, true.
And
Actually,
then-
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can kill the Bodhi and then kill the Kira as well.
Yeah, I don't really see a reason for him to play the bounty, because he probably wants to keep it for pinging.
Mm-hmm.
Because he could play it now, get that 4 damage on base or what it is, but rather keep it for Bosk too, maybe.
Okay, for 2. Okay, so he goes white. Now he could, of course, play the bounty onto the Kira to ping it next turn. Or
Yeah.
ping it once, come out with the Bosk double claim.
Yeah. I think dealing 2 damage to Kira here is pretty good.
Yeah, because then also you might be able to trade in with Toro.
So first the ping from Dengar and then Bosk.
I really like this deck. This seems fun to play. And he has another aggression in hand. Please nobody tell people in Germany that this deck exists, so I will be able to
Yeah.
surprise everyone.
Guild target, that bounty is called.
Yeah.
So it's 3 damage to base, because it's a unique unit. Oh, and Carl draws an aggression. That's really solid.
Yeah, that's true. Like I think if you play against this deck against a blue control deck, it's quite hard, but that's always the case for Bosk.
So now's the question, does Carl want to ping Kira here, or does he want to get the double damage by deploying?
I think you ping here.
Yeah. The problem is Merciless Contest can't kill Han.
Yeah. I think you kill it with a ping because the 3 damage won't matter as much, I feel, and you would rather have a healthy unit in play.
Chimera fly 3 Germans and a wave. Is that an
Damn,
inside joke?
all of the Germans. Yeah, no, I said nobody tell the Germans, and now there's already
shit.
3 of them in chat. Shut off the stream now.
Yeah.
Cut it. Okay. This is quite the important play, I feel like.
Did he pass?
No, he played soccer. Cassanton? Damn!
What?
That's fun!
I didn't recognize that card in his hand.
Yeah, Miro also has to look at it. Damn.
So
I also have to read what he
it's
does.
on attack, he can deal damage, basically. So he can attack for 4 now?
No, he can attack for 3 and deal 1 damage to Kira still. So he can still double claim. You know? You deploy Bosk, and then you attack with Chrysanthemum.
Yeah.
Ping
Because
1 to
it's any
Kira,
unit,
double claim. Yeah.
Or a ground unit, right?
Now for 4, 5. Okay. Bounce.
Yeah, ground.
Blocoon. And he kills the Toro. Still don't think this is a great place to be in here.
I think I would rather deploy Han first and then use Plo to one-shot Bosk, right? That would be really good.
If the enemy plays into it.
Yeah.
Of course.
Chrysanthemum is also 6 HP right now.
Yeah. The thing is, he kills 2.
Damn, this is really cool.
And also next attack, Chrysanthemum can just kill Han if he does nothing.
Yeah. And that's 12 damage on Mira's base now.
Yeah. He's up in the race and up in cards and in leaders, I would say.
Yeah.
Like, his leader does much more at the current point. He also has 7 damage on board. You won't be able to do much. You almost have to trade into the Chrysanthemum if you're Han, I think. But you also don't want to, because next turn you also want to go to 7 resources. And I think you just take the trade with Bosk here. You're happy.
Yeah, because you can then still get your 3 damage in space.
Yeah.
And you don't want Mira to ramp more next turn. He's maybe considering claiming, because if he claims, he can kill Han next turn and he can't even use the Han ability.
I don't know. Like, you're missing so much damage.
Yeah.
I feel like. I think you just go base. No, like,
Total of 19.
Han will be at 6 next turn. He still can't play the Han Solo. He has to attack with his leader first. Then you can go into base with Bosk. You go up to 23 and then 26 from the fighter.
Yeah.
You're still winning. You have more cards in hand. You can also play Merciless Contest if you place the Han unit.
Yeah. Really cool to see so many people tune into the stream. Welcome everyone, especially the Finnish community supporting Carl.
We're all supporting Carl at the moment.
Yeah. But shout out to them. Want to include more of the Nordics.
Super fun game. Also, you have aggression to kill the Han.
So
go base.
It's lethal with the aggression, right? Because you can ready any unit. No, 3 or less power. What is it?
I think 3 or less power.
Yeah, okay.
That's also why the Chrysanthemum is in there, you know, he can ready it.
Then it's 1 off of lethal, I think, right now.
Estonian community even. Damn.
Oh, it's this Estonian community?
Yes.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, because he played at the Finnish PQ, but he is not Finnish, he just traveled.
And there's the Han. And now you can just go base for 3.
Yeah, and aggression once again, and then you threaten
enough.
lethal.
I mean, you can also just play aggression, deal 4 to Han unit.
Yeah, but you're definitely readying kind of.
Yeah, and then ready. Then he has 1 on board. And you still have the Merciless Contest.
So now Mira has the top deck.
Millennium Falcon. Or a bounce.
bounce.
Yeah, okay, now it's not possible.
Cunning.
Cunning, true, cunning.
But then Carl can claim.
But then still
He needs 2 cunnings.
Yeah, there you go next.
Mira's good.
Damn! That was a nice game. Like, actually fun.
Okay, so Carl is Estonian. That's cool.
I'm already getting my cards out, you know, all of my Merciless
Nice.
contests, my Chrysanthemums.
Let me change the score.
Like, also, you have quite nice cards in double red, like Saw Gerrera, the Sabine.
And that
Bo-Katan, yes. You also have Mr. Bones, if you want to play him. Maybe. He's another 3-1 for 1.
Yep.
You can go a bit maybe aggro as well. You can just go him and Death Star Stormtrooper.
Yeah, as I said, I expected this deck to be an aggro deck. but it's more of a like a burn style control-y with all of this damaging.
It's like burn a
events.
little bit control with the Underworld, the Bounty Hunter theme.
Yeah. Okay. While I shuffle up, I'm just gonna run to the bathroom and I'll be right back.
No, I have to talk some stuff. Do you have any questions in chat about me or about the German community? Because I can't say anything about the Estonian community, but apparently they have quite a nice deck building there. Damn, Aggression is such a nice card as well. I really like this deck. I need to build it. I really need to build it. If anyone has his Discord name. Why do I keep playing more than 50 cards in decks? I don't know. Like I've played 51 cards in most of my aggression, vigilance, heroism decks. I don't know, because I was lucky with it. I won't be in Lübeck. No, I won't play any PQs anymore because I already played 4. Was doing quite decent in them, and yeah, didn't win any this time, but won't do any more. I'll play at Gamescom LAN in Cologne. That will be the last tournament for me in this set, because it's just a 1-hour drive. I'm coming from near Cologne, so Lübeck is quite far away. It's like 4 or 5 hours, I think, 5 hours from me. Yeah, I don't know. Like the US people can of course make memes about that. I don't know. Like I'm playing 50. I've played 51 because it was just, I guess, a lucky number, because I won once with 51.
It's good to piss people off too.
Yeah, that's true. Everyone's playing. Why am I playing 51? I don't know. I needed that one card, I didn't want to cut. The only thing that's triggering me about Carlos is that he has his cards upside down.
Yeah,
Like,
he often does that.
Yeah, I feel like the thing is, if you would think about malicious things, you could say that his cards are stacked with that. That some cards are upside down and some are not. That's like, you could say that, of course. It's always hard, but you should keep your cards, of course, the same way around.
Yeah. We have a comment from Marvin here. You think the new base with more HP and having 60 card is getting to you?
Yeah, maybe. No, I don't think so.
What do you think they valued it correctly with plus 10 cards giving plus 3 health and
No.
minus 5 giving minus 3 health?
I think the -5 is okay, but plus 10 is a lot. Oh damn. There's the I don't know, in German it's called satte Belohnung.
The card?
Yeah, the card that gives experience.
Headhunt. Oh yeah. Rich reward, I think.
Rich reward, yes.
And did he have a headhunting? Attack with up to 3 units. They can't attack bases for these attacks. Each bounty hunter gets plus 2. That's a crazy
there's
card.
another one, right? There's another one. There's 2 of them. No, there are 2 of them. He's cooking, I guess. I don't know if I want to resource a Sabine there. I think you resource one of the headhunting, right? Just to have more options. Or Bo-Katan, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a cell block guard. If you are not able to play green with phase 3, of course, cell block guard is still a nice card to have.
Yeah. Looks like Mira is taking a different approach this game. Sparking.
Discarding. I don't know, like he probably
That
has to read
hand.
the headhunting.
That hand is so unusual. That's the last thing
Yeah,
you would
yeah,
expect to see at a
yeah.
PQ when you spark.
I think he was like, yeah, maybe he has a 4-drop which I can take, but he'll just take the bounty. I think that's the right decision.
Yeah.
But Han's so slow this time of day. This
Yeah.
at the moment. Some would say a fine addition.
Yep.
I also like that card actually.
This deck will be a fine addition to Jasper's collection.
To my collection, yes. Sadly, I won't be able to go to locals next Thursday in my town, but maybe I'll have to play it online a bit. See what the powers are. But I can see that this is a quite a good deck in the meta. If you want to play, or if you're playing against a lot of aggro.
In the podcast we did 2 weeks ago, we had an interview with Kevin, the Finnish PQ winner, and he said he won 2-1 or 2-0 against this deck, but then after they played 6 more games, and he basically lost all of them.
Yeah, damn. The thing is now, if you have a bounty, okay, or open fire, yes, it's also an answer. If you have a bounty, you could just ping and Tarkin Town, but he still hasn't used his Tarkin Town, and he has 6 damage on board. Yeah. That Rufus Raid in hand, which is also quite a good card. I think another open fire in hand. Oh no, it's still the headhunting. Why does he still have 2 headhunting?
I guess he wants to get up to 6 power, maybe? Or
more?
Because
the thing is he can play it on Bosk to kill the Han right away. Yeah. That's the thing. It's almost like a surprise strike. For him. A controlly surprise strike.
I mean, headhunting has to be insane into Sabine. Imagine you have Toro and Chrysanthemum and Bosk out. They have a full board. You play headhunting. You just attack with all of them.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Now he has 2 still in hand. Bodhi can just get rid of one of them, and he can kill the Han if he would like to. Damn.
Yep.
Nice deck. Nice. I mean, like it's the right choice, of course. To keep 2 headhunting. Who would have thought?
Yeah.
3 to base.
What?
Okay. No, he trades.
Why?
I think I would have gone base there.
Yeah, it's a Sentinel. Like, I guess he doesn't want Han to kill it for some reason. But Han won't because he has headhunting. Interesting.
I think like headhunting is really just again for the Han matchup. I feel like that's the whole point of it. Probably a sideboard card and you put it in.
But
for that stuff.
Yeah, I guess.
Now he goes 4 to base, okay. The thing is now if Han flips, he may have a. Did he take initiative?
Yeah, we don't know if he passed or took initiative first, but it seemed like he maybe took initiative first.
Yeah, because otherwise you could threaten with Han that you flip and then have a
so I guess Mira here. Yeah, I guess Mira valued higher that he wanted the initiative rather than the 4 damage.
Also, the thing is, you can now go 1 and 2 resource and then play the Han unit from hand.
Yeah.
Without flipping. Yeah. Pasquale also said Han claimed.
But because if it passed, Carl would definitely just claim, right?
Yeah, but still, then I feel like you have the same outcome, but just Bosk didn't deal 4 damage to your base.
Yeah.
So
he would rather have the initiative.
Yeah. I don't know. Like now he'll just put 1 resource into base and then Bosk will deal 4 to base anyway. I feel like he kinda has to, because if Mira now has Han unit, he'll just die.
Yeah. This is a quite different game from the last one, I feel.
Yeah.
Seems
That's
like
why I
we-
also would have liked for him to not go into the body, to go a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
So the Han player has to trade because he's down
Yeah.
in
And-
game.
And if he didn't trade with Bodhi and
Yeah.
Myhre claims, then Bosk can kill Bodhi.
Yeah. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7. There's the Han unit probably. Yes. Kills Bosk.
I mean, Carl can only deal 5 here. With Tarkin down.
Yeah.
But the question is whether Myhre wants
Claimed. There's also Palpatine unit. That's also quite
to...
heavy.
That's so good now.
He has 7 resources, so actually if Han flips, you can just kill him immediately.
But Palp is 8.
True. Yeah, he already resourced. Okay, I thought that he was at 7 and now could resource once more. Yeah. No, I'm just sleepy a bit.
I guess Enfys Nest would be the best against the Raider, right?
Yeah,
There it is.
quite annoying.
At least now Carl can re-ping Han and finish it with Tarkin Town.
Yeah. Also, you could ping the Enfys, so you could kill it next turn with Palpatine.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. Okay, now he gets. The good thing is now if he gets the bounty, the Rufus Raider actually has 5 attack, so
Yeah.
he won't be bounced.
But
If
Blaster...
Enfys Nest doesn't have Blaster, yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they missing the
damage on
damage on
base.
base with Raider.
Yeah.
Sadly, we don't have a judge
Judge.
or a contact person to intervene here, so we're just gonna have to accept some mistakes. Daryl is commenting has to be non-leader. Yeah, but luckily this was the Han Solo unit and not the leader.
Yes. Okay, there's that's rough.
Yeah. So Blaster is
Also, that's-
amazing on Enfys because then you can bounce anything up to 6 power.
Yeah. The thing is, you still have Han unit, Han leader to attack, so you're actually quite ahead at this moment. I feel like the Merciless contest is nice,
That's so good here.
and now he's 5 resources left, so I don't know if he has anything else to play. Damn.
Yeah, this is getting a bit too much for Carl.
I don't know if
Palpatine-
Mirror actually knows that he still has the Han deploy.
That's true.
I feel like he
Is forgetting?
actually forgot.
Yeah, because now getting 4 would be so good.
Yeah. I feel like he actually just forgets.
I don't know if any of you guys have stuck around since game 1, but we also saw a best of 3 where we barely got Han deploying. So it's kind of a trend for today.
Yeah, a friend of mine played Vader, like the best leader that you can actually deploy, and he forgot last Sunday. Like you only play Vader because he is such a great unit to deploy, and
Yeah.
he just forgot.
Damn.
Yeah, I also think that he thinks that Han already died. So this.
Damn, Pascal has found the real reason why you play headhunting.
Yeah.
It's to mind game your opponent into thinking they can't deploy their leader ever.
Now you have to have another Han Solo unit.
Yeah.
I feel like otherwise this could get, because if you bounce the Palpatine, he'll just come back.
Yeah.
think he actually just forgot. Yeah, okay, he gets bounced, he claims, just deals 6 to the bounty hunter.
So if he deployed last turn, he could have had 4 more
8 more
damage, and then
Yeah.
a falcon alive,
Yeah, yeah,
dealing 3 more.
yeah.
And then
Okay,
probably-
okay. Ah, I thought that he would flip it, but he did. Oh my god. Because now he's also playing.
Man, you don't
An
need to. You can just
F3.
attack. Come on.
Ah,
That's why you need to use those like X tokens
yeah.
to have a visual cue. It hasn't been used. Yeah, Pascal
No.
is saying the same thing here.
No, I also think that you just play Palpatine and kill the tech.
Yeah.
Actually. Because otherwise your opponent has too many hand cards. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people actually forget that they didn't deploy their leader if they don't deploy it exactly on the turn that they could
Yep.
have deployed it already.
It kind of makes sense because when you're that far into the game, you associate
Yeah.
your leader not being able to do that. That's...
Does he kill Bouncer or Tech? I feel like he needs to kill
Yeah,
Tech.
the 1 power is kind
Yeah.
of insignificant.
Yeah, okay. 5 and 1, yeah. Okay.
Could see a blaster here.
Looking at resource, I see a lot of L337s and DJs.
Yep.
I feel like DJ wouldn't be that bad either. Just to have 2 units on board that could hit base.
He definitely would have won if he deployed, right?
Yeah.
But let's see how this plays out. It's definitely not over yet.
The thing is, how broken is Han Solo leader if you still win without your leader? Yeah, Matt says he's just confident and doesn't need a leader deploy. Yeah, true.
That's true.
Deck's just too broken. Okay, there's another bouncer.
Another bouncer. It's not much of a different though, because
Yeah, but now he has to spend the resources again.
come on, Mira. Remember.
Also, he could play another L337 from resources.
Yep. Oh, I think I might. Yeah. Okay, now difficult question, guys. If you were sitting here, being Carl, and you knew he hadn't flipped, you wouldn't say anything, right?
No. Not in a competitive game.
Yeah.
If I would play casual, maybe, but... Or if I play casual, of course,
Yeah.
but not... I think in testing, if I would test against another player, I would not tell him and actually tell him afterwards. Because
just to let them have the trauma.
Yeah. Because, like, for me at least, I always, if I do something wrong, I always need to play it out so I know what I could have played better and what happens there.
Yeah.
But not in competitive. I won't help my opponent in competitive.
Yep. A lot
So many
of resources.
Yeah.
11.
What's happening now? Oh, silver card's actually quite nice.
Yeah.
Okay, 3 damage. He also has another 8 for.
I guess
Wait,
we want to
that's
see
a twice the
something-
pride. He's playing twice the pride.
Nice. That could be
I was-
insane with Toro, maybe like readying.
Yeah.
Maybe you want to
think
see
that's-
an Enfys or something, you know? Okay, Plo Koon is pretty good too.
Yeah. And now you need to play the Palp, killing Plo and Bouncer.
Yep.
But still, this is not winnable.
I really hope Miro wins, honestly. I don't want him to lose and then after figuring out, shit, I could have
Yeah.
deployed.
Did I play Han this game? No, you actually didn't. Okay, fuck.
Okay, so Carl is considering here. He needs 3 damage on the damage bouncer and on Plo, so yeah, he considered taking the shield, but then he doesn't have enough to kill both.
Could actually think about killing the shield and then running into the Plo Koon with your own Palpatine next turn, but you could also just destroy the bouncer next turn. Shields are really annoying to deal with in red. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, 3 to base, so he has 4 left. If he has the blaster now, he would win.
Yeah, as you said, he has 2 more L3s, I think, in his resources. And
Yeah.
those are tough to deal with. Unless he gets Sentinels.
Okay, yeah, the things like he attacks for 2. Nah.
Yeah, nothing he can do here, I think. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's a
okay.
Falcon.
Without
Okay,
Han
without
leader.
deploying.
Yeah.
I mean, he is playing as an off-meta deck, but Carl did really show the strength of the deck in game 1. Maybe the draws weren't super optimal. I think the mid-game cards for Bosk was a bit awkward.
Yeah, he
When-
really tried to keep those 2 headhunting,
Yeah.
even though he'd never played them. Like he once resourced a Sabine unit for it, which he could have played the turn, but
Yeah.
we will see.
Oh,
Did he actually
Mar-
just play? Oh, damn.
Marvin suspects Carl told him. From the hand gestures.
Yeah. Nice guy. Nice of
Yeah.
him to.
I really want to talk to Mira after this.
What are you thinking? Why did you sweat so much?
I think I've probably met him since I've been to the last 2 Copenhagen PQs. I bet he was there too. I just don't know his name, but I probably recognize his face. Yeah, Pascal, I don't think was the real MVP.
The headhunting in hand.
He was blinded by having to read it.
Yeah, now think about what he does when he plays Twice the Pride.
Uh-oh.
What's this card? An upgrade in this meta? I feel like Twice the Pride is just bad in this situation, but it could deal a lot of damage, you know, with Toro.
Yep.
Uh,
Oh,
Playing-
time left
playing
in a
on a-
round. That's a good question.
I don't know.
We don't have that information on melee, but I can try to backtrack here. I was asking for the names at 2:52. So that means 15 minutes left, if that was when the time started.
Yeah, we
they're gonna have
started
to
with
play a
the
bit fast.
game 40 minutes ago. So
Yeah.
like 50 minutes left.
Yeah.
So they have to play a bit faster, a bit riskier maybe, for this to not go in time.
Yeah.
They needed 40 minutes for the last decks.
So I feel like Falcon.
Huh? Why did he
seems
show his
pretty
hand?
strong. I think he was like, oh, mulliganing.
But that hand was quite okay, right?
I honestly didn't recognize cards. They're all just so blingy.
Yeah, it was Bo-Katan versus Contest, I think. I think that was actually quite a decent hand.
Wow, crazy cut
Yeah,
from
it was
Carl there.
Merciless Content, Guild Target, Open Fire, Bo-Katan. I think that was actually a good hand. Like, he had a 2-drop, he had 2 3-drops that he could play. Either Bo-Katan got bounced and you play Merciless, or you can just play Open Fire.
Ooh, this...
This is a bad start, actually, if he has... Yeah, he has Millennium Falcon. But he could actually Tarkin Town.
Yeah, or ping
But
it with
still-
a bounty. But it doesn't have the free bounty.
Yeah, he doesn't have the guild target or rich reward.
Pascal is writing he's hard mulliganing for headhunting. Almost
He'll
won
just,
last game.
if he has it in hand, he'll just lay it openly onto the board. Yeah, it says round 3. It's round 4, yes.
Oh, sorry about that. Thanks a lot for...
Yeah,
letting
that's...
me know.
Did he claim? Did he actually claim the boss player? Or did he pass? I think you always have to pass. If you play a space unit, okay. But he goes aggressive. Interesting.
Yeah, I think this could get punished.
Yeah, like with the
No.
punishing one and bounty.
Yeah, but he won't have enough resources unless he draws guild target.
Yeah. Okay.
Carl going
Base,
to base.
base. Yeah, I think he wants to play a bounty and then Tarkin Town. Just get the matchup rolling.
Yep.
I feel like that's the right decision. Wait, he's at 7. He's at 6. He should be at 6. He doesn't realize. Okay, Waylay. Interesting. Claim.
Not the best.
The 1 damage could actually matter in this matchup.
Yeah.
You really want to play something else here as Han. Also, the you didn't resource, so you have to pay 1 resource now.
Yeah.
So you're playing with 1 less, or you bounce it to hand, but then you're losing the race again.
And if he has something like a Cantina Bouncer, then that might be a tough choice.
But he keeps it. Open Fire is also quite good here.
Yeah.
Open Fire is always the card that I want to see against Han, mostly, if I'm playing red.
Looks like Carl is racing a little bit more here.
Yeah.
So, is
I
that
feel
an
like they're not-
aggression or is it a headhunting on the side?
They really need to... Should be at 9, right?
Yeah, it should, yeah.
Hope this doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I agree with you too, Moot. It would be nice to have a judge for stream games, but that requires 1 additional person working at the event.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard for us to.
Hey, but
require-
that's actually a nice play. He has the rich rewards, so he can ping it, Tarkin Town, get a counter on Silencer and Toro, and the next turn he can also ready Toro again with Dengar.
Yeah, or aggression.
Yeah.
So I think I would call aggression if I were Mira. But we don't know what he picked with Kira.
Yeah. I also think that he will do aggression.
Marvin is
Got
suggesting
another
the-
bounty. Another bounty, and I don't know what the other thing is that he drew. Maybe a chrysanthemum?
Marvin is suggesting we fly him over so he can be the stream judge.
I don't have the money for that.
Yeah, if we only have
I need
budget
to buy
now.
my flight tickets to Milan and to Las Vegas. So currently do not really have the resources.
So with 10 damage on Carl's base.
9.
Yeah, but we're gonna have to play with as it is unless they fix it.
Yeah,
themselves.
yeah.
Do we think Carl still has a fighting chance? His board is pretty decent. His
Yeah,
hand's
of
not the
course.
worst.
Like, I feel like Carl is currently a little bit ahead, even though he has more damage on base.
Yeah.
But the 2 units that he has are really strong.
Yeah. I'm just a bit scared of like the
Waylay, actually. I feel like that also slows you down quite a bit as mirror.
What's best to waylay here though?
The Toro, definitely, because he can ready again.
Yeah.
Yes.
He can still play it and then ready it, I guess. But
Yeah.
yeah.
But also, you know, twice the pride would be hitting twice for 9 damage.
Oh damn. Did
Oh,
you draw it?
damn. No, I
Oh,
don't
okay.
think so. But it would have been fun.
Yeah, Gilhelm is also commenting Bosk should be on 9. We're aware, but we can't really do anything about it. Maybe for the Top Cut games, actually, we could ask if someone could be like a contact person that's not in the Top Cut, if they want to spend their time being an extra judge.
I mean, like, if they're looking at the games either way, they could
Or
also...
we could have the judge on speed dial. Could get the head judge phone number for the Top Cut, probably. So we don't have to endure this.
Okay, so now Bosk with headhunting, he can kill the Han Solo as well. Finally.
Clutch once again.
He has 3 resources left. I don't know what he has in petto. Also, the thing is, the TIE Silencer can just kill the Millennium Falcon at the moment, because he also has 4 attack.
That's big. Is that a death mark on Kira, right?
Yes. Okay, Hano's flipping. Now we want to see the headhunting. Damn.
Oh, it's going
Sad.
into Kira, drawing 4. I don't think card advantage is what's gonna save Carl this game, but if you need some specific answers, this is the way.
Yeah, Jordan, they are both 3-0 currently. Okay,
Ooh,
there's...
and that's huge.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Thing is, now 1 attack from Han is lethal. If he would have 1 less, it wouldn't be that way. But still, either way, it's hard. Like, it's really hard.
Yeah.
He needs to do something. Yeah, okay.
There's the handshake.
Yeah, the thing is, it would have mattered for this, but
yeah,
it didn't
even
matter
though
in the whole. Yeah, I don't think it mattered. Like, really
I think
mattered.
Mira would still have this game.
Yeah.
But,
like 1 damage on base, he won't heal anything. The Bosk.
It's a shame either way. But I really do get your concern, commenters. So I will maybe ask. I think the judges are probably too busy right now during Swiss with deck checks and everything, and with people doing all the calls. But during Top Cut, there will be way less people playing at the same time. So then. Super cool to see so many people tuning in. Welcome everyone. Glad to have you.
No, like the people from the US are suddenly rising from their sleep and are going to watch the stream as well.
Yeah. So if you're new to the channel, really appreciate if you subscribe. We try to cover the Scandinavian PQs, so we'll have Oslo PQ next Saturday. And then I will represent the podcast and channel in Zurich, doing an in-person live casting together with Thork. So that stream will be on Thork's YouTube channel for the 2 Moons store. And we also do a weekly podcast if you're interested in more Star Wars Unlimited content.
They're opening their packs. We can now see what they get. But those are set 2 packs.
Yeah,
right?
because set 3 are just like silver.
Yeah. Pasquale feels called out as a USA riser. Yeah. I'm
But
on my
didn't-
way to a PQ in Minnesota right now. What are you playing, Osmium? That's the real question. It's set 1. He got the foil stormtrooper. I need that one.
Oh,
I need one more.
yeah. I'm missing so many of those weekly play cards. Oh,
Things I
yeah.
have, all of them, but
Mia
took it?
took it. Updated
Yeah.
the score there.
sadly Han won.
But maybe we will still see Carl making it to the top cut.
Hopefully.
Oh, Osmium is on Sabine Tarkentown.
Oh, damn.
That's
Didn't you say that you lost against one of those?
I
in your
did,
first-
I did.
He just wants to call it out for you to
Yeah.
get PTSD again.
Maybe this is the Dane in cover in the US.
He moved
Undercover.
not Boba to green.
What? Green? Is that a thing?
I don't know, yellow I think is the
Yeah.
right call.
And we have this.
That deck with yellow is actually quite good against Django because you can
Okay.
just remove all of the stuff and then you can put Boba's armor into your Boba and he'll never get tapped. Because all of your
Ah.
direct damage is 1 or 2 damage.
That's so smart.
Mhm. And then he just runs into base for 6 or 7. I don't know what
Yeah.
he does, but it's
6,
quite
7.
strong.
Yeah. This round went pretty long, so we probably won't have too long of a break before the next one. We can try to check how many games are still ongoing.
I feel like there's only 5 minutes left, so
Yeah.
would probably be so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, a lot of people playing control. eight
Damn.
matches still not reported, or they just forgot. That's also a possibility.
Yeah. Seems like Tobias, Kevin, and Adam won their 4th game. So you might see some of them on the stream. It could be really cool to also have Anakin versus Sabine. It's a game we have had a lot of recently on our streams. Back at the Cantina Brawl, Adam was undefeated with Anakin and Swiss, and then lost to Kevin actually in the final on Sabine. So maybe he will get his revenge.
I like myself some good old Anakin decks.
Yeah, they're pretty entertaining. I think I like the dynamic where you use your life as a resource, because every game of Anakin feels so clutch. You're like, you're about to die, and then you swing in for 9, and you're like, oh yeah.
Ready again, swing for 9 again.
Yeah, that's pretty
The
neat.
only thing that I feel like is quite sad is that Obi-Wan actually as a unit is worse in most matchups. I feel like
Worse
he has a lot of
than-
counters.
Yeah.
Like worse than playing 2-3 drops.
Yep.
Because currently it's a lot of cunning,
Yeah.
and also against Wrecker he's really bad.
Yep.
And that's always quite sad. But
Yeah, like Village Protector is way better
Yeah.
than Obi-Wan.
much better, and there are just some people with sticks, you know.
Yeah. But maybe we will get some more cool Obi-Wan cards later.
Yeah, hope so.
Yep.
Are we going to get a fighter pilot Anakin Skywalker next set?
Oh. That could
We
be cool.
haven't
Like,
seen one yet,
we
right?
could have like a joke with this is where the fun begins or something.
Yeah, this is where the fun begins. Yeah, I feel like they do a lot of those.
Meme quotes and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, because currently we have a lot of like the 3 new movies,
Yeah, true.
and then some stuff from Rebels.
Yeah.
Also some bounty hunter stuff. I mean, like, actually headhunting is going to get better. We have a new Dengar, a new IG-88. And new Boba
IG
Fett.
pilot is really strong. Like a +3
Yeah.
essentially.
Yeah. If something is damaged.
But often the case.
Damn, I'm just hyped for next set. I'm super happy.
Yeah.
IG with Boba, and then a lot of indirect damage. Going to
Yeah.
be fun.
I think it's also really cool that they have so many leaders that care about specific traits. Like a lot of tribal synergy. Rio with transports, Luke with fighters, Wedge with pilots, Piet with capital ships, like so many.
Sadly, you can't play Rio with Luke. Because that would be a nice Twin Suns deck. Then you would have fighters and transports. You can just play space units.
Honestly, I think Rio Durant is one of the best Twin Suns leaders because of Saboteur.
Yeah, could
like
be.
in Twin Suns, often you want to protect yourself with Sentinels.
Yeah.
Because people don't like to attack into Sentinels, and
yeah,
therefore Saboteur is also so good. Oh, there's actually one question I really need to ask you about, because the bases, right?
Yeah.
We had the red and green one that are kind of opposites. So now everybody's speculating that we'll have a yellow base with like 25 health that says draw 1 extra card in your starting hand. Because that would be the opposite of the blue one.
Yeah.
That would be very strong.
It would be very strong. That's why I don't think that it will be that way.
Yeah. If it was that ability, it would probably have to be like 22
23,
health.
23, yeah. 22, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And still it would be probably played by Han Solo. But then its matchup against Sabine would be worse. So.
Yeah.
I've got one question for you. What do you think about Ahsoka and Moff Gideon unit?
Like Ahsoka, I think, is really nice.
Yeah, I also think
because there's not that many great 4-drops in yellow, I feel. Like Kira, I would value a bit higher because you have the ability to stop a whole turn sometimes. But Ahsoka has higher of an upside with the force throw line, and sometimes where you actually get to exhaust the unit.
Also, Ahsoka is really good with force throw because you play her and then the opponent has one less card to discard, and then you can force throw still. And she's also better in late game, I think, because the later the game goes, maybe your opponent just has enough resources to play the stuff, or he can just remove your Kira, and Ahsoka always does something as long as your opponent has a card in hand.
Yeah. Let me see. Okay, still no activity. Alan commenting, I think they wanted the extra draw for the previous red base, but they made it draw on deploy. Yeah, it could be. Does that mean you don't think you will see the extra card for the yellow base? And I'm wondering to you viewers, do you have any theories on the yellow rare base? Will it be kind of in the theme, or will it be something completely different?
Actually, don't quite know.
What
I do know is that that all of the games are finished.
Nice.
So we're almost on to round 5.
Maybe we'll just then do a 5-minute break so we get a bit of a breather before next round.
Yeah.
That sound good?
Sounds nice.
Okay, then we'll be back in 5 minutes with round 5.
See you.
we are back a bit early.
Oh damn! They already. I thought we had the with the placements, but nice.
No, we are very excited to see this matchup, just as I anticipated. Tobias Lind on the right side, on Anakin, playing the Finnish PQ champion and Cantina Brawl 2 champion, and 2 times top 8 and top 4 Copenhagen. Kevin, really good Sabine pilot.
I feel like he's almost. It's almost like when you watch Game of Thrones and somebody says Khaleesi. It's the same thing for him.
All
apparently.
of the titles, yeah.
Yeah, all of the titles. So Kevin versus Tobias. And
So
round
this is gonna be
5.
fun.
So the last one where I'll be
Yep.
with you. Afterwards, another German will join.
Yeah.
Dillen, who's also a filthy Sabine player, so it's okay. He already, yeah, nice. He got the champion mat.
Yep.
For set 3. I really like that artwork because I like Anakin and also the Resolute. That's quite nice. I don't know why they put Aura Singh on there, but
Yeah.
like all the other characters are quite iconic, and then there's Aura Singh who's like 2 minutes on the screen.
A bit weird. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Is
So we'll see.
everything correct now? Yeah, looks good.
Yes, I think so.
Great.
Okay, I think they have a deck check. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
so
we are
have
gonna
to
have
wait.
our 5 minutes.
Okay. You are the Anakin expert still. So what do you think about this matchup?
I am pretty comfortable in it.
Okay.
After the addition of regional governor, like that was such a game changer for me. And also when I realized playing like a lower curve and on 5 resources going 2+3, and on 6 going 3+3, it's really, really good.
Okay.
And if you luck out to draw village protectors, a pretty good chance. Initiative is incredibly important though.
Yeah,
Like it's so important.
I feel like that as well.
Um,
What are you calling out with regional governor?
Wrecker or Pole,
Yes.
depending if it's on 5 or 6.
Mm-hmm.
Those can be pretty good, but it very much depends on the situation you played, right? You want to try to anticipate what will be worse for me, what you kind of predict your opponent would
Yeah.
have.
If you play your regional governor turn 1 and your opponent hasn't played anything yet,
Yeah.
do you try to predict what they're going to play, or do you just say? I feel like if you have the initiative and you play governor first, you just say A-wing, right? So they can't lane dodge.
That's a pretty good line.
Yeah.
Also depends on your hand.
Yeah.
If you have an open fire, for instance,
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
then you're fine with them playing A-wing and whatnot.
But still, like, you could, if you have open fire, you could still have the initiative after they play a card, and then you can run into your opponent's unit with Anakin ability, and then they play something, and you can open fire again. You know,
Yeah.
that's like my thought behind that.
Yep.
What are you calling if your opponent has the initiative? Like he plays, for example, Sabine, and
Yeah.
you play regional governor. What are you calling?
Wing leader can be
Yeah.
a bit tough
Yeah.
to deal with. But like if you have a village protector, wing leader isn't that bad.
Yeah.
So
I mean, like, still the Sabine will
I maybe
kill
should
the...
prepare more of these, like, not rules,
Yeah.
but like have
Yeah.
at least an idea. But
Mhm.
usually it's just like I try to do my
Go
gut
from the
feeling.
gut.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like when you're at 4 resources, you probably call K2 because he's the most annoying one, right? And you have to play a 2-drop.
Yeah, depends on your board. Dark
Yeah,
Saber
if you're
can
ahead.
also be scary
true,
if you're
true,
not
true.
prepared for it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Then
we
also
have
Paul
Alan commenting
Recker.
here. I know he really loves regional governor, and he says, I usually name what I don't want to see. So rather than guessing, when they have a lot of units to pick from. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So personally, I don't think the governor is good because he will play turn 1. Like into Sabine, it's
Yeah.
good in the late game.
Yeah, it can be played turn 1. That's
Yeah.
the thing, though.
Of course, it's amazing because it's in Anakin a 1/4 that can kill 3 health units, right? But yeah, it's. I usually like it a bit later. Okay, I will think, since I have the chance, go for another quick bathroom break.
Okay.
So chat, keep Jasper company.
Okay, guys. Any more questions? What leader do you want to talk about, or what card do you want to talk about from the new set? Maybe I can give some of my reasoning why a card is good or bad. I really want to have the Phasma unit and leader in play. Like I think there's not enough first order to play it, but the cool thing is when the support is in red and green, you can play Phasma unit leader and then play ECL, and then you have Kylo Ren that can ambush, and he can attack for 8, so he can take out every leader there is. So that's quite fun. Then there's also the TIE fighters, all of them. Damn. Why did Red get the upgrade protection on their pilot leader? You mean the Luke Skywalker? Or which one do you mean? Is Rose Tico any good? The thing is, I'm actually playing in a tournament, in a small creator tournament in Germany, and we all wanted to play leaders that are bad, and of course I got Finn, because we did like a little bit of a luck-based draw. And yeah, I don't know, like even in Finn I don't want to play Rose, because now I'm playing a different deck about a different theme, and Finn for me is just a 4/6 speed stick. But the new Rose Tico, I don't know, like it could
in
be
ECL
actually,
maybe?
It could be actually good. I think he talks about the leader where you heal vehicles.
Yeah, but it could be good with ECL, right? So you ambush and then heal.
Yeah, I think so. Because the Rose Tico unit also wants to have ECL.
Yeah.
So maybe... I feel like it's quite good that you can heal damage from your units that attacked. But we really have to see if there's good support. But the trade potentials are honestly there.
Yeah, I think there's a decent amount of vehicles with ambush too. Like the 4/6 that was played in Harlem Green, Rogue Skirmisher.
Yeah, there's also the new one, right? The blue leader.
Yeah, red. Yeah, it's called blue leader. Yeah.
That one's also quite good in that deck, I think, because you can. That is honestly a really good card, because for 3 you could get a 3/3 ambusher in space.
Yeah.
Or you can also get for 5 a 5/5 ambusher in space. But the cool thing is that you can actually get the 3/3 ambusher in space, and then afterwards pay 2 to move it to the ground.
What?
So you can, because both of them are when played. Your ambush is a when played, and your move it to the ground is an when played. So you can play it for 3, attack an A-wing, and then still pay 2 to have it as a 5/4 afterwards.
What the heck?
Yeah, that's really good.
Crazy.
That's really good.
Okay, it looks like Kevin has already resourced Let's get ready for this game. We see the A-wing.
Okay, Sabine. I feel like
Sabine?
that's the start that you don't want to see, right? Just lane
Yeah.
dodging is always quite annoying, and
But
now if you have the wing leader,
At least it's a Sabine and not one of the 1-4s. I think they would be a...
okay.
Okay, here the 1-4s actually would have been better to take out that 3-3. Let's see how this goes.
Now you trade, right?
Yeah.
And he pings.
What do you want to see here? Yoda is pretty good.
Yoda's good. Also the
Concordon.
the Concordon is really good. Because he now kind of needs to have a rebel assault to get out of this, or a wing leader.
Yeah, the problem though is that Tobias has nothing against Sabine deployed this turn. No Cassian or something like that could take out Sabine.
Okay. So he deploys now. Does he have a Darksaber? Do you see that?
No, I don't
hand?
think so.
Because then you could also play Village Protectors,
That's solid.
which is quite good. Like that's the best play that you want to see. And now the Rebel Assault is quite annoying.
Yeah.
But at least they trade.
Yeah.
So you're quite happy. And also next turn the Village Protectors kill Sabine if you want to.
Yeah, with Anakin.
Yeah. Or you could just slam a lightsaber on them.
Yep.
There's an R2.
Okay. So he gives up the initiative here.
No,
Oh yeah,
because
yeah.
Sabine didn't play anything yet.
I think Sudari Peacekeeper is pretty solid in the current meta, especially with Django.
Yeah.
But into Anakin is not the best.
No. I feel like you use Anakin ability, attack with R2 into the Sabine, right? Then you still have...
Yeah, depends
Sentinel.
on what he has here. So,
R2 survives. Does he remember the on attack?
yeah, I don't think Tobias will forget.
I mean, there's a lot of people that forget.
Yeah.
If you have like, you put damage on your base, you write it down as well, you need to put...
I think Kevin, if he really respected Governor here, he would have slammed the Poe if he had it, but doesn't look like he has.
Poe ECL is really good here. If you have it. Because you can kill the R2 and kill the Kanan. But I don't think he has it. Like, actually, this is not a good hand for Kevin, I feel like. Sudari Peacekeeper isn't good stuff. Not having... yeah, there. Okay, there's the Poe.
Yeah.
You discard, yes. That's completely right. Now I feel like you really want to have Perilous Position next turn. If you're playing that.
Yeah. I've been liking Daring Raid more to fill out
Daring
the curve.
Raid. Yeah.
I don't think Tobias is on those. Maybe in the side.
Yeah. Daring Raid, Open Fire, Grenade Strike.
I mean, the Village Protector is decent too.
Yeah, Village Protector. Yeah, actually, yes. Yoda isn't that good.
No, that means Tobias does not have
anything.
Yeah, anything really.
That's just 6 to base. It's a wrecker. Okay, so he
That's a bit greedy, I think.
Yeah, he respects the force throw.
Yeah, true.
Now there's a governor. Sadly.
Yeah, but too late.
Yeah. Also, the thing is, if you just attack with Poe into the Anakin, he doesn't. He does die. Yeah. I'm stupid.
But I think that's okay for Kevin, honestly, because that wrecker is still a huge problem for Tobias.
Yeah.
And Kevin has a lot of experience now against this deck, so. Governor. Okay.
What do you name here? Another Poe? A Delphi,
I
maybe.
think he's looking for maybe paper.
Oh, nice. That's nice for the stream.
Maybe he can put it up to the...
I think he 4 cores. It's 4 cores.
That's impossible
You
to
don't.
read.
Yeah, he wrote 3 words and
Yeah.
it's 4 cores. I
Yeah,
think.
yeah.
I think that's the right call as well, maybe. But still, the wrecker is so huge.
Yeah. Oh, he's attacking.
Okay, interesting. Now
I mean, now we could see
protectors.
Luke, and then Anakin attack, Village Protectors, Fell the Dragon. Like, there's many things that could be pretty good for Tobias to top deck. That was a saber, I think. Tobias left the paper blank on purpose.
Yeah, he just called every card in the game.
Okay, taken
Just
out.
Sundari. I feel
Yes.
like now, if Wrecker runs over the governor, he could play a Luke still, but yeah.
Yeah,
If he has 2 Lukes, this is actually he still dies, right? Yeah, this is brutal.
yeah. Clearly, Tobias doesn't have the answers he needs.
He called headhunting because we're the spread on how it causes misplays. Yeah,
I think.
this is over, right? Still 4 resources left as Kevin. You really need. Actually, a Poe from resources would have been good here to kill the no, doesn't kill the Wrecker as well. Just deals 5. Wrecker is just such a huge card. Okay, now he has to claim. He still has a force throw, so maybe. I mean, I would still force throw here, right? No, okay, it doesn't.
Did Kevin have any cards left?
No, I don't think so. Then you don't force throw, of
Yeah.
course.
That's the problem.
Yep. Like maybe with the lightsaber, Yoda will be able to deal some stuff.
Now Tobias has
Problem
to
is-
attack with Yoda unless he dies to the ping.
Yeah, but also if he attacks with Yoda, he dies to A-wing.
Yeah.
So
So
it's
it's
a lose-lose.
over.
But I think he got a vigilance. Yeah.
That he dies
No,
to
it's
ping.
okay. Yeah, he dies to ping. He doesn't remember.
Okay.
Okay. He heard me screaming through
Yeah.
the screen.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
I think I mentioned there like that Kevin didn't respect Governor.
Yeah.
That he should have played Poe immediately, but then Tobias ended up playing Kanan instead of Governor.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he had it on 5, but
Yeah.
if he would have played it, maybe to stop that Poe could have been huge.
Yeah. I think so as well.
Because that was the pivotal point. The Poe ECL into Wrecker next turn. That was rough. I think if Tobias just had an answer to Poe at that point, like Village Protectors, Perilous, Open Fire, Daring Raid, anything, then the game would look very different. Because then Wrecker wouldn't be able to just have the board for himself.
Yeah.
But let's see.
It wasn't a vigilance, sadly. I thought it was a vigilance.
He
It
was Vanquish.
Vanquish, yes. Vigilance would have really helped here.
Yeah.
Okay, he's siding in Open Fire, Perilous, Takedown, Bravado, and another 1-3, and he sides out the crates.
And Pillages.
Yeah, okay, that's yeah. Sorry,
Makes sense.
Pasquale, I was baiting you. I thought it was a vigilance. Like they look a little bit the
Yeah.
same.
Actually, if he plays tech, I would rather side out tech than crate or...
Yeah, the things like tech you can still play at 3 or 4 resources if you do not have anything
Yeah, but
else.
there's so
You
many
will
3 costs.
never.
Yeah, but you
Yeah, but
force
you will
throw. You
never
force
get-
throw.
Ah,
You
yeah.
force throw the crate
that's
to
true,
one-shot
that's
Sabine.
true. Yeah, or anything else in the deck.
Yeah, but it has to be 5+. And there's not too much actually.
Yeah, okay.
You have Vanquish, you have
I really
Loops.
like force throw. Like
Yeah.
I have 3 hyperfoil force throws that I use in my decks,
Yeah,
which are signed by the designers.
nice. That's some
Uh,
of the best turns you could have into Sabine. I think on 4 you play Yoda, they deploy, and you just throw something to one-shot Sabine.
Yeah. And then they show you their lightsaber, their dark saber. Sadly, the thing is
And mega
also
tilted.
force throw with your Great Dragon kills Sabine with dark saber on
Yeah.
it.
That's why sometimes I like to leave it in, even though it's
3, nice. The guys are. It's a bravado. It would cost 3 if he killed the unit. Okay, so we have the
that you Lauren.
droid bros. Didn't see what it was, but claims.
What?
Ooh, damn.
That's
spicy
some new
take.
tech.
Yeah. I played the Cantina Braggarts in my Ray deck because you can
Yeah.
buff them and then they're 3/4 in attacks.
Mm.
And he's a better version of that actually, because he always deals 1 damage back. Even
Is
if
he a
didn't put-
1/3 or a 1/2?
It's a 1/3 with rate 1, and the
Yeah.
Cantina Braggart is a 0/3 with rate 2.
Yeah.
So, what is he playing here? He has a governor.
That's nice.
So I think that you kill, yes. You say 3.
Yeah.
Right? You want as many 3-drops as you have, but he actually forgets the 1 attack. Sadly.
Did he hit something?
No, he didn't call it.
What?
Yeah, he called nothing.
Tobias. That is disappointing.
Also, the Cassian is actually quite good. He can kill Yularen here. He can kill Sabine. No, he can't kill Sabine because Yularen's
Yep.
on the board. So he needs to kill the Yularen first.
Yeah, it's crazy how much Yularen can like change combat math.
Yeah. I feel like he resourced a regional governor, which I don't like.
Yeah, that's really.
But he has a
important.
perilous position.
Thing it's a bit awkward to just be passing.
Yeah, but now he didn't forget. He got an open fire.
Yep.
Nice.
Pascal, or Pascal, I don't know how to pronounce it. Commented he top 4 last weekend with Anakin Blue, and because the deck has felt off a little bit in the overall meta, people keep leaving Yoda alive.
Yeah, the thing is, like, you don't want to see for a cause, or you like seeing for a cause being played here, I feel like. Because it deals damage to your base, so your Anakin gets stronger, but it doesn't really help with anything.
Yeah.
And you see the Poe getting put on top, so you might actually be able to call Poe next turn.
The question is, if he has a regional governor now, would you rather...
I think he resourced it.
Yeah.
I think you played a Yoda, which I also see, so you can heal a bit.
He passed, yeah.
He passed and then he claimed.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I don't
Makes
like
sense
that.
with
I
the
don't like that.
perilous.
Do you think so? If
I
he had a
mean-
Yoda, I would just slam Yoda, right?
Yeah.
Because next turn, if he deploys Sabine, you can still kill it with Cassian.
Yeah, and the fact that Tobias would get initiative then, I think it would be better.
Yeah.
Because you take 2, but you can restore 2, and you can still play Perilous next turn.
And if he would have a governor, he should have played it now for Poe.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's always saying 3, doesn't hit. Didn't see what it was. Yeah, now he just plays Cassian out of resource. Okay. I think you just slam the Poe, right?
Yeah, you don't have to ECL.
Okay. Pass your actions. The governor would be so good here, actually, and also leaving up the Cassian to kill the. No, you can't anymore. You already used Anakin.
No, he hasn't.
He has with.
No, he just went 1 to base.
Really?
But he had a takedown. Yeah, I think he forgot to ready it.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Things you take initiative. He forgot the Sabine deploy!
What?
We have another one. Oh, no.
He got takedown. He got takedown.
I was like, what? That would have been. I'm just brain dead. But still, you still have ECL. That's the thing. I was like, you can't forget. Takedown's just too strong.
I think these last 2 turns could have gone quite differently. Like, there were other lines.
I see a Felder Dragon, at least.
Yeah, that's okay. Fell into...
Okay, yeah, that's also quite nice. But now ECL Wrecker really wrecks your board. But he doesn't have it.
That's really good. Like, that information also gives Tobias kind of the security to deploy.
Sabine did forget to deploy Han, though. Yes, that's true. Okay, he now goes up to value trades with... but now you can also see, probably, if he will put all of that into...
Yeah.
He is really digging for a wrecker.
Yeah.
If you have Governor now, I think that would be game, actually. If you just call Wrecker. Because Poe ECL will never deal enough to your base if you have Anakin still alive. And he really needs to ambush that Anakin then.
Yeah, right now it feels like this is Tobias's game to lose, definitely.
Yeah, he goes into Poe, clearing it. I feel like you actually start saying 2 with your C-3PO now. Like you attack, stay 2, try to get the regional governor for the wrecker.
Yeah, the thing is, there's not that many 2 costs. So if you don't need it on that exact turn, drawing a 3 cost digs further deep in your deck, right?
Yeah, but now he needs it. Like now he has 2 resources.
Yeah. Here it's way better.
Wait, 21 already? Damn. That's a lot of damage.
15, I think.
Is it 15?
Oh, it was 12.
It was 12. Okay. It's that way around. What did he say? 2.
2?
Yeah. See? Governor? Oh! Yeah! Oh my god! Now you have to say Wrecker, right? Oh my god. Actually, looking into the future.
Yeah. And there it is.
There it is. That's game. Oh my god. Highlight that clip.
Yeah. So even though he resourced it early, he got rewarded for the greed.
Yeah. Damn. Pasquale is also saying sheesh based. Yeah, actually that's honestly just the right call. Also your Anakin attacks for 8, so that's quite strong. He can't get Poe ECL'd, or Poe has to go into him.
Yep.
I feel like this is pretty over. Timely. Or, right? Yeah,
maybe a K2 into Anakin.
Yeah, okay. That's unfortunate, at least.
That's a lot of damage. That's 4 damage to the base.
Yeah.
I wonder if Tobias is playing Redemption. This could be one of those games where it's actually useful. But with Kevin not having a board here.
7. He wants a Luke.
Yeah.
Doesn't get it. No, only 5 damage left. Damn.
But Kevin has already played 2 for a cause I believe in, so.
Yeah.
And with the governor protecting from Wrecker.
Yeah, Wrecker's the only thing that really hurts here. The problem with all of those 1/4s is that you don't really threaten the board that much.
Yeah. Kanan is great to start healing.
Kanan's good. Also, yeah, Village Protectors.
Yeah.
He doesn't have anything in space that could go hard. I mean, now Wrecker would actually win if he didn't have the governor.
Yep. How many resources is Kevin on?
I think 8.
So he could play an out of aspect sneak attack Adelphi.
But
for 6.
That's still not enough because you attack with Kanan, you heal at least 1.
Nobody has initiative, so that's 6 damage right there. But I don't think there's a single person who plays sneak attack.
True. Is it other or a unit?
I think it's just a unit, same way like Fleet Lieutenant.
Delphi with a unit, yes.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah.
I looked
Why
at that
doesn't he play sneak attack?
for the wedge deck I was playing the other day.
Oh.
But I don't think sneak attack is good in it because you want to play so many cheap pilots, so you just run out of cards.
Yeah. It's the same with the new Django deck, which Zip is playing.
And we will get our 3rd game.
Yes. Now Kevin has the initiative, so
Yeah. That's scary.
This is actually scary.
I think regional governor on 5 is so good. Like you will almost mulligan for it because playing stopping Poe and then playing a 3-drop like a Village Protector is insane.
There's a Village Protector at least in his hand. On the other hand, he has a A-Wing Rebel Assault, I think. Yeah, timely in
the resources. Yeah,
that's always good.
Indeed. I see Mira popped into the Discord. That's nice. Gonna be bullying him. No. He still got the W, so it's okay. Do we have a link or image to the new Django you all are talking about? Yeah. If you look for Swoop Racers on YouTube, they have a video where they talk about Sip's PQ victory. And there they have the list. So it's a lot of 1-cost units.
Also, you can look at SWU competitive hub.
Yep.
That's also quite a nice resource to get.
Indeed, yeah. So Tobias
deck list.
got C3PO here, missing the 3, but finding a Kanan, which is decent. I would rather see something like a Yoda, but...
Okay, I think you claim here, right?
What's that? A red
Claim?
3?
That's a red 3. You claim and then use Anakin ability to
Kill
run
red
to
3.
the red 3.
Yeah, Jan is asking, is that the Kevin that won PQ in Sweden?
Yes.
In Finland.
In Finland.
Oh, Jan is actually updated on Sip's run in Krakow right now. He's
lost against Ventress Tarkentown.
Damn.
Damn. Okay, why is he taking out the
A-Wing?
I really don't like that.
I guess the only difference is that if he goes into red 3, he's weak to Daring Raid. And some people play it, but...
But still, like, Sabine will now deal 1 more damage on attack as well.
Yeah, I would... Personally, I think I would go into red 3 myself.
Oh, Sabine attacks for 4. And also, like, now you kind of want to remove the red 3 as well with your Anakin ability.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, like, the A-Wing could have just stayed there.
Yeah. Agreed. Okay, now going into the 5 resource turn. Let's see. Do we see a Poe on Kevin's hand? No. Was an event there, maybe a Rebel Assault.
Tobias has a governor.
That's nice.
So actually he removes the
Yeah.
red 3.
I don't think Kevin will play another space unit this game.
Nope. So now I would love to Tobias to play the governor and say Poe.
Yeah.
And then I think he has a Yoda.
That's nice too. We do know Kevin has a timely, but ambushing a 3 cost here is not that good.
Problem is like having like that one.
So he's maybe considering playing the Kanan here, but I do think he... Okay. He kind of got rewarded for Kevin not having a Poe. But I still think that would be a better line. Because having protection against Poe in future turns too is also great.
So he puts the
Fleet Lieutenant
on top. Now you kind of want to play Kanan probably in force throw if you have it to kill the Sabine.
Yeah, problem is he needs to have a 5+ card, which is kind of difficult to have.
But he has the Kanan at least. Flames, okay.
Oh, so he will take 5 now?
5, yes. And then he only has 2
That is
life
very
left.
rough, yeah.
Kanans can still attack, but...
Yeah.
1 more 4 course would seal the deal, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, 5 to base. The good thing is he doesn't have resources for another wrecker now. So question is, does he call 4 course or wrecker?
Yeah.
I feel like you need to call...
Oh, he just put the paper up with one of them written on it, I think.
Nice.
So we don't know which one.
So now we have to... He has a perilous position still.
I think I would put wrecker because it's a card you maybe would... Oh!
Heal 2, heal 2, heal 2.
Yeah.
The thing is, wrecker will wreck your day even though if he does play it next turn, for a cost you could heal against. 3. Okay, Yoda. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Like, if he is able to actually survive the next action from Kevin... Wait.
This is close.
Base? Oh, no. Okay. Thought he would go to base.
Yeah, it's overwhelming for 4.
Yeah. But he just pointed at the base.
So he has lethal next turn, possibly?
Yeah.
7, 8, 9 plus
10.
9.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has more than enough for next turn.
So now is there for cause?
Oh. And Kevin could miss.
It's timely wrecker. Yeah, okay.
Oh no, he didn't.
He didn't call wrecker, but it's not enough, right?
He has ECL
It's
up.
not enough.
Hasn't he?
It's not enough.
He can't. He maybe he thought he could go through governor, right? But with timely, but you can't. Like, you're still playing the card. So
He forgot that he put wrecker, or
No, he probably like he has ECL
You
open,
think-
right? So he could just
Yeah.
ECL Wrecker if Tobias hadn't said Wrecker with
I mean, he
Governor?
does still have enough resources for Timely, so I think he would play Timely. Still,
Oh yeah, in that case,
anyway.
yeah.
But the thing is, Wrecker won't be enough because at max you're doing 3 damage to base.
Yeah, true. Because there's
Because
nothing.
everything is 5 of
Yeah,
4 life.
that's crazy. Oh, so he didn't
So,
say
yeah.
Wrecker.
He didn't say Wrecker, he said for a cause. But then he kills Kanan, runs over Yoda, right?
Yep, and then pings to win.
And 3 to base. So he's at 1, and that's enough. It's actually enough.
No. Tobias, why didn't you say Wrecker?
Yeah, and then there's only the ping, and that's enough.
Yeah, I think since Kevin had already played for a cause, I would
Yeah.
rather say Wrecker.
Yeah.
And since Wrecker is a card you maybe want to keep for this stage in the
Yeah.
game, and
even
now
more if you still
considering
have-
you can even miss with 4 cause, right?
Yeah, he had a 4 cause as well. So
Yeah, okay, yeah.
actually last
A very close game.
turn, yeah. I don't know if it was a misplay.
Yeah, it's
last
kind of
turn.
a 50-50.
He had enough. I don't know if he just drew the 4 cause or if he had it in hand, but I mean, like 4 cause would have dealt 4 damage, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Yeah, sad, actually. So I like aggression, vigilance, heroism, so sad, but yeah.
Yeah.
Tobias needs to keep those regional governors in hand more, I feel like.
Yeah, he's a really fan of the card too, so
It's a awesome card.
all right, that
All right.
concludes the 5th round and also our time together. It's been an absolute pleasure having you.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It was fun games.
Yeah. And hope we'll do some more collabs in the future. And of
Hopefully,
course, good
yes,
luck to your
of course.
upcoming tournaments at
Thanks for
Gamescom
you
and
too.
then Milan.
Yeah.
All right. And to viewers, we will take a short break and then I'll be back with Dillen for the 6th round and the top cut.
Also a really good player.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Any last words or?
No, I'm just happy that I was invited.
Yeah.
Saw some pretty spicy games,
Yeah.
my sticks, and
They're really good.
I will try to look at the last few rounds tomorrow or today evening if I have time.
Yeah.
So thanks for having me. Have a lot of fun watching with Dylan, and
Thanks.
see you.
See you
Bye
around.
bye.
Bye bye. Hello everyone, we are finally back getting ready for the 6th round, and now I have the pleasure of introducing our next guest co-caster. Welcome Timo, also known as Dillen.
Hi. Nice to be here.
It's a pleasure.
It's a little bit awkward. I watch the stream and I see myself on the mirror, but it's like a little bit delayed.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's a pleasure to have you here. We've played a lot together online, and maybe you can introduce yourself a bit, what your relationship to trading card games and now Star Wars.
Yeah. So my relationship, I mean, in the youth I played Magic, but then when I studied, I stopped playing. But I came back to Star Wars CCG, like 2019. Yeah. It's the old game from Decipher. I'm still playing it competitively. And you see one of the uncut sheets here at the wall, but there are some more to the side of that game. And yeah, made top 8 worlds this year in Star Wars CCG, was the number 1 seed after the first day. Congrats. But lost in the quarters. And then I heard a new Star Wars game, and I mean, the old game, there are maybe, if it's a normal tournament, like 8 players from around Europe, so it's not though many players are playing it. So I thought it's fun to play another one, and started like shortly before the release, and TTI League, and yeah.
Nice. Yeah. So...
Love both games.
Nice, yeah. And you've been playing pretty actively online, right, in TTI, and you also played at PQ recently?
Yeah, my first PQ was like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. And
I finished second, so it was pretty good.
Nice.
Lost only in the finals against my round 6 opponent, 2-1. So unfortunately it didn't, but I wouldn't fly to America anyway, so because... Yeah, as a teacher, there is still school, so I can't just say, okay, I'm taking off. So it's all good.
Yeah.
But I would have loved to get the map, so the mat, so the champions mat.
Yeah. I can relate, also placing second Copenhagen.
Oh, man.
Don't think I would have gone to Vegas either, but that mat
I feel like Leverkusen, you know Leverkusen? In German Bundesliga, they always finished second.
Nice. Okay, so we are getting pretty excited for the next round. We can take a quick check in Melee and try to predict what we will face. Seems like Kevin, the Finnish PQ champion, is currently 5-0 on Sabine ECL. And so is Adam on Han Yellow. I'm so humble online. So we might see those two face off.
Yeah, I think Han Yellow loves to see Sabine. I mean, they can lose, but if they know the lines, I think Han is favored there.
Yeah. And then... that might be what we see on stream, depending on if the players would still want to be on stream.
Would be a good one.
So, Dylan.
So both are 5-0, so they are... Both are in the top cut anyway.
Yeah.
There's nothing on the line.
Yeah. Would you say you have a specific preferred playstyle in Stars Unlimited, or are you playing any leader, any deck?
So I like variants. I really, also in the weeklies, I always bring a new deck, and haven't played Sabine like set 1 and 2.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe now it's the time.
Yeah.
I switch it up. Regularly I like soft control a little bit more. But then I fear Palpatine, so I thought, man, wouldn't it be nice to have a deck where if you play against Palpatine and say, okay, let's go. So just switch it up every time. Yeah, is my play style.
Yeah, that's nice. We have a member of the podcast, Victor. He brought Krennic ECL, I think, today.
So that was one. That was the leader I won the TTR League Season 3 with.
Yeah,
it's one of my favorite. But I think Sabine is a really tough matchup for Krennic.
Yeah. Looks like Victor was 2-2 after round 4. You can see if he's finished his 5th game.
What were the matchups? Do you know it?
No, I don't.
Should be decent against Han Solo. If if the discard is not too brutal.
Yeah. Looks like he lost the 5th round, so probably won't see him in the top cut, sadly. But there was also a Kira.
Krennic is really hard to build. I mean, you would love to have like everybody has to play 60 cards, then you can build a good Krennic deck, but cutting it down to 50 is so hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I can relate. Okay, let's see. Crazy how many people are still sticking around. 87 of you guys. Welcome if you're new. Let us know in the comments if you have any questions for Timo and me, or in the about the tournament. There was 64 players, I think. A bit unsure if it was 63 or not, since we had a bye. Might be a drop too. But we've had a pretty good spread of decks on the stream, actually. It's been really exciting seeing some unusual
Yeah, I watched it a bit.
lists.
So
Did you
yeah,
see the boss
curious to see.
Target Town?
No, I didn't see that.
That was crazy. It was against the
Did you-
Han Yellow. But Bosk lost 2-1.
So Bosk Red, yeah, it limits the card pool a lot. Although this leader ability with the ping and then the Tuck in Town.
Yeah. That's
Unfortunately, you don't have that good of bounties in that color combination, so you can't really make use of it.
nice. Yeah.
You can't take the 3 guys
Yeah.
and would cost 4, right? It would cost 3. No, it
Yeah.
costs 1. Yeah.
Yeah, agreed. I think he actually... I expected the aggro deck, but it was more kind of burn control style.
Mhm.
So pretty interesting. Estonian guy, actually.
I mean, the card draw bounty is really good,
Yeah.
but on the other hand, if you don't get the double bounty, it's not that good, and that's late in the stage where you have used your target toll already anyway, probably,
Yeah.
and you have to have the lead out. So
Yeah.
probably sounds a little bit better in theory than it actually is done
Yeah.
if you want to build it.
Agreed. So we speculated a bit seeing more Django, but we haven't seen any on stream and haven't really gotten a full overview of what leaders are being played. Do you agree that Django is pretty strong right now?
Yeah, it's very strong. If Django player has a really good draw, it's hard to beat.
Yeah.
But I think it has a little bit more variance than the other decks. It really relies on getting good pulls from Triple Dark Great.
Yeah.
And sometimes they get it, sometimes they don't get it. And if you don't get it, like in 2 games, you are out of the top cut. But if you get them, it's a tier 1 deck, of course.
Yeah. All right. So, it's a bit late. Are these going on overtime? Hello? Seems like every game is registered now, so that is good. We'll probably have our pairings very soon. 1 game going to time. So it's gonna be great to see. Jasper and I actually talked a bit about spoilers too in the breaks. Are you as excited?
Yeah, I'm very excited, but I usually stop. I'll usually take a look at the spoilers when like the PQ season is over, so I don't even have every spoiler in my mind now. But I think it's a pretty decent set. I think better than set 2 and 3.
Yeah, we thought like maybe they did like a bit of a power increase since it's a new block. So then
maybe that's their philosophy, like make a good first set in the year and then just say you don't need to buy the other ones.
Yeah, so looks like we see
I buy them anyway, so but not that much.
We see or I see a champion mat on the feed. So
you probably bought it on eBay for 500 euros.
No,
Oh,
I
it's
think
Kevin
that
again.
is Kevin.
I just saw him a little bit on the stream
Yeah.
before I joined. I like the takedown, Matt.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. But
Maybe.
then again, you probably don't want to use black shields on them.
Black sleeves?
Yeah, because of
Yeah.
the resources.
Yeah.
I have black shields and I have a black mat, and I think I have to buy a colored one.
Yeah, I get that. So we will indeed have Kevin and Adam here for the last round of Swiss.
Tobias could improve on the shuffling. I've seen people shuffle a little bit more skillful, but maybe
I haven't updated
That's
the
decent.
names yet, so it is actually Adam. Then we set the scores. So what do you think about this matchup? Many people say it all comes down to the cunnings. Do you think that
is Adam
case?
the I'm so humble?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. So yeah, I think Han is favored because they can easily raise Sabine. Especially if they get the turn 1 Falcon. It's really hard for Sabine. And I actually think Sabine should play a little bit more control-y to don't give them too many cunning targets.
Yeah.
Because you get your leader out earlier, so you will have board presence when their leader comes out. And then you might have the Poe or the Wrecker to get ahead then.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's an if. So if they have a lot of cunnings, if you don't have like a heroic sacrifice or fleet lieutenant to trade against, they're 3-5. And if they have Falcon, you basically, I mean, what can you do? You can put down a wing leader, hopefully don't waylay your guy, then hopefully they ignore the wing leader and then fleet lieutenant your wing leader into the Falcon. That could be an option, or heroic sacrifice.
Yeah.
But we will see. We definitely want like a unit which can potentially kill a 3-5 turn 1, and want to avoid space turn 1, because if you play your A-Wing and they kill them right away with a Falcon,
Agreed, yeah.
that's not good.
So Battlefield Marine here is pretty decent.
Because I think I see it, and the other one has the Falcon, am I right? We probably see a Falcon turn 1 but it's a little bit blurry. Still good quality stream, so it's there it is. And there begins the race.
So Kevin will not ping and just take the initiative.
So if you don't trade in the early game, you have to trade in the early mid game as a Sabine player, and then you lose anyway. Rebel Assault can be really good to change the math.
Yeah.
Also good to see a Poe in Sabine's hand.
Yeah. See those liberated slaves. And a Sabine unit here is not really what you want to see, right?
Maybe if you have an R2 or something like that. Okay.
Okay, that's pretty decent.
That's okay. Because you're pushing damage if they go as base, and you also go base, and if they run against your guy, you still have one to push your damage yourself. So
it seems
I actually like those guys. Not only to cancel Sentinels, but also if you play Metal Ceremony or something like that, they can be pretty good.
Yeah. So Adam will be keeping the Falcon down, which means no 5-cost play this turn, but I don't think Cantina Bouncer is that good into Sabine either way.
That's sometimes why you want to put a resource down every turn.
Yeah.
But then if the Poe ambushes you, even if you're at one hand card and you want to put it down to play Han Solo, then you can't play him because you have no hand cards left.
Yeah.
So
Adam will be using Han to go up to 4. And looks like it's a pure race. Everybody just going to base.
Maybe Kira. We could see Kira to name the Poe.
Yeah. I don't think he main decks the Sentinel. What's it called? 4/4. Gamorrean Guards.
The Gamorrean Guards, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also not very good with names of cards.
Yeah, so he will be smuggling out tech, it seems, and then we'll have K2, not ECL. Yeah, doesn't really do anything here to ECL K2.
But like, see the board from the bean. Still, Handblade is basically ahead in the race. I
Yeah.
see 12 damage and just because of the Falcon.
Yeah.
He's pushing 3 since turn 1.
And the 25 health also makes a difference, right? So,
Yeah, that's why I see the other one has more damage on the base, but still Han Solo is basically ahead in the race.
yeah. So this all comes down to if Kevin can find a Rebel Assault, probably.
Yeah.
So could Adam go for the win this turn?
So it's 5/8 on base. It's 20 damage if he has a surprise strike and can can attack with Han Solo.
See a
But
bouncer.
he doesn't.
Interesting. I think I would rather spend my actions to try to go for the win here.
So how many cards does he have in hand? So I could be tempting to ambush now with the Poe.
Yeah. But he has more than one, it seems.
Because he always threatens 8 damage.
Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6. If that's a 1, then I think there's like 18
So is that
or 16
15,
damage.
17, I think, probably, are those ones?
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. And now
Oh, that
19.
was it. Yeah. So 19. If he would ambush, he kills something and can make it to 21, which would him make in lethal range because he still has.
Yeah.
He doesn't do it.
Goes 3 to base.
I don't know, because now he's in surprise strike range
Yeah.
because he didn't kill the.
But he knows that Adam doesn't have resources. So
He has no resources.
I guess.
Yes, but if he claims if a surprise strike in hand, he doesn't even need to flip the hand leader.
yeah,
He just claims and attacks with Falcon.
that is true. So did Adam just pass? Why did... I guess he claimed. Yeah. Then it's probably over.
And if he would have ambushed and get him to like 21, if he wants to flip the hand this turn, he can attack once more. So now he does it.
Yeah.
But it's too late. I would have get rid of the 3/5 or the 2/5. But it's I might be wrong. So
It's smart to get rid of tech though,
it's
because he can
always
have a
hard to
surprise
he
strike
has
in
the surprise strike.
resources. Yeah.
I would have to calculate again if that really was a difference.
Yeah, like
Because he wouldn't have been able to use the surprise strike on Han because he only has the 2 resources when he attacked with him.
Yeah.
And when you get one, yeah. But anyway, so it's 1-0 for Adam.
Yes.
I'm so humble. I like to play a lot in TTI.
Yeah. He's also a member of the podcast, so it's always fun to see him doing well in these tournaments.
Yeah, I watched his Anakin Blue videos. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, do you think there are any important sideboard cards in this matchup?
Is there an open list? So if not,
No, only for top kits.
if he doesn't play the heroic sacrifice, you should put that in.
Oh, we actually get to see something here.
Oh, scanning officers. Yeah, he could put them in, but they're a little bit awkward to use.
Yeah.
If Adam knows about them, and they're basically the worst turn 1 play if you hit nothing.
Yeah.
You can't boost them, so probably think Heroic Sacrifice would be better than those. They're pretty good in the mid game though.
Yeah. I think maybe Gamorrean Guards could be nice for Adam.
He could be, but for Adam, of course. I was thinking about a 4 attack unit and then Cunning, so Sabine doesn't play Gamorrean Guards. Yeah, for Adam, definitely.
Seems like you took out a lot of cards. Wow, that's a huge side. He took in like Chewbacca's, Greedos, took out Han units, took out Tex. That was a very big siding.
Probably put out the... How's Woody Rick? He can hit
Yeah.
a Rebel Assault and 4 cores I believe in, but I think 4 cores I believe in is not that relevant in that matchup. You don't have the time to play it.
Yeah, exactly.
Rebel Assault would be a nice hit, but yeah, it really feels bad if you play it and then hit nothing.
Yeah. We have a comment from Romain Cadu. 1 resource for Falcon. I think Adam on 4 resources spent or used Han's ability. So that's why he didn't have to pay it on 5, and then the last turn it didn't matter because of the surprise strike.
Yeah, he did.
Okay. So we'll see if Kevin can take it back. He will have the initiative this time. Not that it's that impactful because Han often just wants to use his ability either way.
If I have a scanning officer, I might be tempting to ping first and wait if he puts a resource down.
Yeah.
To then screw up 2 cards.
But then maybe Adam would anticipate it.
Probably.
But then it might be too late, right?
But it might be too late, so you have to anticipate it before you put the resource down.
Exactly. So it looks like there was a Chewbacca there in the opening hand for Adam. An L3.
So nobody mulliganed, right?
No.
Or did I miss it?
There it is. Scanning officer. And it misses.
Yeah, nothing.
Bouncer and a Han unit. No, so this is not the best. And he puts down L3.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So if you're a good hand player, you're almost happy to see them, and then you can put down your whole stuff.
Ezra.
And did he show him the L3 or us?
I don't know.
It would be like...
I mean, they know each other well.
Okay.
Kevin won with Sabine against Adam in the Cantina Brawl a couple of weeks back when Adam was playing Anakin Blue. Also in the final. So they probably have some banter.
And I think it's right for him just to race.
Ooh, and he finds DJ.
But doesn't get a resource, of course.
No. And he would kind of get the initiative either way. And he defeats the Blaster, which is decent.
It's okay, but still, if you play it, you normally want to play it as the first action and not when the opponent is tapped out.
Yeah. So actually that Ezra, when completed effect, was pretty impactful, right?
Yeah.
Because otherwise Adam wouldn't be able to play.
Right.
Or, I mean, he could still use Han's ability. Oh, and he hits again.
I mean, that's almost over now because you can't release Rebel Assault, you can't...
Yeah. You could see Adam laughing there.
And you see the hand. Like, is this guy this 1/3 with Raid 1?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, that's definitely the right reaction. You probably just name for a cause.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Yeah. Alright.
Are these rebels at least? I think they're not even rebels, right? These raid guys.
No, I don't think so.
Hmm.
Yeah. This is not looking good for Kevin.
I mean, it's a friendly game, and they're both 5-0, so.
Yeah.
And like where I lost in the finals, I also won the round 6 game, so maybe we get the revenge in the finals and
Yeah.
Kevin beats Adam. So that would be.
I think that's what
And
happened.
I think he would trade that loss against
Yeah.
the win in the finals.
Yeah.
But it's still a long way.
Yeah. That's what happened to me too. The classic. Okay. So Adam will just continue attacking with Ezra here. Maybe top taking.
Imagine would have 2 Rebel Assaults, but you can't use them. Okay, you can use them with your Spect for Soldier and the Sabine.
Yeah, at this point.
So let's calculate. It's 6 more. It's 18. It's with Han Solo. It's 22. A surprise strike. Okay. No. I don't know. Did he?
Yeah, I guess
Did
Poe
you say
can
Poe?
punish this. No, Kira. I think he named for a cause, so that Kevin couldn't play it that turn. Okay, Poe is
On
pretty
the other
nice
hand,
here.
he forces him to use it now, which opens up his Han.
Yeah.
Just not if he has only 1 card in hand. He could discard him the card that he can't go down with Han. Does he have only 1 card in hand, Adam?
No, it looks like he has multiple.
Okay.
Because
This
he's
other
been
one is a
playing
resource. Okay.
off
I
the
thought
top of his
the one
deck.
laying down was maybe his hand card.
Yeah. I mean, Kevin has been able to attack the base for 17 now, but it does not matter.
They play so quick, I can't even calculate the math on the base.
So that's now going up to
22. Yeah.
So 1 action away.
So he can't get rid of every them.
Yeah.
For every guy. Doesn't play Sentinels, so that's GG, I guess.
Yep.
So he's at 6, 12, 15, 18, 19. No, 11 damage is not realistic. He's destroying his own Sabine, right? Did you see that? He was destroying his own Sabine with... That's a nice way to lose.
Yeah, that's at least going out in style.
Yeah.
All right. So it seems like I have
that was a
been
quick
blessed by a quick round 6, so maybe I'll time to get some food before the top cut.
Okay. Do you ping me in Discord when we
I'll do
are
so.
live again? Okay.
And I will text the people down at the venue when the top cut will start. And
perfect.
Maybe if we can get a direct contact with the judge, because earlier today we had some small...
Do they make a break? Like... food break?
They've already had a lunch break, so I don't think they'll have much of a break before the top cut.
Nobody needs breaks, right?
Just me? No, but I have some quick food to prepare.
Okay.
Right. Then I'll update the stream as soon as possible when I know when the next round will start, and I'll let you know.
Perfect.
Then see you later. And we are back for Top Cut.
We are back.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you are as excited as we are. And we finally have the standings for top 8. We don't have the deck list. We haven't gotten them yet from the judge and the people down at the store. But we do know some. So we have Adam, I'm So Humble, first seed, playing Han Yellow. Then we have for Tep, I think he's playing Sabine, but this is not confirmed. Then we have Kevin, also on Sabine ECL. We have unpronounceable name, MRTNFLRN, unknown deck. And then we have Nikiva and Tobias Lind on Anakin Blue. Tim Agge on the unknown list. And then Myre DK, which we've seen on stream, on Han Yellow.
So everything is decided by this unpronounceable name. If we have a diverse meta or just 3 different decks, right?
Yeah, and Tim Agge. So that could actually be a top cut with just 3 decks. But let's see how it
But
goes.
those decks Anakin could win against.
Yeah.
It's hard, but it's not unwinnable.
Yeah. So would you say that's your pick? That's the deck you want to see win today?
I would love to see a different deck than like Han or Sabine winning.
Yeah.
But the only player I know is I'm So Humble, so I'm always tend to want the players to win, which I know a little bit.
Yeah.
At least if it's only online, but it's at least something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would love to see Anakin Blue
Yeah.
taking the W here. Well, I'm trying to be unbiased, of course.
Yeah.
How do you make that with your background, like that it's so perfectly cut out?
I'm using software from NVIDIA. So it is just trying to figure out where
Nice.
I am and remove the background. That is
Cool.
pretty
You could
nice.
make like a Kashyyyk in the background, like trees
Yeah.
or Wookiees walking around.
Yeah, maybe I should do
possible?
that actually. No, let's focus on the task
Okay.
at hand. So right now we Swiss is over and we're going into Top Cut. With both-
Everything was before. It's just doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I can't. So like, I have some showdowns and the PQ where I was undefeated in Swiss and also in Star Wars CCG. And when I wrote my wife undefeated Swiss top 8, she said, "Don't fuck it up this time again." So, but it's like it just doesn't matter if you. And she doesn't even know the game. She just knows that I say, "Oh, I was undefeated," and then I lost. Okay.
yeah,
So yeah, it's
That's the
totally
thing.
different.
yeah.
But it's beautiful.
Yeah, and you have to kind of calm your nerves a little bit and just focus on the game, because
Yeah,
the past
maybe
is the
eat
past.
a little bit, but not too much.
yeah, and
Get some fresh air.
usually they might have a little bit more of a break than between the Swiss rounds, but right now I don't think there's an extra break. So it can be tough when you've already been at the store for more than 6 hours and you really get the headache going, and maybe you're a bit hungry, as you said.
But I still prefer no break. So
Yeah.
it doesn't give you too much time to think about stuff. Just
Yeah.
usually,
Exactly.
if you're in the top cut, you're prepared pretty well. So
Yeah.
just calm down, focus, and don't rush out your plays. Maybe
Yeah.
sometimes you want to play too quick.
Okay, I'll just write the top 8 we know so far in the chat too, so if people are curious. Oh, that didn't get formatted too well. Yeah, people can ask if they want to know. That's why we have the chat. So super fun to see 81 people still being here. We've had 1,532 people checking in during the day. That's really cool. And if you're new to the channel, really appreciate it if you stick around, check out the weekly podcast, and stay tuned for the next 2 weekends, because we will be remotely casting the Oslo PQ. And then the week after, the 22nd of February, I will be traveling down to Zurich to co-cast the PQ at Two Moons.
Oh, class. Now I wanted to say finally you get to play a PQ and not cast it, and then you say you fly there to co-cast. Man,
Together with Thork. So that's gonna be really cool.
Nice.
In person. So hopefully a really nice production and try to make the stream super entertaining. So yeah. Going into
you can see if he got some skin color from his vacation here. I think he's at the beach at the moment.
Yeah. So looks like the players are sitting down. I'm not sure what game we will see. Probably if they don't decide anything else, we'll still have the first seed, Adam, facing last seed, the only 4-2 making it into the top cut, Myre.
Which does mean nothing. I mean, there can be games which are decided by one action, by one top deck. So
exactly, and this time it's actually a mirror match.
Oh.
So let me just update the names and everything here on the right. Maybe Dylan, do you have any thoughts on the Han mirror match?
Not very much. I wonder if anybody runs Plu Koon, which could be really good if you have coordinate running and then kill their Han before flipping yours.
Yeah.
And then maybe put a resource down, attack with your Han, follow up with a Spark of Rebellion for 2. That could be really good.
Yeah. That's very insightful. I think
so 3 5s also could be good to have a blaster and the resources to kill that 3/5, or just to play the 2/2 shielded guy. So we will see.
Yeah.
We will see who draws more cunnings. And Nest could be good in that matchup too.
Yeah.
There's a 7 body at the back that they can't get killed from a ambushing guy from the Han Solo.
And if they blaster, they could even bounce something like a Han Solo unit.
They could. But he has immediate impact, so usually want to bounce something which doesn't have immediate impact. Yeah. But still, if he doesn't get to attack this turn, that's huge.
Yeah. So we have Alexander in the comments here. Come on, Myre, you have a whole bunch of Danes cheering you. Oh. That's nice. Maybe the only Dane in the top 8. I'm not sure about some of the other players there. But
so how is his name pronounced? Myre?
So from a Norwegian pronunciation, I would say Myre, but Danish it would be like Myre.
Germans would say Myre. Like the thing you can eat, the carrot is also a Myre. It's a little bit the same.
Myre, yeah. Nice. Alexander maybe can write some phonetic alphabet, which I cannot read. So don't bother. All right, looks like the players I put down these sheets of paper. Probably they are going to read some lists. Oh, Alexander actually confirmed I got it right. Myre.
Cool.
What do you think when you're going into the top cut and you get to see the lists? Is there something very important you should check? How do you usually
So bear in mind that I only played that one PQ where we had the open lists. I went through it.
For the whole Swiss also?
For the Swiss, we didn't get to see the list. We just get for the top cut. And I mean, you know the matchups. You know every matchup. So you just go through the list and look for something specific, like cards you have to play around, cards which would be bad in your matchup.
Yeah.
And that's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Maybe if you play a regional governor, which he doesn't, but the Anakin, he definitely would check the list to see what he wants to name. If he doesn't play any Space Sentinel, like force him to the ground with calling out the A-Wing or something like that. Yeah. So that's what I would do. Yeah, maybe also if you play Kira and they have a hand, you are not scared. Yeah. Just what you name with Kira in the blind.
Yeah, and for this specific matchup, maybe it could be good checking how many blasters do they play, how many surprise strikes, things like that could kind of help you make some decisions in the late game. Yeah, they're probably running. That's a card I would just expect. I would be surprised to not see 3 of each. Yeah, and I totally forgot for the top cut.
But maybe the 4/7, which you can smuggle, are they playing this? Are they playing any 6 drops? Like, how important is it for me to prevent the ramp to 7? Because they might have nothing good to play with 6. Are you there?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I am here.
I said, yeah, maybe. So that's a card I would look out for, like the chat pack, for example.
Yeah, true.
Or as I said, how many 6 drops do they have?
Yeah.
Would it be really blowout if I kill their Han before they're ramping, before they get the double ramp or not?
I am back with the top cut outfit.
Oh. I just have the same shirts. So
that's no problem. You are
maybe
new,
for the
so-
finals I'm getting my suit up.
All right. So we also got a comment from Bull. Heard that Rebel version is best in mirror. So one is on Rebel and the other is not. That could be big. Yeah.
Is it? This one?
I've heard so from other people too. But
Yeah, it's
I
nice to
don't
have
much
different lists. I didn't mean is it that the Rebel version is better. I just was wondering if one of those playing the Rebel version.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. So not that relevant right now. We also have Morten and Knet cheering on Myhre. Go.
Yeah, I think that could be good, the Rebel version, because of the 2/4 rate 2 guy, which
Yeah.
you can put down turn 1, and then you could Fleet Lieutenant him and kill their turn 1 play without yours dying. That's actually
That is
pretty
really
good.
solid. Yeah. And Wing Leader is maybe nice too. I mean, still weak to
yeah,
bounce,
it's
but-
risky. So it's a risky play. You sometimes have to risk it before you lose your guy.
Yeah.
And if they really something, they at least didn't play something good.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So Spark is also maybe something that could be different. I know some people prefer it in the side, some like it in the main.
Yeah, Spark could be really good if you don't have initiative. The other player is putting down a resource and only has 1 3-drop in hand, and you play Spark and basically got rid of 2 cards.
But what about the case where they do have 2 turn 1 plays? Do you then it would put you at a big disadvantage or still be okay?
Probably depending on what they have, right?
Yeah.
But they still have then 1 card less than
Yeah.
you. So they lost 1, you lost 1, but they played 1. So if you have another discard, the follow-up could be better.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's. But if you put something down and they have the initiative, they could have the blaster then. So I probably would rather play the Spark if they start with putting something down. If I have the Spark,
Yeah.
than risking my guy getting blasted turn 2.
So I don't know if they've rolled for initiative yet. This is going to be a pretty interesting game. I don't think I've yet casted a Han Mirror, maybe. But let's see.
And Adam
Denmark
flexing the
versus
showcase.
Sweden. Yeah.
But at least hyperspace for Myhre. In the break, I show you the craziest miscut you ever saw of a leader.
Nice.
It's just because I saw the hyperspace.
Yeah, you got reminded. Yeah, so stick around, guys. You might see the craziest miscut you've ever seen.
One of a kind. Probably.
Right, here we go. So you see a DJ on Myhre's side. Falcon. L3, Kira. Waylay. And is that a plow on the far right?
I think that's a... Yeah, looks like it.
Looks like Adam is going for a mulligan. Myhre decides to resource the
Probably going down with the 2/2 shielded. Save a card. Does he have 2 blues? Oh, the one on the left is a Plo Koon, and the one what's
no,
on
I
the
think
right?
it's a falcon on the left.
Okay.
Yep.
Hyperspace 2. Doesn't... the one on the right is... Oh, maybe I have the...
Oh, yeah, sorry. It's mirrored for me.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. This is going to be exciting. Let's check the other pairings actually, so we know if we have other Anakins facing each other or stuff like that.
I thought it's cold in Norway, but he's wearing a shirt.
Who is?
It's Stockholm. Oh, it's in Sweden. He is from Norway, you said, right?
No, I am.
Yeah. Now you
Adam
are
is
from Norway.
Swedish.
Oh man, I make so many mistakes casting.
It's
Hopefully
okay,
not
it's
that many
okay.
mistakes when I'm playing.
Okay, we're gonna see Adam starting with the initiative, using Han's ability, and Mira answering with the L3. So 3 to base with Falcon. Falcon is a pretty nice start, right?
Yeah. But it forces you basically to put down a card every turn if you don't want to get behind in the curve.
Yeah.
So it's a double-edged sword. He's playing the Rebel version. There I see the 2/4 guy.
Oh, yeah.
How's
I
the
haven't been
name of
paying
that
attention.
card? I love that
Rogue
card in Fennec.
Skirmisher? Is it Rogue Skirmisher
Maybe.
or something? No,
Yeah,
Rogue
yeah,
Operative.
something with Rogue, you're right.
the comments will probably help us out. Yeah, so the two Anakins are not facing each other.
So how you think about him not attacking first?
Is there something that could punish it? Or do you mean just
Probably
revealing
not
the
really.
information?
Maybe just wanting to check if he wants to claim instead of attacking, maybe?
Yeah. But I
To
mean,
then, if you have surprise strike and there is something like with just 3 attack, that could be a reason why.
yeah. Yeah, that could be nice to...
That could be nice to kill with,
So maybe Kira will name Surprise Strike?
but then he might have the blaster.
Yeah.
But still, that would be the only play next turn if he doesn't get something. Okay, he could put the resource down and then play surprise strike after he blasted the Kira.
He's going to name Kira, it seems. Interesting. So I guess Mira will just be taking the initiative here.
Yeah, we could see now a surprise strike on the L3 to get rid of the Kira. Depending on what he has, if he has a blast in the resource, that when he can put down and swing for 6 with the rogue.
We have gotten lists, and it looks like Martin, the one playing against Nicola right now, is also in Sabine, but he is on Sabine Yellow. So we have a Sabine Yellow
nice.
in Top Cut. That's really cool.
Like sneak attack on your fleet lieutenant and attack yourself.
And then
Works with
the last we didn't know, Tim Auge is playing, what was it? Django Tarketown. And so is for Chep. So we have 2 Django Tarketowns actually.
So if he puts a resource down, Blue Coon is actually live.
Yep. That is pretty big.
That will be an awkward situation next turn if it doesn't have Karnik or something or bounce, that the Blue Coon could threaten to kill the Hun right away when he flips, holding the attack back. But we will see.
So Mira will just go to base for 4. So does Adam. Adam is of course a bit in the lead here because of Falcon attack in turn 1, but let's see. Mira decides to surprise strike on the base. That's surprising to me. Do you think he's gonna play?
So what did you name with Kira?
Kira, I think.
I named Kira. Yeah.
Do you think that's the optimal line to go base there?
Probably not.
Yeah, I also thought
But-
like Plo Koon this turn would be really nice, but maybe he just wants to save it for the Han deploy next turn.
Because at the moment he's a little bit, isn't he behind in the race?
Yeah.
But depending on what he has, he
He
has
puts
a good
down the
3-drop
card.
now.
That's interesting. I didn't see what he had in his hand.
So if he has a blast, then no, okay. Well, that would be bad if he has a blaster now. I can't see the card actually.
Yeah,
It's
neither
so
can I.
lightened.
Maybe the comments speak. Oh, there it is. Another rogue operative.
But that would be brutal if he can't get rid of the tech and he steals the resource.
Yeah. It seems like Adam's smuggle tech, right? So still
Because he would have two attacks. He would have to use 2 attacks to get his resource back, and then Han would already be flipped, and he would be far behind. So let's see if he has like a blast or something like that
maybe
in
Plo
the
Koon to
resource
take
row.
out tech.
Blue Koon is live. Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. And Mirrorspore looks pretty strong here. But he's still 1 damage behind. Adam going to 6. Mira just keeps swinging on the base. A total of 15
So
damage
if-
now.
We would have to calculate if he now comes and he takes initiative and swings for 9 with his Blue Koon. That would be lethal after all of his guys attacked. It would
With
at
a
least
surprise
force Adam to
strike.
trade. Yeah. So he's like 10 damage more with if he
Interesting.
flips Han.
He used the Han ability instead of attacking with Rogue Operative there. Adam decided to go base regardless. Didn't want to kill the Rogue up.
So let me calculate. It's 10 more. So we at
25.
9, 12, 25. And then any surprise strike would...
Ooh,
Okay, now.
that is pretty big. A Han unit
That's
on
right.
Adam's side. That makes things a bit awkward for Mira. He might want to claim just to
But
use Plo.
still, if you get him... He's at 12, 15, 18, right? No, 15. So he has 6 more in his attack.
Yep.
So he gets to 21.
Yep.
So if it's a price strike, a Blue Koon attack would finish it if Adam doesn't get rid of Blue Koon with his next attack turn 1.
Yeah. Adam could do that with Han. But maybe he doesn't want to trade and would rather just want to push for lethal himself.
Right.
Adam
So he
still
does
has
6
both
more.
Kira
He's also bringing him to 21.
Yeah.
So whoever has initiative has the lethal with first strike.
Interesting. 22 actually, because there's 16 damage on meter space right now. 6 more.
Right.
is 22, and then even a
Math-
blaster.
Math is just so hard.
Even for card gamers.
And Adam with his 3 damage tokens. Man, I really prefer the dice with the 5s.
Yeah. And that's 4 more on the base, it looks like.
Yeah, and if everybody attacks with every guy he has, Muda would end up with initiative.
Yeah. I think, wouldn't it be better for Mira to... okay, he's going for it. I was
So if
thinking...
he has to top tech, probably, the surprise strike.
So now comes the tough decision. Does Adam want to... Yeah.
And he takes
initiative.
the initiative. Mhm.
Okay, have we seen any draws yet? Or did they just hide their cards? Oh, the blaster. So he's 3 damage off now, right? But now he would die to surprise strike.
Yeah, he would.
Oh. But it doesn't look like.
But
Mira
he's
has
thinking. Mura is thinking, so he doesn't have it.
There it is!
Oh, he has it! As was that, it's lethal.
That's game over. Adam did not respect it. Let's do an experiment. If he just attacked with Han into plow,
yeah,
he would have been
he
dead
could
in
surprise
2
strike
actions.
with. It wouldn't change anything.
Yeah, it wouldn't change.
The surprise strike is the winning play there.
Yeah. Then.
But you can easily miss it. So yeah, Mura did calculate it and
that was probably a
either top decked it or had it in hand.
So all the Danes are excited, cheering in the chat. 1 for Denmark, 0 for Sweden.
They can play cards too. I thought they could only like the Langlauf. How is it in how you say it?
Cross country skiing? No, that's the Norwegians. We are the best in cross country skiing.
Yeah. All right. And also in biathlon. You're very good in biathlon.
Yeah. That's pretty popular in Germany, right? To watch.
Yeah, at least it used to be. Watch less sports than I used to.
Yeah.
Spent all my free time playing cards,
Yeah. No time for those puny activities. Actually, the World Championship in cross-country skiing is in Trondheim in a couple of weeks.
Cool.
So, probably not interesting at all for you viewers, but now you know. Okay, moving then to the sideboard. I think I should be able to...
But you have the list? Can you put it up?
Yes,
maybe?
yes. Give me a second. I need to fix the scene. There we go. And then I need to add...
And we talked about it. You 4-2 and play against 6-0, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah. That is true. Okay, I've downloaded the images now.
But no, so I didn't recognize any misplays of either of those guys. So there are always turns where they, okay, it's a matter of preference. Some would go that line, some would go the other. But you can only say in retrospective which one would have been better.
Yeah.
So no, really.
You're right.
Misplays there, which is good. I mean.
Yeah. Okay, then I have. I think we have a little bit of time to look at the list. This is Adam's.
Lensberg is his surname. Lensberg.
Yep.
Not even in color. Okay. Looks pretty standard to me. He's playing one of the 4/7s. Some run 2, but very solid list. Everything you would expect. And maybe a little bit funny sideboard, I think, is actually quite funny.
Yeah, a lot of stuff against Sabine.
Yeah, the Greedo is pretty interesting.
And the Jar Jar.
And is it? That's just for meme, right? He's just
I think it is for Django.
Really?
Because when you play 100 1-drops, it will probably ping one of those.
Okay, maybe then. Maybe it's actually a good card. But I thought he's just telling us that he doesn't need 10 cards in the sideboard. He just only needs 9.
Yeah, might be.
And the Chewbacca is funny.
Yeah,
Chewbacca is pretty good.
Is for
3 of those.
Sabine.
Yeah.
Let me.
But on the other hand, what would you get rid? Probably you would get rid of the tech against Sabine. I don't know.
Is this readable?
But because you have to get rid of 3 or 6 cards, depending on how many cards you want to sideboard.
Yeah.
In your main list.
So here.
So this is the other one.
Yeah.
Totally different sideboard, like more of a control-based sideboard from the Muren, and one of the against acro-based sideboard.
Yep. So the players are pretty fast here. We didn't have more time to look at the sides. Hope you guys maybe took some screenshots and you can.
I mean, I think Han is pretty strong against aggro anyway. If I would dedicate such big chunk of my sideboard against it. But yeah, it's a matter. They all tested it, and some think, okay, I don't want to lose against control, and the other says, I definitely don't want to lose against Sabine.
Yeah. Okay.
Adam, open up with Falcon again.
Updated top 8 in the chat if you guys want to look. Yeah. Falcon, that's pretty nice.
So Patrick wrote Komsa Myre. What does that mean?
That's like, come on.
Okay.
Come on, Myre. He's obviously a Dane cheering on. All right. Myre keeps the initiative, going 3 to base. Adam responds with an attack of his own. And we see the rogue operative yet again.
He was pretty strong, pushing 4 damage.
Yeah. Like most of Adam's units, that's 3 power. So 4 is a bit more.
It's not very good against those Tarkin tone stakes.
Yeah.
You would actually prefer a lot of 3/5s there, but...
Yeah. Might be a
other than
meta
that-
call. Seems like he chose to actually block the liberated slaves. Do you think that's the right line? Or would you rather say something that he might top deck?
Probably. He could also have said Blue Coon, because he can put a resource down and then Blue Coon.
Yeah.
But maybe he has a spark, so he wants to make him use a resource and then spark his Blue Coon.
Yeah.
Or maybe he has the answer in hand for something like that. So we will see. So if I have a spark in hand, I probably would also say the liberated slave to force him to put a resource down.
But was it the Platoon or is it that the Han unit?
I mean, I would probably say the liberated slave to force him to put a card down.
Yeah.
But now he has a rogue operative he just drew.
By the way, let me know, guys, if you hear noise coming from my microphone. I think my neighbors are having a party.
So I hear nothing.
Okay,
no
that's
noise.
great. But then you will know why there's and screaming in the background.
So the spark play is still live.
Yeah.
Let's see if he puts down a resource now, and if we see the spark or not. Or if he just plays rogue operative, could also be
Yeah.
the case.
And it seems like it.
Yeah.
Just like last game. Doubling down.
Yeah, saving the Blue Coon for next turn.
And tech yet again. This looks awfully lot like last game. And
So he
Adam
put,
just-
funny that he put a resource down just to don't have a resource less next turn. So
Yeah.
very, very well thought out here. Just
Yeah.
getting rid of 1 card to have the full resources next turn.
Yeah. That can be very key if you want to play like a 7 cost.
Right. Or if you want to, like, say, I have the DJ in my resources. If he wastes any attack on one of my guys or attacks right away,
Yeah.
I can steal him 1 resource and he has to use every of his force to kill that. And then
Yeah.
at this place, I already flipped.
Yeah. That is pretty good actually. Ooh,
Cunning.
Oh,
That's
that's
a-
pretty big.
That's very big.
This is not looking good for Adam. He has a cunning
But-
of his own
Okay.
and returns the favor. Exact same line of play. Do we think who's benefiting from this?
He's a 12. They are pretty even.
Yeah.
So if Myre has the price strike, then he would benefit from it, because when Han comes out, he could kill him right away.
Yeah.
If not, I think it probably doesn't really matter.
It's all about the initiative. And Mira does have the advantage here.
Can you identify the hand cards of Mure?
A Waylay or a Falcon. Looks like a promo card at least. And didn't see the other one. Patiently waiting. It seemed like Adam passed and Mira claimed. Very interesting.
I think it's good because he doesn't get the attack back, or he definitely gets one attack in with Hun, maybe even has a blaster. And then Adam is at 6 and doesn't get to ram to 7.
Yeah.
He doesn't even need. He wouldn't even have to attack with Hun to kill. He didn't even flip. Sorry, I'm making mistakes watching.
So Mira.
So he passed before flipping, right?
Will now get to 7 guaranteed.
But he has the blue coon in hand again, right? Didn't he got bounced? So if
no, it
Adam
was a rogue
flips,
operative that got bounced, but maybe he has had it in hand all along.
didn't he kill? Didn't he kill the tech with the ambushing of?
That was game 1. It's been a long day.
Oh man, I
clearly.
shouldn't. Going.
It seems like you've been sitting here
Man,
for 8 hours and not me.
How did I make the finals in the last PQ? I don't actually know. All the games are mixing together.
Yeah. So Adam is now in a super tough position. If he deploys Han, it can be taken out by a blaster,
Han
a
Solo.
surprise strike, Han Solo unit, Plo Koon. There are so many things that Miri could have. And right now he is not
And he's
winning
even
the
behind
race.
in the race.
Yeah.
So
This looks like Denmark will be knocking out the first Swede. First of many, possibly. Adam's thinking, is there any out? He had a cunning in his resources. He's going for the blaster. And now, where does he go? To
probably
base.
race. Hope for a
Yeah.
miracle.
Yeah, only thing he can do.
Gets him to 20.
But this is still awkward for Adam because Mira will just continue going to base. He has to deploy at some point.
Yeah. So get him to 20. If he has a surprise strike, he still only gets him to 28 with one attack next turn. And that's probably not enough. Because he would need a second action.
18. If Adam passes here, maybe Mira will just play his Han Solo unit, take out Kira.
So why pass and not just attack with Falcon?
Because if you do that, then you will get into a situation where you have to pass, and then your opponent can take the initiative. So sometimes when both have many actions left, I feel like it can be kind of valuable to pass, so you are on the other side when it's like a game of chicken when you're passing, right? So you want to be the one that claims, so you have the initiative for next turn.
And now it's definitely in the spot where he can win the race. He's at 23 with this surprise strike.
Yeah.
Does he have one card in hand, which he could put down to have 2 for one more? No, he doesn't have 2 cards in hand, right?
No.
There is not one card which could be another surprise strike. But now, if he flips Han, he forces him to use his Han Solo unit to kill Han, and then he has initiative and can, maybe with another blaster, actually do the remaining 7.
Yeah. Or a surprise strike.
Or a surprise strike.
Come on. Will we get a game 3? Next turn will be deciding. Let's see what Mira has.
So I have to count all the 3s on Adam's base. That's just so annoying. Like I should have paid attention in math in school.
Yeah, there
10,
it
15,
is.
20, 21.
Expected.
So, and now if he claims, he might have another blast and win.
He claimed. What will it be?
Yes, 9.
And even
21.
if he doesn't, he has lethal in 2.
Yeah, right.
So that means Myhre also needs a surprise strike to win in 1.
Or a cunning to top.
Exactly.
Or a wheelie.
Yeah.
But then he could play Falcon again. So, yeah. It looked very good for Myhre, but there is the option.
Yeah. That
But he
blaster
thinks
was pretty good.
thinks so long that I don't think he has it.
No. He's rubbing his head. Body language does not look positive. 3 cards in hand, or maybe resource 1.
But he's at 21, so one surprise strike on the other hand would also finish it.
Yep, exactly. And Myhre top decked last time, so maybe he's just...
It took me like 5 minutes since you count the base damage on Adam.
skimming through. Where is my blaster?
Maybe it's just bluffing to get Myhre on tilt for game 3.
I'm trying to look. Yeah, he does play 3 blasters. Maybe he has a cunning or something like that, and he's considering whether he should maybe tap down the 2 hands and buff his falcon.
Nope,
Something.
nothing. So now lethal in 1 if he has the price strike.
And does he have it? Hasn't come out yet.
At least there is no tech out, which would increase the odds of Myhre having the golden play.
Oof. My heart rate is definitely increasing. But the blaster
But he also thinks too long to have the out.
Yeah, he has the waylay, but that
He has
doesn't
the
matter.
willy, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, he just plays the falcon again.
Will Adam see it?
He has to. I mean, what can he do?
Yeah, depends on his hand. Maybe he's thinking he should do something else.
But if he does something else, the other one has actually lethal in. That's the only.
Oh no! Look,
What does
that's
he
more
do?
than 3. That is more than 3. He goes for the cunning. I guess that works too.
If that works too, because he forces him to do an action, and if not, he can just claim.
It doesn't mess up his chances. He has 3 resources open. There's no DJ that could mess up that.
But if he has another whaley, that would have been okay. He could just claim then. Right. But then he just claims.
He's
so
out
it's
of
okay.
resources, and Adam
Yeah.
wins. Oof. If Myhre there had 5 power on the board, Adam would lose. But
Yeah.
since he only had the Liberator Slaves, oof, that was close.
Did he have 3 resources? No.
No,
Did he have
and
3
Myhre
resources
was
left?
exhausted. Yeah, Adam
Because
just had
then he
3.
could have had a blaster to kill off the Kira.
Yeah, but Myhre had spent all.
We also, I also don't know what did he say with Kira again?
Right
Was it
now?
the Blue Coon? No, in
Oh,
the
the first
game.
one.
What did say Adam with his Kira, which was on board?
It wasn't Low Coon. Yeah, don't remember. Probably a keep
Yeah.
Damn.
Just not that we say we should have played this, he should have played that, and then the whole time Kira has named that play.
Yeah, maybe chat can help us out for the next one. Hold us accountable. Okay, guys. Looks like it won't
That's
be
all the marbles.
it won't be as easy for the Danes as we first anticipated.
Very, very close game.
Okay, so Alan is suggesting, it was the liberated slaves.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Now when you say it, we remember.
Yeah, so Peter is commenting, I don't get why he scoops there. He names Falcon with Kira. Yeah, that is true, but he was out of resources, so Adam could just take the initiative, and then as his first action in the next phase, he attacks with the Kira and wins. So it was game over. All right, maybe we will have a couple of seconds to look at the lists again. The text is like mirrored for me, so having a bit hard time reading, but 2 Plo Koons, that is pretty nice. Is there a fleet lieutenant here? No?
How many big falcons does Adam run again? Is it 2?
Let me swap the... I don't think we have time. Sadly, we have to go back to
because they would the other one has 2 of these 4/7s and 1 big falcon. I think Adam had the other way around. So that's just a matter of preference.
Yeah.
Which we prefer, if you prefer the lane dodging space or the 7 body.
Yeah, Adam does in fact have 2 falcons and 1 Zori. And then...
And they have the same haircut, right?
Indeed. The Han haircut. Han player, not Han
Nordish
solo.
haircut.
All right. So, chat, now is the time to give your predictions. Who will win? Mira is starting with initiative. You've seen his list. Some rogue operatives. Some small differences. Plo Koons. Do you think he's got it? Or do you think Adam will move on to the top 4?
I mean, it's 50-50. Both great players. So
yeah, it depends. Maybe.
So I think with Adam getting the W in this one, having the mental advantage.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, Mure has the initiative now.
Yep.
Let's see.
And we saw a blaster there for Mire. That's pretty great.
So now, Spark of Rebellion.
Oh, that's a Bodhi. You think that's a good play?
If he plays it turn 1, probably not. Is it the booty? Yep. Oh, he hits the conning. Then it's definitely a good play.
That is pretty good, yeah. But Adam has Falcon, which definitely is faster. But he might be considering playing the slaves because that's a free trade with Bodhi, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, if you hit with Bodhi, he's such a great card. And if you hit the resupply, for example, against green decks. But if you don't, it just feels a little bit bad.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, you don't resource your resupply, right? Just to...
Yeah.
You might give up on your turn 1 play if he plays a turn 1 play just to play a resupply as first action if you play like something. But no resupply in Han carrying mirrors. It's not Han green.
So
no Han green, right? It got pretty popular the last weeks.
There was some
Lego Pizza
in
like
Swiss.
Okay.
Actually, a Norwegian who played Ian's Lego Pizzas list, but didn't make the cut.
So is Lego Pizza the same as this Sunny?
No.
Who also won a PQ?
No.
Because their lists were pretty similar?
Yeah, I think they've worked together on it.
Okay.
I mean, Ian...
So two different experts.
Yes. Oh, this is huge. Adam getting in on the base for 5. And the reason why this is so good is because it enables Adam now to get the initiative.
Mm-hmm.
And that tech is pretty useless.
At least it saves 5 damage because you can't really... You have to kill it because he could put a resource down if you don't kill it and then...
Yeah, DJ would not be good.
Yeah, that would be...
But we haven't seen the DJ in Mira's hands, but of course Adam doesn't know that and he might just have to respect it. So he will attack into tech.
Probably take out the slaves now.
Yeah, I think that
there is. Didn't I see a DJ there?
Yeah, maybe.
at the resources.
Maybe I missed it.
Maybe it's just it's a bit blurry for me. I don't know if it's a camera or my internet.
Might be the feed I'm showing to you too. So we have a surprise strike in Mira's hand. Looked like a plow and another event. He will end up trading. And Adam this time does not have a falcon, so he's not required to put down a resource each turn, but he plays another falcon. Cunning. So he's gonna ask Adam to discard. That was an event, it looks like. Let me see if I can catch what card it is.
Since he got one card back, and the other one spent all his resources just to prevent the 3 damage.
Yeah.
He probably didn't have a better play that turn, but it's not like
Yeah. They are
the best use of your one of your most important cards.
Yeah. Adam has the advantage here because he has the initiative. He has 2 more damage on the base. And he might have... I think they might have the same amount of cards in hand. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, now I think he had Blue Coon in hand, but no coordinate enabled. So
Yep.
that could be a big turn. I could actually see smuggling out a DJ for 7, but that's too late because his hand will flip.
Yep.
But if he has a blast in the resources,
Yeah.
he can just take out the Hun.
And that
On the other hand, he has the Blue Coon and will finish the other Hun right away,
yeah.
leaving him with a unit more on the board.
But Adam still has 5, so maybe he will have something more
Right,
to play.
right. He could counter with a Blue Coon too, and then
Okay, Mira decides to play
interesting.
tech. Maybe he restores his Plo Koon.
maybe.
And Adam has Zori. What? Isn't that... Oh, he played it from hand, yeah. I was like, wait, that costs 6, right? But if he had it in hand, then that works.
So unfamiliar to see it from hand, right?
But
And
did
it's
Mira just
Decent
claim?
starts from hand.
When did he claim?
Maybe as something in the resource row.
He could have deployed, right? No, of course he... His hand got taken out immediately. Oh,
So now you make the mistakes.
oh yeah.
I did it before. And yeah, but he can use his tech to kill his Hun
Yep,
and not die.
that's decent. Any other cards we would like to see here for 6? Not really.
Probably not. So I would like him to trade against Han and then tech is too hard to stay on board. So maybe he gets killed, the tech now. That injures the 4/7 guy. I don't know the name.
Zori Bliss.
And then you could put a resource down and ambush him with Han. So maybe. But that's a lot of ifs. I don't know the hand.
So Adam now gets to draw a card off of Zori's on attack ability, but he has to discard one at the end of the phase. But if
So
they
let's
are
see
cheap,
if I predicted everything correctly because he put down a resource with Han.
if Adam can play both of his cards, then he doesn't have to discard one.
The thing with Adam is now he can't counter with a 7 drop because he doesn't get the resource from his Han attack
Yeah.
and can't use the Han ability that turn.
That is pretty
Now a
bad.
Falcon from the resources would be a really strong play.
Yeah. But still, if Mira has the Han unit here, Adam really needs to top deck 1 as well.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Mira could just run away with the game.
Also Enfys Nest, pretty good.
Yeah.
Enfys
but-
Nest might actually be better because he can't get ambushed
Yeah, true.
and can bounce.
Yeah.
the Suri.
Yeah, and even if Adam replays it, that's just bad. Because Mira will just attack, bounce it again. Okay. Maybe playing a blaster would actually be smart, just to get around.
Maybe also see a DJ from the resources dealing her. That could also be a play, but it's not that strong
No.
at this. Just preventing the ambush of Han next turn. Nothing more.
Yeah, that's true. DJ's not the worst. But I think Zorvi...
The fact that he's thinking so long.
If you have Emphys Nest
Maybe.
here, which one do you
Okay,
bounce?
that's real. Maybe that's the hard decision.
Yeah.
Yeah, which one to ambush or to kill. Yeah. That's tough. Because Han can get killed from Suri next turn if he has a blaster.
Yeah.
But the DJ, this threat alone.
Yeah, Tech can... But still, he won't let Adam play a great
So
answer
every play as I predicted, but now actually it's a matter of taste probably. If you want to take the risk that he has such probably the right thing to get rid of the Tech.
I think personally,
But
I
now
would
if he
rather
has
sorry.
if he has the Han himself, Adam is in a really good spot with a 4/7 on board.
Ooh, but Adam had to discard a card here, right? I don't know if he remembered. Did he? Is that a Greedo in his discard pile? Or?
He doesn't have to discard because Han got killed that turn, I think. Right?
Yeah, but from Zori's on attack ability.
Oh, before drawing, right?
Yeah.
Did he even draw?
He did draw from the on attack, but I didn't see if he discarded. These things are easy to miss. Okay, surprise strike.
Is this a Greedo in the graveyard?
Yeah, that might be
because
the card
then he
that
probably discarded it.
Yeah.
Because I think it didn't have to destroy something. But I might be wrong. Back and forth.
Yeah. So 7 open for Mira here. Would be nice if he had like something like an Emphys to drop, but he plays the DJ. And that's a cunning.
So
he has to exhaust his resources too.
Adam should have shuffled his resources before he lets him steal any resources.
Yeah, I mean he...
And tap the one maybe you don't want him to steal.
Yeah, you are allowed to do that.
Because now he has a 2-play in hand. He can put another resource down and like play that play. Maybe he just wants to put something down to destroy the resource of Adam, I think.
Yep. Okay. So this game is very different.
Yeah, and one really good top deck could make the swing for one of those guys.
Yeah. The first 2 games, both were flooding the board and just pushing to the base, but here we really see them just going back and forth, answering each other's units.
Someone using the shield tokens, the original,
Yeah.
Adam. Haven't seen that in a long time. I use those cards usually just for XP and shield token. Just the blue stone.
Yeah. Just going to the base. Mira is thinking it through. And both players are kind of in top deck mode right now. So I think I saw a rogue operative on Mira's side. Pretty decent. Looks like he is surprise striking base for 6 damage with DJ.
Leaves him at 7 resources.
There we go. Adam has a DJ on
There.
his own. And he is...
So although the same play here, he could have just shuffled and but then he can still steal a ready resource, so yeah. It doesn't matter in the end. Only matters if you want to protect some smuggle stuff.
Yep. So Waylay answering DJ is pretty good here. And he did side in the Greedos.
That's
so
a green, okay. That's
pretty decent at this point. The 1 HP doesn't really matter much.
right. It pushes damage for cheap.
Yep. Mira takes the initiative.
And especially since he could surprise strike a leader with it.
Yeah. We probably see Adam resourcing the DJ that got waylaid again. Let's see what Mira has to start this phase with. He's up on 10 resources now. No. Yeah. So
You play a home 1 for 10?
That would be cool. Looks like we're gonna
Probably a
see a
blaster
blaster
now.
going 5 to base. No, he's thinking maybe he should play this.
Would be a
instead.
genius bluff if it doesn't have the blaster.
Ah, yeah.
Just
Okay, it's Kira. Ooh, and Adam doesn't really have the best hand either.
but Kira probably don't even name something like that of those because he
Yeah.
can play it anyway.
Yeah.
Let's just... Okay, he couldn't play both, I think. So 4 plus... No, he could only play one of those.
Yeah.
But it's...
So Adam still has DJ, which is not too bad. But he plays Kira of his own. So at least Kira was not named. Okay. Seemed like Mira doesn't have any cards in his hand, so Adam probably just named something like Han Solo or Enfys at this point.
We probably see a 6-drop now, because otherwise he would have smuggled the blaster. Or maybe a tech. But
Yeah.
then... Yeah, Adam already has the tech, which always a big threat. He has to have like a Han Solo or Enfys Nest in his resources at this point.
L3. Adam going 3 to base. Mira will be taking the initiative and 2 more. So right now it's 12 damage on each player's base. And finally things are starting to ramp up a little bit. Both players having a lot of units now. So it looks like they were talking about the Kiras. Maybe they will message us to tell us what was named. And let's see.
So 9 resources. That could be a 7-drop from resources, like a Han or Enfys, as I said.
Yeah.
Who has the initiative?
Mira.
Mira. But he can't get rid of the tech in one action if he doesn't have the blaster. And I
No.
think he doesn't have it. It just wanted to smuggle the L3 last turn.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah, I agree with you. I think he should deal with tech if he can.
Yeah, that's just so scary. I mean, it's a cunning for 6. People are running cunning for 6 in their deck if they don't have double cunning, and you can just smuggle it out for 6.
Yeah. And as you mentioned, 9 resources is kind of a crucial number. Playing those 7 costs. So there is.
But there is the blaster. No. Oh, yeah, there is.
It will probably be put on DJ.
Oh, we pay 6 for it. So blaster got named.
Wow. Okay. That is interesting.
And
he's going to the base.
Doesn't go kill the DJ with it.
I think this is a mistake.
This could be game over if he has like a cunning and he's 5 left. Okay, yeah. 5 left is not so that
we
bad.
got a message from Pontus down at the store. Myra named DJ. With Kira, and Adam named Blaster.
I think DJ, I don't know.
I mean, it makes sense. It was after DJ got waylaid, so I could have replayed it from the resources.
Yeah, then it makes sense.
There we see a cunning from hand. This +4 could be really big. If he goes for it. Seems like +4 on the crafty.
Makes sense. And shielded guy.
Maybe exhausting the 2 other one. Would be pretty good. The only answer to that crafty now would be a bounce or another exhaust.
Yeah.
From either side.
You can only bounce it with like Cantina Bouncer or Whaley, but not with Cunning now.
Yep.
But you could tap it with Cunning, so.
Yep. This is.
How many cards does Mura have in hand? Because the random discard could also be good if he only has 1 card.
Yeah. I'm guessing he didn't resource and still has 2. But I'm not sure. He could have more too if he had a card left over from last turn. Kira will be going.
At least he didn't tap. So he has to.
Yeah.
He has plus some. So probably random discard, was it?
But we didn't see.
We didn't see a bounce, right? We didn't see a bounce, and we didn't see a tap.
No, I didn't really see a discard either. I'm confused. Maybe chat, can you help us out? Did you see a discard?
And if he didn't tap, I mean, it's getting a little worrisome with the damage on the base. 9, 12, 15...
23.
18, 23. So it's 1 surprise strike with his DJ.
Or another blaster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you lose this race, he probably thinks, oh man, I should have tapped just to be out of the surprise strike range. So he discarded 1 from Cunning.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, but was it a random discard? Did he only have 1 card in hand? Because you can't choose which card you want to discard.
Yeah.
But Adam knows that, so probably everything was totally right.
Both.
He's too good of a player to not let his opponent choose the discard. I think now he realized that he maybe should have tapped.
Yeah.
Also an option to, if he has a bounce, a wheelie or something like that, to bounce the DJ, which gets in out of range.
It seems like Adam thought that Mira had a cunning in hand, and he might want to discard
that makes sense.
To not get his buffed unit exhausted.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense. But then, if you think he has a cunning, you wouldn't buff your guy.
Yeah, but if you're discarding the only card, right?
Yeah, right.
Kind of
if it was the only card,
risk. Right. Looks like Adam is counting and realizing this does not look good. Is there a way out?
I mean, he can still kill the DJ and kill the Kira with the other 2 attacks.
Yeah.
So it's not that...
But then Crafty is kind of problematic too.
But is at 1 is 15, 18, 21, 20. 23, right?
Because he could put 11 damage on that base. That would be 26. And then he would need a blaster and win in 1 action. But so would me.
Doesn't he get him to... Wait. Yeah, you're right. I always think that that card under the craft is an XP token. So
yeah. So Adam is thinking, okay, Mira probably has a blaster. I really need to take out that DJ, otherwise I'm just gonna die in 1 action.
Yeah, and probably now also Kira.
Yeah, we'll see what Mira does. He still has 5 resources open. He could maybe play L3. Oh, Adam had Falcon.
He claimed. Because did he claim? Because otherwise he wouldn't have played Falcon on.
Yeah. I mean, he could have passed too, right? But I don't really know why he would do that.
Can someone buy Adam like 10 damage tokens?
Okay, Adam is playing it safe, getting rid of his Kira.
I think that's definitely right. He's out of Surprise Strike range, out of Blaster range, even out of Cunning range.
The problem... Yeah. He has 7 left. So he does die to Surprise Strike and Falcon. But he has a tech out, so he probably will have some answers in his resources.
Yeah.
So actually, maybe Adam has this game secured now. 18 damage on Mira's base. Adam does have enough power on the board, but Mira could, of course, maybe take out tech and then play something else to disrupt Adam's actions. This is
very grindy matchup for match for 2 tempo decks, but yeah, that's...
This third game has gone way longer than the 2 first.
So he has to tap one resource, right?
For Falcon, yeah.
To keep it running?
Because I don't think he... Maybe he used Han actually to play the Falcon?
No, he played it out of resources, right?
I'm not sure.
We could actually know if he lost something, if we know the top cut of his discard pile and if he really lost it.
Yeah.
In game.
It
looks like a Ezra, but he never played Ezra, so maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe yes.
Yeah. Okay. Is Mira still thinking about his resourcing, right? He hasn't read it yet. Okay, looks like he will not be resourcing. And
so Han was tapped last turn, so yes, he used the Han action, chat says.
Yeah.
It's always good if you have observers which are good in the game, which follow along. So every mistake we are making, they just correcting.
Yeah. Okay, guys, this will probably be the last action phase. Super close game. Do we see a way, like a line for Mira to win this? Cunning, buffing L3. Oh, a Falcon ambush. Yeah, right now Adam doesn't have enough damage on the board. But if he has like a Cunning, he could smuggle in from his resources now. Then that would be
surprise strike from that Falcon would be enough, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so he has to get rid of that Falcon.
Yeah, but Adam
But
maybe...
then he could play it again. So he has 2 cards in hand, right? Or he could put one down with Han and then play it again.
Adam just needs a blaster and his 4 units. That's exactly 12.
Yeah, but he has the all freeze, which
yeah.
could kill the Greedo or the
Exactly, yeah.
the Kira or the Tech.
Yeah.
Actually, probably killing Tech would have...
Yeah. So maybe
Maybe even at first action before
There
you
it
kill the
is.
Falcon.
bounce that L3, and I don't know if he still has enough for a blaster. He does, in fact. 3 resources open. You could also argue that Adam should have bounced the Falcon to not die from surprise strike.
Yeah, but then he would... Yeah, but then he could play it again.
Exactly.
Like he could put this card down and then play it again.
Yeah. Ay. This game.
You say this too?
Ay.
Yeah.
I think it might be my German side.
Ah, right.
Because I'm half
you
German.
can't speak German. We talk German, right?
Boah.
Holla die Waldfee.
Money. Oh, crap. Syndicate lackeys. That's probably coming from the side.
That's a big one, actually.
Yeah. Taking out Tech.
So if he kills Tech, would still a blaster be enough? So 5, 8, 10 damage. So I would kill Tech, definitely.
Yeah.
Ooh, doesn't he?
But the thing
Because
is,
it's just...
now, Adam kind of has to...
Because if it doesn't kill Tech, and Adam claims he has so many options from his smuggler row to... Like a cunning.
Yeah. He definitely, like, I agree the best choice is Tech. But I'm just thinking, if he kills Tech, what does Adam do? Does he have to claim and gamble? Oh, he picks Kira. Now Adam could just claim and use a solution from his smuggle row, right?
But then he has to make some against both of them, because a surprise strike on any of those is enough.
He would need a cunning, yeah.
So now, if he surprise strike up, you claim and win the game.
Yeah. Don't think Adam can do anything unless he has a card. Oh, yes! He has a card left in his hand. The game is not over.
Yeah, no.
5 damage to the base.
That's totally different.
And we'll see another action phase. I definitely thought this was going to be decided just now, but it is not. Miro does have the initiative. And, oh yeah, I didn't see that Cantina bouncer over there. 23 damage on Miro's base. So even if he gets like a Han unit or Enfys here, he would still die to a
that's
blaster.
Adam's game now.
Yeah.
Maybe a cunning and like a falcon and then cunning. But that's 2 actions for Mure.
Yeah.
And he just needs... No, surprise strike is not enough. So if he has a falcon in hand and a cunning to give him +4.
What a grindy game.
But highly unlikely that Adam has nothing in his resource row to answer that.
If you do go for the cunning, then you need to bounce Tech, right? And buff Falcon.
But you need the falcon first, and then he has already an action with his Tech. So that's a Cantina bounce, huh?
No great option here, really. I don't know what I would pick. The Tech. I mean, if you bounce Tech, at least you're delaying Adam from playing something from his smuggle row by 1 action, if that could
And
matter.
he has to use resources to play it out. And
Yeah. But if he has a blaster or some sort of buff, he wins.
he has a blaster. I just saw it, I think.
Yeah, because he's missing 7. He has 6 on the board. Oy. Could Mira have something else? Okay, 5. Where's that going? To the base, it seems. And that is game over.
GG.
Damn. That is
Really
a
great match.
long anticipated handshake.
Very grindy.
Damn.
So
Feel
do
bad
we
for
have
all
at
of
least
the-
some minutes for a bathroom break before the next round
Yes,
starts?
definitely. Just feel free to go immediately if you want. I will contact the people at the venue and ask when the next round will start.
Yeah, and then I will show my miscut.
Yeah.
So see you in a bit.
Yeah. What a game, guys. It was a discard, his last card in hand. What are you referring to? Damn. That was a great game. I feel a bit bad for all the Danes cheering on Mira. In the end, didn't go all the way. But top 8 is still a great showing. So super fun to see 120 people tuning in to the stream. Thanks for sticking around. Makes my day better. And we still have approximately 2 hours to go. Top 4 and final. I'm gonna check Melee real quick. Also gonna send you guys the link so you can see for yourself how the games are going. Loading. Oh, it looks like Tobias Lind on Anakin Blue got knocked out by Kevin, the Finnish PQ winner. So Kevin is in the top 4. We had a Django mirror actually in the top 8 game 2, which Fortep won 2-1. And then Nikiva won against MRTN, which played... I think he was the one that played the yellow Sabine. Yeah. So one Anakin Blue in the top 4. He will be facing Han, Adam. And then the other game will be Django versus Sabine. Very exciting.
So I'm back.
Nice. I was just saying that our top 4 games will be Han Yellow, Adam playing against Nicola on Anakin Blue.
Mm-hmm.
I think if I'm
So Adam again.
I don't know if we'll necessarily see that game on stream. We might see the other one, which is Sabine versus Django Tarkentown. And it looks like, indeed, Kevin, the Finnish champion, or Swedish person, but champion of the Finnish PQ, will be playing on stream against Django Tarkentown. So, Dylan, is it okay if you hold the fort while I run to pee myself?
Yeah.
Pee, comma,
Have fun.
myself. That's right. Chat keeping company.
So Anakin Blue against Sabine. That's basically Sabine makes the most damage they can. And Anakin tries to swing it. And yeah. It's the out of 4 course, I believe, in range with a little bit of restore. So we'll see. Is this Tarkenton? Oh, it's Django Tarkenton. It's not even Anakin. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty 50-50 matchup. I'm curious to see which Django deck he runs, if he plays like the SIP version from the Swoop Razors with 11 1-drops. Every 1-drop you can get the muscle guys, which can bounce the upgrade, the 3/1s, the 2/1s, which can ping a base damage. Or if he has a little bit more traditional style with a little bit more space, if he runs the flamethrower, which got me killed actually in the finals because that was exactly that matchup, and he opened up with Crafty Smuggler and Flamethrower turn 2 in game 2-3. So this could be good, but I don't have the list here, so I don't know it. But it's, yeah, we'll be curious to see.
All right.
Already back.
Yeah, speedrunning
I think it took twice as long. So I talked a little bit. Was I muted or was I?
No, I think they could hear you.
Because I talked. I just talked. Maybe they heard me, maybe not.
Let's
a little bit about the matchup,
quick
and
look
that it's
at
pretty
the
even,
list.
and depending on the list they run.
Yeah. Let me see here. There we go. It does look like the SIP version.
SIP version, so a lot of 1-drops.
But some modifications. He does play 2 sneak attacks.
Does he play the flamethrower?
He does play 3, no flamethrower, and
Okay.
neither in the side. He does play 3 on the doorstep, and he does play 2 of those tanks.
Does he play the smuggle upgrade where it can give a friendly unit +2?
Yes, one of them. Arm to
Only
the
one?
teeth, I think. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see
That's
here.
pretty good. He can
can
always
take a
push
quick
10
look.
damage with your leader and maybe another 1-drop.
So
I can't really
here-
see it. It's so blurry at the moment.
Oh, yeah. The picture is not the best. 2 daring raids, 2 sneak attacks, 2 of those tanks. I don't remember the full name.
Hmm
2 Bazines in the side, or 3.
Yeah, I like those patrol craft where you can sacrifice your
Yeah.
Ruthless Raider to finish off the last damage.
Continuation.
Last bit. Does
Ship.
the Sabine player run Darksaber?
Let's check. Let me find. There we go.
Sideboard is 1 Darksaber. No Darksaber in main.
Nope.
So we don't see the Fang Fighters coming in.
And we do have
3 Yularen.
Sundari Peacekeeper.
I really like the Yularen.
Yeah. And 3 Sundari Peacekeepers, so a lot of restore.
Oh, okay.
Looks like a list kind of teched for the Django matchup. He also has 3 of
But he can
Soldier of the
restore
Fire first.
at least every second turn.
Yeah.
Sundari Peacekeepers would love the Darksaber to get the XP upgrades.
Yeah.
Because they're Mandalorian.
Yeah, that's
3 Rebel Assault. Pretty standard at the moment. Yeah.
We have Kaio Mayo in the chat. Finally a Django. That's what we.
I think those 1-drops come in handy, those soldiers of 51 state, to get that you always have a unit to attack with when something gets tapped. And we definitely will see the 3 Bright Hopes from the sideboard.
Yeah. Just fixing the images and whatnot for the next game.
Retardal intervention. That's also not usual,
Yeah.
but I like it. And if you don't play the Darksaber, you can afford those non-heroics. But if you also run 3 Darksaber and 3 Timely, that might make your 4 concept even a little bit weird or a little bit more luck dependent if you hit the 4 damage.
Yep.
And you definitely should sideboard them out if you add in like 3 confiscate or 3 scanning officers. That's
Yeah. So it does seem like this list of Kevin's is really tuned for Django actually, because he plays so many cheap units, like 3 R2s, 2 Spec 4 soldiers, and 3 Soldier of the 5-0 first. So a lot of 1 cost. He really wants to match Django's ability to flood.
Yeah, and as I said, the only thing you would definitely think about maining if you expect a lot of Django's is the Bright Hope, but still you can match them in damage, and usually you have a lead in the early game, and then in the early mid game Django really pushes the damage. With his if he hits his triple dark raid.
All right, then let's.
KK is the initials of his name. Kevin. Something other with K.
Let me update the round number. We are now in the top 4. And who wins the high roll?
Is this a Polish guy, Piotr? Oh, it's not a Polish name, right?
Yeah, I think so.
There is a PQ in Krakow. Maybe he thought he has more chances in Sweden. Maybe.
No, he's Swedish. He lives there. But, I think he has Eastern European.
I was just joking. You definitely have also good players, but the Polish guys are really killing it there.
Yeah.
So good, and so many players at the Polish PQs, over 100 every time. So good showing. Should have got a sector or a regional there.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Looks like Piotr won the high roll.
So someone said that you're showing the list before the game ends. It doesn't matter because it's open list in the top cut. So we don't give any information to anyone which they don't have.
Yeah, they just spent a couple of minutes looking at the lists too.
Yeah.
And Piotr starts off with the Stormtrooper. And we will see Kevin easy yelling. That is a very good answer. Piotr would like to see ISB agent here. He does have
there are games where you can't really save up the ambush, but in a perfect world, you would save the ambush for the turn where you want to finish the Django player, and that's when you kill maybe with a wrecker and overwhelm to their Django, and then you have bot presence and they can't tap anything. But sometimes they know the list. They know that if he gets behind in the race, he has too many turn 1 plays.
Imagine if Kevin didn't ECL here, Piotr would have the ISB agent and the Stormtrooper.
Right.
So R2, pretty decent. He really wants to see another 2-drop. He probably has one. And we did see a 7th Fleet Defender in Piotr's hand. That's a pretty good card into Sabine.
All those early drops make Kevin's Poe a little bit weaker because he will run out of card when he plays his Poe.
Yeah, that is true. He is thinking it through. Does he want to attack first? He plays the 7th Fleet Defender. And Kevin plays an A-Wing.
No better play. Probably take initiative here.
Yeah.
And
Piotr will
just kill off
be
this A-Wing.
pretty happy that he played his 7th Fleet Defender first and didn't attack with the ISB agent.
So the funny thing is, with Sabine, although you might say, oh, space, we fight over the space. Your space is so weak against junglers, you just can't give up that lane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Only if you have a Bright Hope. That's your where you can hide behind your A-wings maybe.
Yeah.
But other than that,
So Fleet Lieutenant here is pretty good for Kevin. He's considering whether or not to keep this card on the top. He will leave it, and R2 will take 1 damage from killing that ISP agent. Piotr has a Lurking Tie. This looks like we're gonna see a Greedo on the ground, and this is a bit of a tough decision for Kevin.
so the good thing is he probably has a timely where he could ambush the Lurking Tie, but if not, he will get killed fast.
Yeah. Looks like he will go 3. Now he will attack Greedo.
And that's an awkward situation because, he probably has to risk it, but if Greedo triggers and he can finish off Sabine with his 2 damage, then it feels like a really bad trade.
Yeah. Piotr takes the initiative, and we're going into the 5 resource turn. And it looks like Piotr does have a triple Dark Raid. That is pretty good.
So a play which I like, which he can't make because it's in the sideboard, is ambushing. I think he has a timely in hand. Ambushing the Bright Hope into the Phantom. Leaves you with 4 health.
That's solid.
Enough to block the 7th Fleet Defender again.
Yeah. Ooh, doesn't look like there's a Raider here.
2 more.
Ooh.
1, 2. Just another Phantom
just
or a
picked
7th
Lurker.
Fleet. Oh, the
Oh,
tapping
no, you
guy.
could ping.
The
Yeah,
tapping guy.
that's good.
Not tapping guy, tapping ship.
At least Piotr has 2 resources up now, so he could play his Surprise Strike, or it looked like he had a...
But the ship
something
should
like
be
that.
ready and not exhausted.
Yeah, he will
Yeah.
realize. There it is. Timely.
Yeah, good play. Definitely a good play.
This leaves... oh, it was smuggled. Yeah, that's good too.
But now he can finish off Sabine.
Yeah. And right now, Kevin is in the lead, but Django will deploy this turn, so Piotr is actually winning this race.
Did he just play another red 3?
No, he
Or-
just forgot to put it in the discard
Okay.
pile. So now Piotr does have 2 resources. Maybe it was a sneak attack, but I think it was a surprise strike. Yeah. So that will be 6 to the base, going to 8 damage now. And then
And
probably
3 more from the Django.
Yeah. So right now Piotr is in the lead, but he is out of cards, I think. So he does really rely on drawing some good cards here.
So he may be thinking if he wants to trade or go base, but I think also would have went to base since he already used his ECL. So he doesn't have to play a lot around a Wrecker or something.
Yeah.
He, because if he wants to Wrecker, he needs at least 7 resources with a timely.
Yeah.
And so I would prefer not losing my chunk to like, what could he have?
Does look
A
Kevin.
timely K2 or something like that.
Yeah, it does look like Kevin has a Poe though, which is pretty
Yeah,
good.
that's pretty good. But he still can only kill 1 of those.
Yeah.
Didn't even resource. Did he?
Yeah, he has a
put
Rebel
nothing
Assault.
down?
He considered resourcing.
Because if he has a Poe and a timely, but it's a Rebel Assault. It's not a timely. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. He did resource. I'm not sure exactly what card, but Kevin does have the initiative. Piotr does not resource. He has a arm to the teeth. That's really good on Django. Being able to hit for 5 each turn. He's gonna see now.
So it's 6 to the base, probably.
Yeah. It's pretty solid. 13 in total now. Piotr's side.
Did he peek with his R2? Or?
Yeah, he did put it
Okay.
on the bottom. And there it is, arm to the teeth. That's gonna put Kevin within 1 action of lethal range for the next phase.
That's 10 damage.
Yeah. And now with 5 resources left, there's not much he can do. Oh, he even has the Geonosian
It's
ship.
the patrol craft, I think.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So he will go 5 to the base.
Okay, but Poe can't kill both of them. He can only either do the 2 damage to the 7 Fleet Defender, destroy the upgrade,
Yeah.
and make 6 to Django, or he can kill the Django.
I think going to base with the 6 would be best, and just removing the upgrade and...
It doesn't ambush.
No, but for next phase, right?
Right,
Because
right.
Kevin probably claims. He can go to base, putting Piotr to 19, defeat the 7th Fleet Defender, and then hope that Piotr doesn't draw like a Ruthless Raider or a Daring Raid.
Probably I would make the 2 to base more, because if he has a surprise strike, he can kill him anyway.
Okay.
Or you mean so depending what I have on hand,
yeah.
if I have something to pump my one of my guys,
Yeah.
I would go the 2 to base, and if not,
Yeah. If Kevin has a line to find the lethal in 2, then that would be the best, definitely.
On the other hand, we're only discussing the possibility that Piotr has nothing, right? Because if he has like a blaster, there is even enough this smuggle guy, which does 1 damage to each base. Like that's enough to finish him off in 2.
Let me check the list real quick. No blaster. Just the 3 surprise strikes. And 2 daring raids. 3 ruthless raiders.
Okay, daring raid also enough.
On the doorstep, and another patrol craft or Geonosian.
He bounced which is actually, don't know. Now let's count 8 to base. It's 21. Then 3 from, okay. Yeah.
Patrol fighter, it's called. Okay. Yeah, I think if I'll probably just take
So
out.
what he could do is, no, he can't do it.
No, but on the doorstep will be enough for Piotr, right? I don't know if Kevin has enough to take out those 1/1s.
So he could timely intervention his fleet lieutenant, then attack with Poe. I mean, he doesn't get the +2 because there's no rel, but he can still attack. So he can finish off both and could kill the patrol craft with the on attack trigger.
Yeah, but yeah, that's true.
So it would clear the board and wouldn't even lose his Poe. But always he does need the timely, and he plays 3 of them, though I don't know if he sees that line or if it's even possible.
Yeah, and we don't know if he has timely.
But the fleet lieutenant got bounced, right? So he has definitely the fleet lieutenant in hand.
Then I think this is over now because Piotr will just go 3 to base. What? No, yeah. He will go 3 to base and then on the doorstep we'll do the 2 remaining.
I really wonder if he has the time and the resources, if the play would have been possible.
Yeah. Oh, let's see.
Can you see it?
Yeah. There it is.
Why didn't he do it? He could have.
Probably didn't see it. It was a pretty complicated play. Oh, restore. That is an out.
It's not even finished. I thought the
No.
Okay.
Right now, he is...
I thought he's packing his cards, but it was just taking his resources.
Yeah. So he was on 24. He should be on 22 now. So on the doorstep is 3 1-1s, right? So as long as
3
Kevin doesn't
1-1s,
attack...
and he can kill one with his...
Yeah, exactly. So as long as Kevin doesn't attack with R2 here, he's safe. And then he can restore next turn with Sundari Peacekeeper. But Piotr is seeing this, right? So maybe he just plays the Genosian. But still, the Genosian is really bad, the Patrol Fighter, because even though he can bounce Peacekeeper, Poe will just finish him off. So I think he has to... Damn, this is such a close game. I think what Piotr has to do is play on the doorstep. He will at least get 1 damage in, and then he hopes to draw a Ruthless Raider to do the 2 last. Oh no, it won't work because Kevin has Restore. Right? So if Kevin is smart about this, he can...
I mean, what?
Ah.
So he kills off... Does he kill
No, but
the
he's
Sundari
still...
now? With 2?
He's on 24. Yeah, so he still dies to Ruthless Raider and Daring Raid, even though... Wait, 13 damage on Piotr's base, could go up to 16, and then 8 is... No, it's 1 damage off. Okay.
That is a good play.
Yeah.
But still, it still will get killed from the Poe attack.
Oh, no good top deck from Piotr. No Ruthless Raider, no Daring Raid.
But isn't it the tank?
The tank is there. And that deals 2 damage to a ground unit, right? Yeah, it's not the best. Because Kevin will get 1 attack in. And now he will have the chance to claim and finish.
And discards him a card, probably, because he discarded 2, right?
Yeah, he did. So there should be a 5 there. 19. And Piotr is thinking, what will he discard? The Poe is such an MVP this game.
Yeah.
Like even now, with 7 fleet, it doesn't work. What? He discards the 7 fleet, but he doesn't have enough resources to play the tank, right? So he just takes the initiative.
He needs a top deck. He has outs. He has outs.
Yep. Daring Raid or Ruthless Raider. Here we go. That's an event. And there it is, the Daring Raid.
Oh man.
Game 1 goes to Django.
Crazy game.
Yeah, really tough there at the end. But I think Kevin piloted it.
Yeah, but he had
well.
a few outs. I mean, he had the Triple Dark Raid would be an option to tap down the
true.
Poe with a 3-2
actually there
or
were-
or with the roofless, or just draw the roofless, or
Yeah.
just draw one of the downgrades. So
Like 7 cards Piotr could get, I think.
yeah.
So actually pretty good chances there.
So hopefully they finish a little bit quicker, that we can make like a 10-minute break that I can just force feed myself.
Inhale some food.
Yeah.
Like Kirby.
And
Okay.
Käsespätzle, my wife made. You know that?
Nice.
Käsespätzle?
Yeah, it's really good. Spätzle is great.
Spätzle with cheese.
Okay. Let's see here. Probably gonna see those bright hopes coming in handy. Confiscate. Probably not.
The Rebel Assault sometimes probably feels a little bit weird in that list. Well, he plays quite a bunch non-Rebel stuff.
Yeah.
I think we only see the Bright Hope.
Yeah.
I don't know if the Confiscates are worth it. Depending on what he wants to get rid of. It's more like, what do you want to cut?
Yeah.
What would you cut? Maybe the
let
four
me
cores?
open the picture so I can see this right direction. Yeah, I think 4 cores is not the best.
I mean, you could say he wants to cut this under the spec for soldiers, but I don't think he wants, because I think his list is quite reliant on those 1-drops.
Yep. I think 4 cores is a good shout. Let me see if I can switch this.
To even put in the Darksaber?
No, I wouldn't. It could
I mean,
come in
it's
clutch,
weird
like,
because
in
he
the
can't
late game.
get tapped, of course. But since he plays so many low units, he forces to trade actions. And then he might have ended up in a situation where he has still his resources open and the jungle player is tapped out. And then just attacking once and maybe buffing 1 or 2 of your guys, Sandaris, and getting in the 4 damage could be huge. So
Yeah.
and the other one probably plays the No Good to Be Dead.
Yep.
And what's the other one? What's on the left? It's that Whaley?
Confiscate and the Fang Fighter.
Ah, it's Confiscate, okay.
Don't think he wants that. All right. Let's see. Will Piotr be able to take this down 2-0? Or will we have a full best of 3?
They both shuffle pretty good.
Yep. Thanks a lot for sticking around, guys. 117 viewers right now. Almost 2,000 tuning in during the day. That's really cool. Let us know in the comments who you think will win. The other top 4 game is Adam on Han Yellow playing against Nicola on Anakin Blue.
The last hope for the Anakins. So the other Anakin lost against
Yeah.
Piotr, I guess?
No, against Kevin.
Against Kevin.
Yet again. Lost him in Swiss as well.
Oh. He will have nightmares from Kevin.
Yeah, that's what Kevin does. Just so good. Hello.
So you know Kevin personally? one of your-
Just from meeting him at the Copenhagen PQ.
Okay. Yeah, that's the great thing about this game and the community.
Yeah.
After a while, you say, "Oh, it's you again. Oh, it's you," and
Yeah.
you
Yeah, and
build up
honestly,
really
like,
good relationships.
the 2 PQs I've been to, it's just been so friendly. Even at the competitive
Yeah.
event, like, people are just so nice.
Yeah, I haven't even had one negative experience or something like that.
Yeah.
Also, the local scene is
We have a
Great.
comment from Jason here on the stream. Adam is in the final. He just heard from the
so
Discord.
Han
apparently.
Yellow took it down.
Yep. I mean, Adam has played a lot of Anakin Blue, so he probably knows how to pilot into that.
You said Adam. Didn't Adam play Han Yellow?
Yeah,
And now-
but he knows how to pilot.
I know to
Anakin.
play. Yeah, that's actually it's sometimes better to play the deck you want to beat to get to
And-
experience the line yourself, the lines.
Yeah, we see Kevin
And I-
opening up with a ping here. That's
And I
pretty
think
interesting.
probably Adam would love to see Sabine a little bit more than Django.
Yeah, definitely. I agree. Especially this Django list with all of the one drops and on the doorstep is really good into Han, just tapping down.
They might run clear the field in the sideboard, but we.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, Han did. No, Adam. He saw Adam's list.
Yep.
He didn't. Yeah, but his Chewbacca would be absolutely amazing against this Django deck.
Yeah. that could be
Reading
a
every
good tech.
time when he gets attacked and blocking everything.
Yeah, that's a
Maybe
smart
that's
tech.
why he's in the side. Maybe
Yeah.
not because of the Sabine matchup. Maybe for
Yeah.
Django.
Yeah, you could be definitely right there. Adam and I playtested against Sip's version a lot, and he was kind of distraught over how difficult it was from Han's side. So maybe he found the tech.
And Sip is playing today too in Krakow.
Yeah. I heard from actually a comment on the stream that he didn't make the cut, sadly.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. If
I
it was
thought
correct.
he did the top cut.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
maybe I'm wrong.
No, someone just wrote he was
That's-
4-2, but maybe he got up to like a
Right,
5-2.
right. He was 5-2. It was 5-2. So just checking the. But Aroth made it nice. He was his buddy from the TTR League I met in Germany at the PQ too, and he was 2-2, and finished off strong with.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's look back at the game. Actually, very interesting.
Sorry.
That Piotr did not. Oh yeah, he did use Tarkin Town there. What did he? Oh, he used it on Admiral Yularen, or yeah, attacking in with Crafty, and then that makes sense because Yularen is pretty good into Django with that restore and also giving extra
Yeah.
health. And then Kevin started with his first action just trading with the A-Wing into the P-38. And now Piotr is going for...
There is the Ruthless Raider.
Oh yeah.
Nothing to tap down, but at least it's 6 damage
Still.
to base.
Yeah, that's really strong. And getting it on hand is also nice. What do you
Yeah.
want to see from Kevin's side? R2, that's okay. He leaves the card on top. 7 damage on Kevin's base now.
He could also have thought about delaying the deployment and attack first with his Crafty
Yeah. So
to ping something with a potential Ruthless.
Piotr is considering, do I go to the base or do I tap down the Sabine? I think he's off to such a quick start that he might just want to go to base here.
Probably because he's forcing the Sabine player to trade, and that's a bad situation for the Sabine player.
He does have a
And-
sneak attack on hand. That's so good with his Ruthless Raider.
Yeah. He can play it next turn right away.
Yep.
So a question. Carabas does it that way, but I'm actually not quite sure. If sneak attack kills the Ruthless Raider, it gets destroyed when the guys are untapped next turn to tap down something right away, or
No, it should be at the end of the phase.
yeah, right.
Before
But
you really-
Carabas sometimes does it that way, depending on who has the initiative, and that's
At the
That's so
start
weird.
of the regroup phase. Defeat it.
yeah. But if someone has the initiative and he's untapping first, and then it's get triggered. But then your Django shouldn't be untapped too, that you can't tap him right away. But so yeah, Carabas is just wrong probably.
And here we see
You
it.
shouldn't play on Carabas. You should play on Tabletop Simulator.
So what do you think about the sneak attack Raider
Yeah,
play here on
Wiyun,
5?
aka Uli, says Carabas does it wrong. Yeah, that's what I thought.
All right. Then Bright Hope here, coming in from the side. That is pretty good.
Yeah, that's big. Saving 4 damage.
Yeah.
But still, the Django plays so much ahead, and then he comes down with Django.
Yeah. But at least the 2 damage. I wonder. Maybe Piotr actually wants to just finish off that Sundari Peacekeeper.
Maybe.
Yeah, he will. Taking 1 damage back. And crucially, the Raider will die at the end of the phase, so with the 2 damage, he could finish the Bright Hope.
Yeah, he can. He probably will. And 2 more to base. So that's sad that Carabas has so much rule bugs, as talking with the chat, because in the old Star Wars CCG we have a platform called Champ, and when we don't know how it's handled, we usually say, "How does Champ does it?" And that's like 99% of the time that's the right way to interpret the rule. Oh, sorry.
All right, let's see what Piotr can do this turn. He drew the tank, it seems. Or did you see?
Nope, I didn't see. I have to guess what the pictures are.
Ooh.
But I see a Poe.
Kevin hadn't used ECL yet, right?
So Poe on ECL.
That's good.
And that could be a good swing of events.
8 damage on Piotr's base and 13 on Kevin's.
Rekka would have even been better.
Yeah. But we did see Poe do a lot of work last game, right?
And you take what you get, right?
Yeah. Beggars can't be choosers.
I also like in if they delay their flip, just put down the Poe without ECLing, and then they're in an awkward situation. Do they claim and not flip and tap down the Poe, and then you still have the Rekka ECL on next turn?
Yeah. That's pretty good. So we see no good to me dead on Piotr's hand. Surprise strike, it seems. And the last card, is that a Raider? Or a tank? On the doorstep.
It's a very defensive hand, which you don't really like if you're if you're behind in the race, basically.
He does play no good to me dead on Poe. So Kevin's Sabine will attack the base for 3 more, going to a total of what? Is that a 5 he put on? Yeah, should be a total of 11, I think.
3,
Or
3, 3, 5, right?
yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it's I don't know if he has 2s too. 8.
Just use dice, man. What's that? What are you eating?
A Brötchen.
Like a Brötchen?
Genau.
Some Norvik fish? Brötchen.
No. Okay, Kaido's tie. Ooh, timely intervention on the top of Kevin's deck. And this looks pretty good for Kevin, honestly. Like, Piotr has no board. He can't attack with Poe this turn.
He has
so
the tapping ship, I think I saw, and the surprise strike.
yeah, true.
So he can push some damage now. Probably
Yep.
surprise strike and
It's
yeah.
gonna be 19 now. One surprise strike away.
But Poe untaps next turn, so he has to think about how he can. How much damage is on the jungle space?
Hard to say. 10?
It looks like he just claimed, or was it a Rebel Assault
No,
plate
Rebel
now?
Assault.
Okay. So he has to calculate
Yeah.
if he has to finish off the Poe,
Yeah.
or if he's dead. If he's
He has
not doing
on the
that.
doorstep. But he's thinking, oh, okay, if I'm more than 8 away, maybe I just want to claim here and go for the surprise strike win.
How much damage is on the Sabine space?
I think it should be 19.
Okay, that
So one
would
surprise
be
strike exactly.
enough. So he claimed. Seems.
And did Kevin just play a Sundari Peacekeeper?
But there is no.
Oh wait, he doesn't
Surprise
have surprise
strike?
strike. No. Yeah,
No,
it
but
was,
he claimed to tap down the Poe.
yeah, with the P38. Yeah, that makes sense. Damn,
So now
this
we
game
can
is quite close.
10, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, 18 damage. So he needs 7. So a Rebel Assault would be not enough because he only has the R2 and the bean. Does he have anything to push more than 3 damage? Because even if he taps down the Poe, he just Sabine could just claim.
Yeah. He does have on the doorstep, but I don't know if he has 7 resources.
Oh, right. So
I think he does. Yeah, he
so
does
he's
have
3,
7.
and if he and Sabine claims, he can just play on the doorstep
But-
and kill
Yeah,
him.
but the
make
problem
another
is
3.
he showed it last turn.
Right, and
So Kevin knows.
yeah, GG.
And he decides to scoop, it seems. So,
Game 3.
oh yeah.
All those close ones.
Yeah, a lot of close best of 3s today. These players are trying to
And-
make us so exhausted.
And that's good for Adam. He's already finished since quite a while, so
Yeah,
he can just relax and
long break. That's really good. Let me check melee if the rumors are actually true. Yes, 2-0 for Adam against Nikiva. Right.
So should I drink Pepsi or Coke? I have both here.
Maybe the chat has some preference. I think it's actually a fun fact about Norway that Norway is the country that drinks the most Pepsi Max. Not even per capita.
This one? What? Pepsi Max.
Yep. So you
Now we get punished for product placement, right? Or this one.
I don't think like they sell that much Pepsi Max in the US. I think they have just like other versions because otherwise it would make no sense
triple
for...
sugar versions, and not
Yeah.
zero sugar. They have triple sugar versions in
Yeah,
America.
exactly. Like, I would expect America to have every record on the most soda drinking, but Norway actually is the reigning champ of the Pepsi Max.
Max sugar, not zero sugar, max sugar. Those Americans.
Careful now.
I
You
have a
wouldn't
lot
be
of
friendly.
friends in America from the old game, so
You can say so.
we're just
You have the friend pass.
yeah. So say they say so those things about Europeans. They said we never won a Super Bowl, so we can't speak out loud.
True. So Piotr opening with Kylo's tie. Pretty good, but if Kevin is able to play 2 1-drops here, then
Yeah.
I would definitely say Kevin has the advantage.
I just wanted to say it's not even the best opening against Sabine.
Yeah. You would much rather have like the Stormtrooper and the ISB agent we saw in game 1.
Yeah.
That's way better.
And now if he commits to space, one Bright Hope can shut the whole thing down. But at least Tuck in Town will still be live, so it would just block one
Yep.
attack.
And sadly, Piotr doesn't have P38 here. That would be at least better than a Lurker to stop that 2 damage coming in from the 501st Trooper.
Leaving the card on top, so it's probably something good.
Ooh, and Sundari
Oh.
Peacekeeper. This looks really, really good for Kevin.
That also changes the math.
Yeah. Like,
Doesn't he play? He played both Sundari and Yularen. So some
Yes.
say, okay, should I play Yularen or should I Sundari? And
Yeah.
he just says, let's just play both
Yeah.
and 3 of them.
it seems
let's have
he really
only
respects
3 drops in deck.
Django. But it works.
Yeah.
Let's see if this triple Dark Raid can find a Ruthless Raider. That would be really good, tapping down the Sundari Peacekeeper. Oh, first card he draws!
But then he has to use the Tarkin Town on the Sundaris, and then a Bright Hope really would be the game ender.
Yeah, but Ruthless Raider...
It's a double-edged sword.
Ruthless Raider can still attack, right? So, and he has the shield on 7th Fleet, so he wouldn't lose out that many units, but it would block a lot of damage.
I would probably let him
Yeah, that's the question.
let him use Tarkin Town before you play the.
I mean,
Yeah, you get damage.
he could even bounce the Sundari Peacekeeper.
He plays it right away, so it only blocks 1 attack now. Oh no, he bounced it.
No, he
Okay.
used ECL.
I don't know if I would have bounced this one, because I probably would have said, okay, you can tuck in town one thing of me. You can tuck in either the Sundari or you can tuck in town my Bright Hope. But now it's an easy choice for him to kill the Bright Hope and attack for 7.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I agree. Because what did Kevin gain? He gained a card.
Nothing. Yeah, and now he would have had a definite restore of 2 next turn with an attack of 3.
Yeah, but I think if Sundari was left on the board, Piotr definitely would have used Target Town on that.
Yeah, but then he would have had 3 damage less at least on the board.
Exactly, yeah. So
on
drawing
his,
that one card actually cost Kevin 3 or 4 damage.
Yeah.
But maybe that's what he needs. Like, finding a Django or Wrecker could be very crucial.
Maybe.
Let's see.
So it's 10, 11 damage on Django's base and 14 on the Sabine player on Kevin.
Wait. Yeah. Robbie commented all 3 Ruthless Raiders were in that triple Dark Raid. So that's good to know. That yes, he does have one in hand, but the other two are on the bottom.
Nice catch. Ah, now I see it too, the comment. I think my stream is a little bit behind yours.
Yeah.
Just watching it here to see the chat with my smartphone.
Nice. Looks like Piotr played another sneak attack. So the Raider is back online.
That's probably the game winner. We are at 5 resources, right? So no wrecker at this point.
Yep.
It gets him to 22, and then he could finish him off with Django if it doesn't get killed right away. But then he can just claim and finish it off with the 7 Fleet Defender next turn.
So is that already...
And he also gets the 2 damage, even I forgot, from
Yeah, it's already 20 damage.
From the Ruthless Raider, so it's
on Kevin's base.
already lethal.
Yeah.
And there is no ambush target for Poe to get rid of the 7 Fleet Defender like Ping and Shield.
And he spent ECL.
Right.
So
on top of that,
really the triple Dark Raid into sneak attack combo is just so fast. Like if Piotr wouldn't have found the Raider this game, it would probably look very different.
yeah, that combo, it's crazy. Like get it into hand and play it next turn right away.
Yep. Okay, timely.
So that's good that there is a rotation, right, for triple Dark Raid, because every card spoiled, you say, oh, imagine that card with triple Dark Raid.
Yeah. And there is the handshake.
GG. Piotr
Good
won.
game. So this will be very interesting. Han Yellow against
Django.
Django Tarkentown. I would say...
Yeah, just the usual suspects, right?
Yeah. I would say Django is my pick. I think Django is favored. But we did see Adam have some pretty cool sideboard cards that maybe could turn things around.
Yeah.
And still, as you said...
And the
there's a lot
cunning
of
can
variance.
change the math. So
Yeah.
he can block the little guys on ground, and he can like bounce cunning and so on.
Yeah. Bounce a Raider, buff something.
Yeah, and he can negate like the triple Dark Raid
Yeah.
with his bounce. So I promised you the miscuts now before we forget.
Yes.
So this is
Oh, wait. I need to
where
change
is
the
it?
scene so we have a bigger...
This is
Sorry.
Um,
There we go. What?
and in the same display. Wait a second.
What? So we have
Put
Grand...
them myself. It's 50-50. I can't. Yeah.
We have Grand Admiral
And-
Tarkin. And then...
If you put them
Oh, shit.
around, it's the same.
Wow.
Got them in a draft.
Nice. Oh, we have Jacob commenting, Django TT, the nemesis of Adam. Yeah, we'll see about that. If he can get his revenge, if the practice games have worked out, if he will find the cards. Let's hear with the people down at the shop. It looks like the players are setting up immediately, so won't be much of a break.
Okay. Then I eat after the game.
I mean, if you want, you could also...
No. All good.
I think...
I have enough on my body to like survive for half a year without eating.
You have a bit buffer.
Yeah.
That's one way to put
pretty
it.
big buffer.
All right, let me update the names. Maybe at the same time we could just have the list up so the viewers can see, even though the picture is not the best.
So 11 1-drops also here. Just not the smuggle guys, which can ping 1 to base. Didn't you say Blaze the Flamethrower, or was this a different...
No, I said...
Oh, no, Flamethrower, Arm to Teeth. Yeah, right. Okay.
All right. The players have set up their leaders, but they've moved away from the table, so I guess they're doing a quick bathroom break before the game.
So what do you think he sideboards? Do you think he sideboards the scene?
Yeah, definitely no good to be dead. And
Yeah.
maybe some Bazines. It's more in the case if he has something to take out, which I
The thing
don't
is-
think he really has.
Django will have no problem at all to at least prevent the double ramp.
Yeah.
There's so many ways to tap Hun down.
Yep.
Probably a little bit favored the Django against the Hun yellow, maybe.
Yep.
Like
That's my opinion too.
55 to 45.
Let's take a quick look at Adam's list too. If I can change it. There we go. So what are we looking for here?
Definitely it would be so funny to see like the Jar Jar Binks in action, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. The thing with
Oh.
Jar Jar is it's so weak to ISB agents. Because L3 and Crafty, they don't really get killed by ISB agent plus Tarkentown. Neither does the 3/5s. So that's why I'm a bit skeptic to the Jar Jar, but I think it could be decent if Django kind of floods the board and you play it turn 2 or 3 and you attack, luckily pinging one of them
Yeah.
off. But I think the Chewbacca
The
and
shield
the
could be really
jetpack-
good also. The shields, if you have it on one of your big guys, they can't tap and you have
Exactly, yeah.
initiative. You can,
So Adam just has the
them-
one jetpack inside,
yeah.
but it could be...
Do you think Ezra is good? Probably not, because there's only 4 body, but it always will get you initiative.
Yep.
If you use her ability to play something.
Yeah.
Booty
So-
could be big.
Yeah, true. Finding those triple dark raids
Yeah.
is what you want to do.
Tech probably not coming into place in this matchup a lot.
Yeah.
But it's 5 body, so it's not easy to kill. And he has low HP units, so actually that would be not even the worst turn 1 play.
Yep. That's true. Better than... I mean, Bodhi turn 1... I'm not sure,
Nah,
because
that-
even if
I
he
wouldn't
has the
play turn 1.
ISB, if you take his only event, he can't ping.
yes, but still, any
Yeah.
ping or any of his 3 attack.
Yep.
Probably a 3/5 turn 1 to not get Tarkin down turn 2, and then when he's at 4 resources that turn, if you have initiative, then
Yeah.
get rid of the triple dark raid would be good.
Yeah.
Or just name it with Kira. Almost better.
That's true.
Enfys Nest could be really big in that matchup.
They are so good at bouncing raiders, which can be a bit of a pain to deal with otherwise.
On the other hand, they have their immediate impact, so
Yeah.
don't know if it's the best. Depending on the board state, of course, if you
Yeah.
can eat the 4 damage or not.
All right. This has been a long day, but we're finally here. Almost ready for the final. Thanks a lot for sticking around. If you have any predictions, now is the time. Who do you think will take it? Adam?
You mean the chat or me?
Oh, I meant mostly the chat, but also you.
Okay. I say, since he's the only one of the two I know, I say Adam. With a hard matchup, he gets it done and takes down the W.
Yeah. Okay, so the players, I think, just had a deck check. So that's why we have a bit of a delay. And they will now sit down, do their last shuffle, and then take a look at the lists.
Yeah. And it's 5-pile shuffle against 3-pile shuffle.
Ooh. Maybe, I think Piotr has already shuffled a lot while we were looking at the list, so...
Yeah, I mean, they shuffle more than a pile shuffle, of course.
Yeah.
But it's just to count your cards that you don't have anything missing.
There we go. We have passed the milestone. More than 2,000 viewers during the day. That's super cool. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. 2053.
Unique viewers?
On my
or don't you know
OBS
if it's unique?
It says views, so I don't know.
Okay.
And 109 concurrents. So
people dropping out, dropping in counts as a...
Maybe it's just me. I have my second laptop here.
Yeah, always refreshing. So
no, but would really appreciate it if you guys subscribe. We're gonna have another stream next weekend, the Oslo PQ, where Adam, Jason, and I will be playing, and Victor would be remotely casting from Sweden with a lot of very cool guests.
And I think it's so cool that you do the stream, because when there is a weekend with PQs and you want to root for the people, players you know, and then is there a stream? And always, no, there's no stream. So
yeah,
I think it's so good that you do the stream.
Thanks.
Yeah, people can follow it at home.
Yeah, that's highly appreciated. It is really fun, especially with guests, great guests like you. And I don't have to sit there
all the Germans today.
Yeah. Plus the bonus Swede in the morning. Jacob Hultman also tuning into the chat. It's been a pleasure.
Adam is counting a second time. He forgot the number of his cards.
Yeah. And then doing the good old kindergarten shuffle. Like this.
That's a nice map.
Yeah. That is.
Did he have another one?
Star Wars Destiny.
Didn't he have the
Nordic takedown? Yeah. But probably he was like, let's go. It's
not
the final.
For the finals.
Today is going to bring out the General Grievous Star Wars Destiny.
Star Wars Destiny. Did you play too? I didn't play.
No, I didn't actually. Star Wars Unlimited is actually the first card game I'm kind of following and playing actively. Before that, it was just some kitchen table magic. Never really played at a store or anything.
But you got very good pretty fast.
Thanks. Yeah, I did also play Hearthstone at tryharding more. So I think a lot of the card game knowledge there is pretty transferable, considering.
Yeah, of course. It's just you realize from the start, if you are playing against someone who's playing for the first time but played similar card games before, they just have other kind of thinking. The strategic thinking translates pretty good.
Yeah. Comment from Jason. Stream has been amazing today, but then I'm just biased. Well, thank you regardless, Jason. Hope you are excited for this last game. maybe Adam will take it home, or Piotr will secure the mat and day one buy for himself. Both Swedes, so that's pretty nice. A Swede at least secured the Swedish PQ.
They're discussing cards.
Yeah.
He was with a finger at the Jar.
Yeah, Jar Jar is like, "Are you kidding me, man? What's this? Is this a provocation? Is this a joke?
What does this card do? I can't read it."
Yeah. I hope you're happy, Jason, that Adam is playing Jar Jar.
Hopefully, it's at least hyperspace foil.
Yeah. Let's hope so. Do you play it with a blinged out deck with hyperspaces and foils and so forth?
I mean, I'm not buying those, but if I got them, I play them. So I have a hyperspace foil K2SO, for example, in the Sabina Blade
Nice.
last 2 weeks ago.
Yep.
Or a mall. Yeah. And if I have a showcase, I play them too without the top loader, just but double sleeved. I double sleeve my showcase, and the other one just regular sleeves.
Yeah. Jason is very happy about Adam playing a Jar Jar in the side. Hopefully we will see Jar Jar hit the table. That would definitely be the first time Jar Jar gets to play in a PQ final, right?
Yeah, should sign it and sell it like Thor.
Did he?
I think he said on stream that someone can buy it. The one he won the Burning Cam, but I don't know if it really did.
Yeah.
Did you see he rolled a 12? Like those are fake dice, so probably like.
Yeah, definitely. Loaded dice. Okay, guys, here we go. The players are cutting. It's finally time. You've been listening to Timo and me ramble on for way too long. This is what you've been waiting for. Greedo, Daring Raid. Daring Raid is pretty good into Han, right?
Only as a Greedo, he might. But he has a Daring Raid rare. Yeah, that's really good because he could play. But he has the initiative, right? So
Yep.
it's a little bit awkward. Then he might need to
Yeah.
pass to.
Yeah. But then I think Adam would still want to play something. Like using Han's
Yeah,
ability.
but if he
and
puts
then...
a resource down, you might actually pass to then Daring Raid his 3/5 to tuck and down it right away.
Yeah, but in that situation, if Piotr passes, I don't think Adam wants to claim. If he's
No.
already put a resource down.
Then he probably wants something to play something like the Booty Rig.
Yeah, or Crafty Smuggler.
Yeah.
So it would be good if he has options in his
Yeah.
opening hand.
Not the best to play Crafty Smuggler when you put a resource down, but better than getting rid
Exactly.
of the turn 1 play.
Better than a 3/5 that just gets taken out by a Daring Raid with Starking Town. So Piotr decides to mulligan. Not too convinced.
Mm-hmm. Probably a card he would have kept if it doesn't have if Adam would have had the initiative.
Yeah. But he did also have a Daring Raid and Ruthless Raider and 2 Triple Dark Raids.
I don't think he had a really good turn 2 follow-up
Yeah,
in his hand. So, and that's also a consideration. Also with Sabine, like you want to have 5 health to drop turn 2 play. I mean, that's a little bit better with initiative, like the crafty.
Yeah. P38
I
is
don't see
also
and that's a good one.
decent turn 2.
But he could also run his crafty into his 3/5 and then tuck and town it
Yep.
and tap it before
But
it
maybe,
gets any damage.
do you think Adam would want to play Falcon if Piotr opens up with the crafty? In the case
Probably.
where Adam only has a 3/5 and a Falcon.
Yeah, why not? I think I would prefer playing a shielded guy turn 1
Agreed.
when I'm
agreed.
the hunt player.
But Adam did mulligan, so let's hope he got what he wanted now. And here we go. Crafty Smuggler on the ground.
Oldie but goldie.
Yes, indeed. And there it is.
And there is the Falcon. It answers your question if he
Yeah.
wants to do that.
But now P38 will clean it up pretty good.
Yeah. It's a really good answer against Falcon. Also, if you can just run into it and finish it off with a ping, if you want to.
Did you see what Adam defeated?
Nope.
I did not.
There is the
Looks
0
like a
of
Falcon.
Adams. Okay.
Have the full feed too. Okay, so Adam just plays a DJ. And now Piotr has to think. Does he want to target down the Falcon? I think he does.
Yeah, it's tricky. Because he could also just claim
Yep.
and finish off the Falcon with the P30 and tap down the DJ.
Yep. The thing is, Adam
But
hasn't
you don't want
spent-
but you want to make damage, of course. So
Yeah. And Adam hasn't used Han's ability, right? So he might bounce Falcon back to hand.
right,
So Piotr does.
right. You have to
in-
finish it off, right?
Yeah. He does, in fact. Use
That's a
target down.
good. That becomes a really good thing when there are upgrades involved or something like that.
Yeah.
For Turn. And when he lost 1 to the resources, we already saw 2 of 3 Falcons.
Yep.
Something to consider if he's 3 resources left and needs 3 damage.
Yep.
How likely is it?
So now, crucially, going to the 4 resource turn for Django. Will he find the triple dark raid? I don't think he has one. It looks like units.
So Sip, I actually not when I played him. Sometimes he's not even playing it on 4.
Yeah. It's
On the later stages of the game, you have also more knowledge about your resources. What are the odds of hitting the one you want?
Yeah. And I think he also compared it kind of to For a Cause, right? Since it doesn't really progress your board necessarily. So
right,
just deals damage. You wouldn't necessarily do that early on in the game. But the tap is pretty good though. But now
that's right.
Now with Adam using the blaster, going 5 to base with DJ. He is contesting this race.
So the thing for Piotr is you can't take the 5 each turn from DJ, but you have to save your tap down for the Han solo. But as long as there is a high attack unit on base, he also could just finish off the Django.
Yeah. Definitely not easy.
So that's good. The muscle guy can bounce the blaster.
Is there...
Because it costs only 1. The blaster.
Yeah.
Because the printed number is that what counts.
But Hard Muscle cares about non-uniqueness, right?
Is it?
Yeah, I think so. So
Yeah,
as long as
but
it's
the blaster is
non-unique,
unique.
Yeah, so he can bounce it. But the cost of the blaster doesn't matter.
And now he should flip his Django. Hopefully he doesn't die before Han gets put out, that he can tap again.
Yeah. But we see Adam playing Kira here.
That's good.
With 5 resources.
Not a really good player, I would just say the Ruthless.
Yeah.
What was it in hand? The other one. The
Kylo's
other ship.
Chai.
Okay.
And
the bow. Okay.
It's
a really bad hand.
Is it 10 damage on Piotr's base? Are those 3s or 5s? Maybe a 5
Could
and
be
a
10 because how often attack the DJ with 5?
I think
one
once,
time, right?
And then the 3 is probably from the Falcon, yeah. So it should be 8.
Yeah.
So Hard Muscle bouncing the shield on Crafty instead of bouncing the blaster. That is interesting. Maybe I think a lot of people...
He wants to keep probably the Django to now tap the Han.
Yeah, he has to. I think.
Yeah.
But now Adam will get the initiative and will probably go base for 5. Or depends if he wants the 7th resource with Han. He might need that too. For something like an Enfys.
How can he go to base for... You mean next turn?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Since he claimed. But I was about
maybe
to
as
say...
another blaster and can even go for 6.
Yeah, true. I was about to say, I think with Hired Muscle, a lot of people think it can only bounce upgrades and experience, right? You don't think...
You mean shields and experience?
Yeah. Shields and experience. So maybe he didn't even consider he could bounce that blaster.
Maybe not. I have to read it again. I'm not that of a Django player, but...
Yeah. So it looks like Adam will be going to the base with Han, resourcing the top card of his deck, crucially hitting that 7th resource. And now 14 damage. Is that correct?
And that's a situation where he forces the aggro player to play control, and that's good for racing situations. So it just...
Yeah. Total of 16 damage on Piotr's side now. So with 7 resources up, Adam could have like a cunning and a surprise strike or a second blaster and actually finish off Piotr this turn. But Piotr decides to attack with Crafty Smuggler into Kira, exhausting it with Django's ability.
8, 9, 17.
Yeah.
I think
Brent
it's looking
Crow.
very good for Adam because, I mean, he has a 30 health base, which really helps here.
Yep. Brent Crow is commenting, I'm guessing he didn't want the blaster to be resmuggled. Yeah, that's also a good point of why you might not want to bounce Hotshot Blaster.
In yellow decks, it's sometimes nice to have a blaster in hand. When you smuggle a Cassin under, he comes in ready, and you have 1 resource to blade from hand. You don't attack right away, but you have the 5 damage of Cassin, maybe.
Yeah. Okay, Cantina Bouncer being played from Adam here. Still leaving 2 resources open. I don't remember if he plays Sparks in main. He does place 3 Sparks in main.
So here's the Ruthless, right? He can finish off the DJ with the...
But Kira
Ruthless.
named Ruthless, I think. Or actually,
right.
we don't know that. Right.
I would guess that he did.
Yeah. on the doorstep.
12.
With Adam having the initiative, I think you want to finish off DJ. Considering...
He's finishing
yeah,
off.
Kira. That makes sense too. Because now he can play the Raider.
How many life did Kira have? 3? Only 3?
Yeah, 3 remaining because
Okay.
of the 2 damage from Crafty Smuggler. So Adam can now... Oh yeah, Piotr still has Django up. So he's considering, where does he attack?
Killing Han, maybe? Because the Ruthless will finish off the DJ, but
Yep.
they will make another 5 next turn.
A Fire Spray. That is also pretty decent. Is there a second blaster? Let's see. I think any buff would give Adam a fighting chance here. Looking at his smuggle cards. 5 to base. That's gonna put Piotr at 21 damage. So best Piotr can do is tap down that
Yeah, and
Katina
now a
bouncer.
blaster finishes it.
Yep. But even if he doesn't have it, like he just attacks with Crafty, takes the initiative, what can Django do? He spent all of his resources. I guess if Adam attacks here with the Crafty Smuggler, Piotr can take the initiative, top deck a Genosian Patrol Fighter, and exploit the P-38 and the Raider. But that will... Yeah,
But
that-
you can only... so if we have the L3, I probably would smuggle an L3 just to have a shielded guy
Yeah.
next turn to
fact
make
that-
sure.
The fact that Adam hasn't spent any resources yet means that I don't think there's any out from Piotr here. Because even with the Genosian Patrolcraft Fighter top deck, he could deal with 3 units. But Adam has yet to play maybe a 4th one. And if Piotr attacks, then Adam can just claim and win. So I do agree with you, Philip. It does look like 1-0 for Adam.
Yeah, and I actually, considering the sideboard of Adam, I think he has good chances.
Yeah. And there it is. Piotr
Yeah.
is
The
taking his
But the only
resources.
path to victory is the space line if there is a Chewie on the board.
Yeah.
But that might be too slow because then it opens up
Yeah.
all the good guys from the hunt player.
And this looks very interesting. I think Adam had a great opening, right? Crafty, he played a Falcon, and then a DJ into a Blaster. Really fast start.
So while they shuffle, I have to read the Jar Binks, what it does exactly. So which expansion was it? Was it Twilight or was it
Yes, Twilight, yeah.
Shadow? Okay. Man, I never see it playing. Where are the yellow cards? Would be so slow since the update.
Yeah. It's good that they're migrating to new tech, but it's a bit lackluster right now. So while the players are shuffling, guys, what do you think will happen? Super cool to see so many people tune into the final. 148 viewers right now. Welcome everybody. Check out the full stream if you're interested in more content. We had a lot of really cool decks on the stream today. For instance, a Bosk Tarkin Town. And we had
maybe you should add when you upload it like a timestamps to the matchup,
Yes,
because I think nobody will watch like 10 hours.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Like you had to stream.
Yeah. We will do that. And
so we had the Bosk. We had a Bosk matchup, you said?
Yeah, against Han Yellow. And we had a super fun series between Bosk Green and Palpatine Yellow. Super tight games. Just so much ramp and very fun watch. Yes, we saw a quick sideboard from Adam there. Adding so many cards. Did you see? All the Greedos, all the...
Hopefully all the Chargers. So on attack, deal 2 damage to a random unit or base. So it can also be yours.
Yep.
like we know him in the movies.
Yep. What was I saying? Yeah, taking in the Chewbacca's, the jetpack.
Yeah, definitely. Cards. Do you think the Greedos?
Yeah, he did. He showed them.
Because, I mean, they are pinged pretty easily, but still, then it doesn't tap something else, and you might even hit the 2 damage, which could finish something off.
I guess it took in everything except Ezra. And it looked like it took
everything
out
except Charger.
And some Han Solo units. There was more cards, obviously, but I couldn't catch all of them.
So I wouldn't put out the Enfys Nest. I think they're too good.
Yeah, definitely.
But I don't think the Han has the greatest targets in that matchup. Yeah.
Okay, and then final look at Piotr's list before we go back to the game.
So it doesn't have that much in the sideboard for that matchup.
Yeah.
I don't think the confiscates are worth it just for the blaster.
Yep. All right. Did miss what Adam put down there, but
we might be seeing it later in the game.
Yeah. Is that a No Good to Me Dead in Piotr's hand? Coming in from the side. Ooh, and a really strong opening here. Stormtrooper into ISB. Not the best into Han Yellow, but into most other decks, it's pretty much what you want to see. Oh, he resources the Stormtrooper to keep a Ruthless Raider. That's quite interesting.
But what's his turn 1 play then?
Yeah. Just the ISB is pretty weak. Still thinking about it. Also,
I can see resolving the Phantom, of course, because of the Falcon.
Yeah. Oh, thanks a lot for the reminder, Tyler. I need to update the scores. Han is up 1. That is correct.
If he have a sneak attack in hand, I could see keeping the Ruthless Raiders. Yeah. What is the card he has most left on my screen? So it's probably most right on your screen. This card. Oh, okay. It's a TIE Silencer.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a good play to keep the Tylers, also because of the Falcon, and you don't want to use your Tarkin Town on a 1 health unit, and then if you don't do it, he just takes it back into hand.
Yeah.
But he has much more experience than I with Django, so whatever he does, he has his reasons, I guess.
Yeah. It's difficult to know whether or not you want 2 1 costs here. ISB agent is, of course, great but Adam would never play a Falcon if he opens up with a Stormtrooper, so... Probably we're just going to see Adam play at 3/5 here.
The Falcon.
Or a shielded unit. That is pretty good too. Revealing No Good to Me Dead, I think that was.
But still a good opening for Adam. Just losing shield.
So here you probably just want to trade with that Stormtrooper.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, definitely.
And a P38, if I'm not mistaken. That is pretty good for Piotr. At least better than the Lurker, I think. Welcome everybody. This is game 2 of the final of the Nordic Takedown streaming Stockholm PQ. Adam will start with Crafty Smuggler. And Piotr will answer with the damage to the base. DJ. I guess
he
P30.
just choked. He showed one of his resources, right? Like, and maybe Piotr's heart stopped for a second for realizing that.
Okay, he plays the Lurker instead of P38. What do you think? Is that? I guess you could say it would be nice to keep the when played ability of the P38 for later to tap down something, but
yeah,
Falcon is better at taking out that lurking tie.
Maybe sometimes when you know your hand, you have to play risks.
Yep.
And say, okay, I just gamble. He would have played the Falcon turn 1 if he had it. He didn't, so maybe it doesn't have it.
Yeah.
You have to take a read on your opponent and decide. So, and it seems to be the right play at this point. But now we're already at 6 resources.
No, that should be
No,
5.
it's only 5. It's so blurry here. So it's 5. Okay.
Yeah. Looks like Piotr had the exact same reaction, leaning forward and being like, huh? And there it is. The Chewy.
There it is. So if he can somehow prevent too much base damage, this could be.
This is so good right now.
We have to say that Tarkentown is still alive. So
yeah, the problem is if Piotr. No, it's Piotr's turn, right? So he can't turtle because sometimes when you have Chewy out, you want to pass so that in case they attack into you, you can still attack back.
Yeah.
But
in this case, I probably would just claim and then attack right away. That then, if he attacks into it, I ready again and can attack one more, so I get 6 damage out of it before he can Tarkentown it.
Yeah.
So that's why Tarkentown's right away to only give him 1 attack before killing it.
Yeah. So Adam takes the initiative and Piotr uses Tarkentown. So as you said, probably Adam will just spend his first action attacking with Chewy.
He might even attacking the
ISB.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Why not? Depends, like, if he wants to pressure the base. That's kind of what won him the game last time, right?
It's just fast. Yeah, and it's just really bad if he has another ping unit that he can kill, then...
Yeah.
So probably 60 base.
Let's see. Looking at his resources, maybe he has a blaster. Could be very good for this DJ. But has Piotr found a triple dark raid yet? You know he has the no good to mid dead.
Best case scenario, you run into the Chewbacca and hit your event to tap down
DJ.
The DJ.
Yeah.
Then he puts a resource down and you flip and hopefully you can tap down div.
Yeah.
And he hits the resource.
No good to me.
So he can.
Oh, so
doesn't he do that? Okay. He does the damage.
What is the event he has then? Is that not a no good to me? That maybe he has 2 in the side. I'm a bit confused.
Maybe that's a different one.
Adam puts down a resource. Piotr deploys Django, and Adam deploys his Han.
Now we could tap him down with his ISB.
Yep.
And the only thing Adam really could play would be the Falcon from the resource row, the big one.
You think like a Zori might be better in that situation, because then at
Might be,
least...
but he only plays one of them. Oh, he plays it from hand.
That's pretty good. That's stopping 4 damage.
That's really good. Yeah, I just assumed that having 2 in deck would be more likely than having 1 in the Suri. Or did you see him resourcing it?
No. I did not.
Han should have 1 damage, right? I don't see the damage on Han.
Yeah, might be a bit of a glare, but that's right. Should be.
Maybe it's exactly over the face, and the damage token looks like the face.
Yeah, it is.
From my stream.
Zooming in, I can see it. Piotr really thinking this through. So I think he still wants to go base, even though that Falcon might hit him for 5. What do you think? If there's 4 damage on DJ, then the ping from
the death trigger would
finish DJ too. But he is in fact going to the base. 11 damage
and
now.
He wants to use the death trigger probably next turn to tap something down.
Exactly, yeah.
But he eats another 5. But it's still, Adam has to think if he wants to attack with his Han first, or if he wants to attack with his Falcon first. One of them gets tapped. Or killed.
Yeah.
Either of those.
He goes with Han and the blaster.
Yeah, it's just...
That is very good.
So good to
because
raise.
he's now on 4 resources, which could still be great cards like Cunning or Akira. Blocking.
Does he have a triple dark raid in hand?
Would be nice. Yeah, it looks like it.
On the doorstep, a triple dark raid looks so similar, I think, from distance.
So smuggling in tech, pretty nice here. Adam still has 2 cards left in his hand. See the raid. Is DJ still alive on the top there?
Yeah, he's alive, but he should be at 4 damage. 3 or 4, maybe 3 damage if he had 2 before.
Yeah,
because he got pinked and tapped.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He
And now
kills
the
off
raider
the
will
DJ.
finish him off. That's a pretty good hit.
Still, he gets at least 1 attack more with Han.
Did they do the 2 damage on base from Raider?
He will get him to 12. He will get him to at least 18 with this 1 Han attack. And he is at 15 himself. Okay.
I don't think they did the 2 damage from Raider on the base.
Are you in contact with the judges?
Yeah, they're in the Discord, but I don't know if they
Okay.
see maybe chat can help us out. I think there was 11 damage on Han's base, and then 6 more from Raider, 3 more from Django, which would put to a total of 20, but right now it's 18. Okay, Bull says Adam changed something. Yeah, maybe then I just okay, yeah, thank you chat, that's great. But then I don't really see how it totals up though. Maybe he did wrong after, or maybe he wasn't on 11. But I thought he had 3 3s and 2 1s. Maybe if chat can go back back in time on YouTube, because it should be 9 damage from Raider plus Django attack. Yeah, so Adam started by attacking with Han, right?
Getting into it. Yeah. Is that 18? That's so difficult because you somehow want to tap down the or kill the tech, but then again, you probably don't have the resources to do the same to Han. So Magnus said he flipped a 1, 2, 3, so it should be correct. Also he made the ping.
Did he sneak attack that Raider? Looks like it.
So how many? Yeah, I guess.
Adam does need Enfys or something now. Would be really good stopping that 6 damage coming in from Ruthless.
Yeah, or just a Whaley or Cunning or Cantina Bouncer. Oh, another one.
That's okay, but he will still take a lot of damage. $24. What did Adam play on the top there?
Let's see it.
Like a crafty?
I hope
No,
you
Guido.
saw it.
Guido.
Okay.
Ooh. If Adam gets a surprise strike or another blaster, he has lethal, right? With Han?
Yeah, surprise strike would be enough. So if he attacks into Chewbacca, can he choose the order that he has to ready first and then he taps it or not?
That's a good question. I think they have a judge.
Because if he's attack,
present,
has the action.
Yeah, but Adam had already claimed, I think, in the action before.
Okay. But that, I mean, it never came up because nobody's playing Chewie at the moment except Adam, which is really good here in this case. But I wonder.
Yeah, Neff is commenting that he agrees with me. I think there is 2 damage missing on Adam's base. But let's see if it matters.
It would be 4 more now. So let's count. They're missing it again with the base.
Let's see. Yeah.
15, 21. Would be 25 then. If they missed it again, the death trigger. But is it is it a May or is it not a May? If it's a May, he will We don't have to interact there.
Yeah.
But if he missed it, Piotr will like really be pissed at himself. But now they can't see it. It's so blurry.
Surprise strike. It did
For-
not, in fact, matter. That means
Yeah,
Adam
that's-
takes it.
We have a champion.
Does he have a take on the top there? Yeah, that's why he could smuggle. Good
Yeah.
game. Even though they missed
Congratulations.
2 damage there, I think it did not matter.
Hopefully he stays humble. I'm so humble.
Congratulations to Adam. Really close game. I think the Chewies were pretty good,
Yeah,
especially
he's
game
waving
1
with it,
did
so
lots.
he's saying that's the champion card.
But
Yeah.
really good showing of Piotr too, coming in very close.
I mean, if someone would have said him, "You get to the finals," he probably would have taken it. But now, if we lose the final, it's not the best. So,
Yeah,
but someone has to lose, so it's
yeah.
it's just a game.
We both know that feeling. Sadly, we do.
I didn't want to repeat it, and you're opening some wounds here.
I will rub some salt in the wound. All right.
Salt. Yeah.
Thanks a lot for sticking around, guys. Super cool to see so many people tuning into the final. It's been a blast. Thanks for being active in the chat, hanging
Yeah.
out with us,
My hair.
for
Yeah,
enduring
your
our-
hair is nice too. Like how you do that. Like it's
I don't know. Genetics.
good genetics or bad genetics. That's up to the viewership.
Thanks a
Yeah,
lot for watching.
it looks
Almost
dope.
tell me the odds. Bull, Jason, Fred. And if you're new to the channel, please check out the podcast if you want more Stars Unlimited content. We release every Thursday. And we will also be covering the Oslo Planetary Qualifier next weekend, Saturday, the 15th. And then the week after, I will be attending the Zurich Planetary Qualifier at 2 Moons in person to co-cast
Oh.
live together with Thork. So that's going to be super cool. Stay tuned for it.
And Thork will be there too, in person.
Yes.
Great stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, thanks for having me.
Thanks
Was a
so much
pleasure.
for joining these last couple of games. It's been great. Like, that's what makes these streams actually endurable, having somebody to talk to. Imagine just me sitting here going full crazy after 10 hours, like
Yeah.
trying to analyze what the frick is going on.
And yeah, but the chat would have helped you out also.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we have a great chat.
Dallas is asking who was in the final and who won. It was Adam against Piotr. Piotr is a local player from Skövde, the Manotorsk store. And you probably know Adam before if you follow the podcast. He's a member too. And yeah, it was some great games. We had a lot of really nice series on the stream, so I'm very happy for it. Leo, thanks for watching. I'm glad it was entertaining. All right, then Timo, it's time
Right.
to get that Käsespätzle. Oh
Right.
yeah.
With ketchup maybe. So
Ooh.
no, normally not, but depending
Yeah.
how good it tastes.
Okay. If it's a bit stale, you might need some ketchup.
Yeah,
to spice up
because
the
they are old
Käsespätzle.
now, so I have to
Yeah.
may have to reheat them, and then
Yeah.
they
Exactly.
lose a little bit of moisture.
All right.
So yeah, thanks for having me.
That's
Maybe
it.
sometime in the future we can repeat this.
Yeah, it was really fun. All right, then
See you later.
I'll be seeing all of you next week probably. Bye bye.